Welcome, beautiful Paris Saint-Germain family, to the Pro Smash podcast of Paris Saint-Germain versus AS Monaco. PHB. That's amazing to hear, man. Tayo, let's go. Asri. Man. This team. Man, don't give me any. I don't want to have negative thoughts, man. I'm not looking for the women. I'm looking. Now, that was a genius quote. And I mean, that's how you used to do it back in the day. Nice. What a game, man. Well, let's just go to film mob, man. I mean, I heard they scored another goal. All right. Double goal. Yo, Colomani, man. This day just keeps on getting better. Yeah, the least touches got 2 goals. 2 pens? Disgusting. He has like 5 goals in 3 games. Bayern won, Brest won, or other, warming up for our game. United won. Xerxes, Maguire, last minute, wow. But yeah, let's get to the game, man. I will look at them soon. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Some French journalist said the duo was overcharged to the climate, doesn't like his game. Tell that journalist to shut his mouth up. That's what that journalist should do, all right? Dewey can do whatever he wants. Look, if we're losing a game and Dewey is doing that or something, okay, let Dewey cook, man. Wait, who are you talking about, Aryan? Bravo, Kvara. Oh, you talking about Colo? Yeah. Nah, he's so confident. All right, before I look at the game, then let me look at these European lad tweets. Oh, it's double E. Man. No, he's such a hater. Wait, let me find that picture. All right, that's enough. This is Paris Saint-Germain. Saving the sport is healing day by day, man. This team, man. We're trying. I remember you were going onto 4. Maybe you were going onto 4. What? What does that mean? No. Fuck Barca, man. That's all I can say. Fuck Barca, man. Fucked up my Dembouz career, man. This is just a casual game for Dembouz. 6 per position, 2.89 XG, 16 shots, 7 target, 4 big chances. Only 1 big chance missed. Very clinical from our chances. I mean, the goal that they scored, it's like that's the kind of goal you score in FIFA, because when you're looking from upwards, you're controlling both players. It's really easy to do that, but they did that in game, making it look so easy. No, let them cry. Let them cry, man. Let them cry. Because the thing is, we know that they're hating. And some people are like, oh, do it. No. Oh, let me send the link to the group. Yeah, man. Stop fucking putting Dogman in these conversations, man. You know what? Look, Aaron, I think most people, especially Madrid fans, last season that Barca game, they're like, yo, this guy's a G. Let him just do it more often. And Mbappe is the biggest loser. Now, look, we need to win the UCL for him to be a loser, but he's the biggest loser I've seen, man. Look, Dua is a midfielder. I don't know. New here? Welcome, Nero. This team have potential to have literally the best attack in the world, but what can you tell about defense? I mean, the defense there was really good. You had Joao Neves, who was playing out of position. He's a midfielder. He played right back because Hakimi wasn't 100% fit. Nuno Mendes, so good, so good. Pacha's been so good this season. Donnarumma, like he barely had any shots against him, and he was good. He's good. He's good. Marquinhos, I think we can find an improvement on Marquinhos, but the defense is definitely doing their job, man. Cook. Oh, we got Junior. We got Junior in the house. Welcome, Junior. Welcome, bro.
Hold on. Let me change. I can't hear you, so let me test my speakers. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, let's go.
Oh, bro, Dembele. The thing is, though, today, it's not even one of his like greater performances. It's just a normal
Casual.
Yeah, it's
nonchalant.
a casual 2-goal performance. Nah, I said Dembele started saying, all right, 27. He's decided to hold my beer. He said, hold my coffee, whatever beverage he likes to drink. And Dembele decided to take football seriously now. He says this whole Mbappe, this, that, and the other. No. Nah. Honestly, though, like the thing is, the funny thing is, of our four attacking trio, Dembele, Barcola, Kvara, and Doué, I felt like arguably the weakest of the four, I'd probably say, is Barcola, but even still he still got an assist today. And today, all four of them are involved at least in one goal.
Yep.
It's honestly, like I was looking at that, like bar that goal that we concede. If we don't concede that, I think I think offensively, this may be one of the most complete performances I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I mean, we only created 4 big chances this game, but scored 3 of them.
Yeah.
It was just get the ball to one of the attackers in a great area, they would score. They're just that clinical at the moment.
Oh, bro. But so yeah, some of the movement though in this game, crazy. Because the thing is, every player sort of rotated. You had all Doué, Dembele, and Kvara all played at least at one point as the false nines position. Barcola played both on the left and right wings, and then they all sort of came in the midfield as well. It was honestly it was mesmerizing. It was mesmerizing. Like Dang, I don't want to get too carried away here, but like, bro, in this form, we go to every team in Europe, we look them eye to eye. We say we're right here, Liverpool included. Everybody.
No, we're looking down on them. We're looking down. It's like, yo, Liverpool, your voice.
How's the weather down there? How's the weather? Nah, what a performance today. Oh yeah.
Who's your man of the match? Because for me, I did my player ratings. I give it to two players. The same rating.
I think somebody. Well, I don't know how other people are going to feel. It's perhaps a bit underrated. I would personally give it to Vitinha. I thought Vitinha today was really, really good, and perhaps overshadowed a bit by the glamour of the front four. But I thought Vitinha today, bossed the midfield, was exceptional.
Insane goal.
Is great goal. Good to catch the keeper out there. Thing with the thing with it, Dembele is like. He didn't have it was a good performance, but it wasn't anything ridiculous. But he's gotten his two goals. Like he probably had performances better last year where he take more people on 1-on-1 and have more like duels won and whatnot, more dribbles completed and whatnot and attempted. But he wouldn't like do anything. He wouldn't stat or he'd maybe get an assist. But today, he's just clinical, and so it's hard to go and say you don't give it to him. Kvarda as well. Was excellent. Some of the touches coming into midfield. Due today, honestly, bro, some of the stuff that Due was doing, bro, this guy is Neymar reincarnate. Holy smokes!
When he stopped the game, just looked Enrique in his eyes. He cooked him. Like let me cook.
Yeah, with that was it in the first half where you did the reverse the last. Yo, that was crazy. That was oh my gosh! I was screaming in my room here when he did that. Nah. Honestly, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, Dewey had great performance. Dang, yeah, I really was struggling to go and say who would I give it to. Dang, I think for me it has to be between Vitinha. I think Vitinha was great. Vitinha, Dewey, and Dembele because he's got another brace today.
There's one guy you haven't mentioned. So for me, my team of the match, I give 9 rating. It was Desire Dewey. I think. Because Dembele, Kvara, and Barcola, they had a little bit of a dead half. Like already from the first half, I thought Dewey was the best player in that first half. Second one is João Neves.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You need a right back, call Neves. You need the left back, call Neves. You need someone to fix your TV, call Neves. You need. I don't know what he can't. I don't think I've seen such a complete player as him. I haven't seen him, man.
No, honestly, what a. Yeah, dang. The team that we're building is crazy. The team, I mean, I wasn't nearly as, hot. And I was on Enrique's case for a bit. So I saw the all the players, the contract extensions, but bro, you gotta let Lucho cook. Obviously, it's not done. The job is not done. We still have a lot of work to do. Got a couple of trophies to bring in. But honestly, yeah, the way that we're playing football is like demolishing Monaco, and you can't. And the thing is, you can't argue and go and say, "Oh, it's like some no." Monaco's a a round of 32 finalist teams. Beat Barca. Is a good team, a good European team. Yeah, wow. It's just overall. The one thing from the game that's a bit annoying was just sometimes on the counter we felt a bit stretched and we're vulnerable, but ultimately I'll go and say they scored one chance. Realistically though, they scared me initially on that first Minamino chance. Realistically, he should have put that it should have been 1-0 there.
Yep.
Should have been 1-0. But apart from that, but then in fairness, I'm not sure if you probably haven't talked, but the Barcola goal that was disallowed, I mean, I didn't see a good angle from it, but it looked extremely tight as to whether or not it went in, it was out or not.
No, I saw one good picture that he showed it was out, but
okay.
Just huge hunger from him. DJ, welcome by the way, DJ.
Thank you.
Huge game.
Yeah.
Who's your man of the match?
Oh, I'd probably go Dembele, the 2 goals. But I think in terms of the sort of total performance, probably Kvara. Kvara Due.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, but I thought the whole team was pretty good though.
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I was just gonna say, I think there was two slightly. Well, I thought Fabian Ruiz today, I think, was just mid. Like, did Fabian Ruiz type things. Like low key living up to the Spanish guy moniker. But also, I think Nuno Mendes defensively, at times, struggled a bit. Like it wasn't a disaster per se, and he had even offensively sometimes would like had some loose passes, but still gets an assist today. So I think those two, perhaps of the group, of the starters at least, I think perhaps slightly lower than the average collective.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, Nuno, that's something he has to work on. It was a bit tough, but like I felt Achiliosh was ass today.
Yeah,
Most of that was thanks to Nuno. So
Yeah, didn't do much today. Didn't do much.
and Marquinhos, another great performance from Marquinhos. Pacha, I mean, Pacha's just doing his job. But
Yeah, no. The annoying thing though was that that first half, how it was still just how it was 1-1. It was weird because on the one hand, I mean maybe you could say that we should have been generating a couple more chances, but we were playing well. It was just we hadn't scored, and I think Monaco was defending all right. It was just fortunate, but then obviously the floodgates opened in the second half.
no, the first half, Monaco, is they've obviously played us twice this season. We spanked them twice, and they played differently from how they played us last times. Obviously, last time it was at their home stadium and then a neutral venue. But Monaco sat back in this like mid-block. They were very tough. They defended extremely well. We just upped the intensity in the second half. And one thing I love from this PSG team is those reaction goals. Last season, 2 quick consecutive versus Barca. This season, 2 quick consecutive versus City. And now 2 quick consecutive. Like when we turn on a certain button and we play at a certain level, it's over for any team. Like we defend so well, we counter press so well. Like the Kvara goal that came from, I think, Neves pushing up into the midfield, winning the ball high up. Barcola, amazing pass to him.
Oh, what a team! What a team! Oh, I love PSG. Good watching PSG now again. I had a bit of a rough period, October. But we're back in business.
And Kvara scoring a goal, false 9 as well. He could have like scored, taken his shot. He was like, no. Everyone is cooked. Let me cook a bit.
Yeah.
Cook the defender, cook the keeper.
Sat his defender down.
This graph hasn't been updated yet. It's from the last game. But Dembele, in the first 6 games in the 21st century, has scored 11 goals, more than any other player has ever done. And you can see it's just Ronaldo, Messi, and one Sleva. Now he has 13 and 7. Let's still see if he's first, but it's 13 out of 91. I know what record he's coming from. We got the Club World Cup. We got so many games.
Yes, that's a crazy stat. Like comparing him to to Messi and Ronaldo, like it just shows how well he's playing right now.
And it's like, even if you want to call it a purple patch in terms of like he's over, like I don't, I don't even. It's not just, but it's just the goal scoring. I don't know if he can keep this up, but what he's doing, nobody has done before.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen purple patches. We've seen the Rafinha purple patch. We've seen so many purple patches, but we've never seen this kind of a purple.
The thing with Dembele is the kind of goal that he's scoring. Like he's scoring so many easy goals, just sort of getting good opportunities, getting good positions, making runs, and just getting a bunch of tap-ins. And I think when the attack is functioning, he's sort of benefiting off that. So everyone's eating off each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like for Nuno's like, no, I'm gonna give it on to Dembouz on a plate for him to get a second goal. And I love Dembouz's hunger at the end of the game. Like we were 3-1 up, just Luchu U-shaping it at the end, killing the game off. Dembele was still hungry to score. Like he wants to score. And his first goal, quick 1-2 with do it and near post shot power. No keeper is saving that. Like Dembele went from one of the worst like finishers for being such a great player to one of the best finishers. I've looked at his XG. He is overdoing his XG by like 6-7 goals. He's scoring 7 goals more than he's expected to do. And again, I don't remember Mbappe doing that. That's Ronaldo Messi-esque. And again, you said DJ, he's scoring a lot of easy goals, a lot of tap-ins. But I mean, Pessi's 91 goals. I think like 50 of them were tap-ins and pens as well. So.
No, I wasn't saying it to like in a bad way. I was just pointing them out.
No, I mean, even
it's like a cog. It's like a machine.
Yeah, right. Even him in the game against Brest on French television, like the post game interview, he said that like obviously he's scoring, but it's also the positioning, that playing that false nine. He mentioned specifically that like typically, when he's out on the wing, even though yes he's dangerous, beats players and whatnot, is that like he has to beat 1, 2, 3 players sometimes, and then he get a shot on goal. Whereas now he's sort of just there finishing the action. And is sort of benefiting from the hard work of everybody else. So Barcola, Kang Lee with that pass, and just easy finishes, just finding himself in the right place at the right time and having the composure. And I think also the good thing is that like, I'm not sure if you guys like last year when he hadn't scored initially, like you could see that he's really like forcing it, trying to get that goal. Yep. Now it's natural. When it comes to him, finds himself in the right situation, right place, right time, easy, cool, calm, collected finish. No.
I want to bring up his goal versus Brest here, if I can find it. Okay, here. So this is his goal versus Brest. And look at what Dembouz does. Dembouz stays offside. He just chills offside all the time in a situation like this. And then Fabian gives it to Barcola. Then Dembele is already ahead of the defenders, and they're not going to catch up to him. And then it's an easy tap-in. Like, this is some crazy tactic movement where... Usually, you say you want a striker to occupy the defenders. Dembele, when he plays as the false nine, nobody's having attention on him, and then he scores an easy goal. Like, he's doing some simple movement, but so efficient.
Yeah, and also that Barcola ball, like that. Honestly, that is lethal. No, just But I'm most just talking about that run that Barcola likes to make. And that like straight ball through, honestly, is like in Europe deadly. Like it's the same type of play that he did last year against Barcelona. The play again here today. It's the play that Vitinha did against Stuttgart. Like that ball just straight in behind, and then Barcola sort of comes inside. So because the thing is, though, it's really difficult on the defender because of Barcola's pace. You either typically what a forward would do, they'd sort of take it out wide and then try to cross it in. But what he does, he comes inside, cuts in, so it forces the defender to sort of either lay off and give him more time and space to go through, or he has to clip him, foul him, and if he's going on one-on-one, that's red, or it's he's penalized.
Araujo?
Exactly,
Araujo?
Yeah, exactly like that. So it's extremely strategic, but like there was another play today where Nuno Mendes did the same thing, a ball just like that through. And it's something he's massive and something that it's really nice to see that, because it's not just like, oh, Nuno only gives him that pass, or I've seen Nuno do it, I've seen the Spanish guy Fabian do it, Vitinha's done it as well, so it's variety and it's killer.
You remember that Barcola chance in the first half? I think Nuno put it. Fabian made the dummy.
Yeah.
Barcola has to shoot that, man.
Oof.
Just instinct-wise, you're cutting in. Just go. I've seen him score much harder goals than that. I understand, like, we want to be a team and make it easier and create as high goal-scoring opportunities, but they're just instinct. Just go for it. Like, nobody's going to be mad at Barcola for not taking that shot. Barcola should have made that pass.
I mean, I think it's tight. I think it's 50-50. I think you could try to shoot. I think I didn't see an angle from his perspective, or like you're seeing him like his back. So it's hard to say what were the options in front of him.
I think he should have just like, I mean, he scored like that versus Arsenal last season when he just like tip curls it in. into
I
like
think
the
there's
far
yeah, I
corner
think there
of
were
the
too
goal.
many people though, because it wasn't really a one-on-one, or like he wasn't going on alone against goal. I think there was a defender at the back post afterwards that if he tried to do that, could have intercepted it. So I don't think playing it there, setting it there was the craziest of things to do.
Sure. Kvaratskhelia. For me, in the first half, obviously he was playing on the left. Then him and Barcola switched. Whoever was playing on the left was doing good. When Kvara was left winger, he was doing good. When Barcola switched left wing, he was doing good. But whenever they switched to the right side, we clearly saw like that's not their game.
Yeah.
And then Lucho in the second half did the best thing. And I even called for us. It's just Dembele is the right winger, Barcola is the left winger. Both can still cut in. And you have Kvara as the false nine. And I don't know, like, we've still not seen, I would say, what Kvara can give us. We still haven't seen a great game from Kvara.
It's only having glimpses of it, yeah. But yeah, there's been even times in there where he'll go. I feel like he'll do what sort of Jack Grealish used to do when he was back at Aston Villa. Take the ball from the corner, like drag it in, attract players to him, and create space for other players in behind. Yeah, there's so many times. A couple times he'd go, take a couple, dribble a couple, go in and switch the play. It's just, I think it just provides us so much variety, so many different options.
I remember, like, Dembele gave Kvara a very good chance, like, before we scored as well. So, no, please, Lucho, from now on, just play Kvara in that position. Dembele, he scored the first goal he scored. That was a right wing goal, cutting in. So just keep that going. Like, and they can still like interchange and be fluid. But I still want Barcola to be the main left winger, Dembele to be the main right winger, and Kvara to be the main false nine. And then when it comes to the midfield, now we've seen Due a couple of times in midfield. Warren should not be a starter anymore. And I like Fabian, but Neves and Vitinha are special. So I think from now on, the defense has been set in the beginning of the season. I think the midfield is finally set for the rest of the season. Vitinha, Neves, Due, and the attack is set. Like, we finally have a team we're fully satisfied with. Because I wasn't satisfied with Warren. I wasn't satisfied with Asensio and Kang and Gonzalo. I'm satisfied with the entire starting 11 at the moment.
So would you say starting 11, Donnarumma in goal, right back Hakimi, center back Pacho and Marquinhos, left back Nuno, midfield Vitinha, João Neves, and Due, up front or left Barcola, right Dembele, and as a false nine, you've got Kvara.
I think the only potential competition is Lucas Hernandez for maybe one of the two center backs. And I don't know if magically Warren becomes something special when he comes back from his injury, but that's the only thing. Everything else is set. But we still need constant competition and rotation. We have a lot of games. But I think those are the only set starters.
I think I still think in the midfield, I still think Warren can offer you something different. So like I think a Warren Vitinha, João Neves midfield at times maybe better depending on the opposition. Like if it's a game like this where one team's gonna sort of sit back and sort of absorb pressure like sort of Monaco did. I think today it works. But in a game where it's going to be a lot more end to end, like let's say we're to play like a Liverpool, that's why I'd want a bit more, structure in the midfield. And I think
maybe if we beat a team the first leg at the back 2-0 and then we're going to go away and be a bit more defensive and counterattack, then that would suit Warren more like that. If we're going to sit back more and defend more and work more.
Yeah.
No, more so in like if it's more end to end. So like
defending counterattacks.
More so if it's like if it's a game where, for example, the possession is going to be a lot more like closer to like 50-50 is what I'd say. Where we're not like going to dominate, we'll have a bit more, but it's going to be like I feel like if we were to play Barca, it'd be a lot more end to end action.
I know, but The thing is, if you have like an offensive 8 like Kang, you could say maybe his defensive and physical attributes wouldn't suit in an end-to-end game, as you said. Desire Due won 8 out of 9 duels today. I don't know what Warren offers that Due does. Like, Due is probably even stronger than Warren.
I think Warren is still better defensively, though.
Yeah, I think he's better defensively, and he's more of an engine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Dua is a physical player. Like he's got good size for his age, especially. But I just think Warren, he's a smarter player defensively, and he gives you just a little bit more security. I think.
So these are for you. When is it the 11 that I mentioned? Is that your starting 11, or you still think?
I say it's our strongest 11. Like, I'm sort of still in the thing of what like Unai Emery and even Luis Enrique is that there shouldn't we shouldn't have necessarily a set for sure set 11.
Yeah.
But like currently, based on current, I say that Due in there, we're definitely Due is with his form is definitely a starter. But like if you had Warren in, it would sort of depend on the game. Yeah, that's what I said to go and say.
And we've seen like Lucas Hernandez is coming on in many games and starting many games as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, Nuno missed the Stuttgart game, so Lucas starts as the left back. In today's game, and I think in the Brest game as well, he takes out the left winger, Barcola, and he puts Lucas Hernandez as the left back, and then plays Nuno pretty much as a left winger.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's how Nuno got the assist today. Like he's pushing him up more. Does that mean there's some competition between Nuno and Lucas for that left back spot?
Potentially, I think that too depends on who you'd play. So like if we were to play a Liverpool, I feel like Lucha probably would put a Hernandez, because if Hernandez, you think of the matchup Hernandez versus Salah, like especially given that you already know that Nuno is not the greatest defensively, you'd much rather hedge your bets on Hernandez being able to lock him up than a Nuno. So that's what we do.
Bro,
But
Lucas might tear his other ACL if he goes up against Salah, bro.
No, Salah stinks. No.
I'm not trying to see that, man.
If it's Salah, I want Nuno, because he will be physical on him, he will be aggressive, and he has the pace to deal with Salah. Against someone like Yamal, then I would want a better defender like Lucas Hernandez, because Yamal is a great dribbler. Salah doesn't dribbler. He uses mostly his runs and athletic abilities. So then I want the more athletic guy in Nuno. But against like a Yamal or like someone that dribbles, like if we were facing Dembele, no. If you're facing Dembele, you just give up, man. Give up, man. But I think because like Hakimi, he pretty much plays as a raw wing back, whilst Nuno plays as a quasi centre back, and that position actually suits Lucas the best, like as a left centre back. So I think there's definitely competition for that spot.
Yeah.
You think Kangili, Gonçalo can come into the starting lineup?
No,
not starting. I think the Coupe de France game for me solidifies that Gonçalo is not a starter.
Yeah,
I think he's good. Yeah, he's good. He's good coming off the bench. Like every time he started, it's just. I mean, it's really got me thinking. Do we need to go out and get a number 9?
I mean, we definitely do. That's not even a question.
But the thing, okay, so if you get your number 9, what would be your ideal starting 11?
There's no starting 11. You just rotate. Like everyone plays. Like Ramos shouldn't be a PSG player anymore. Like he needs to be gone in the summer. Same thing with Colomani.
So for you with Gonçalo, it's not like the profile; it's more the quality.
But it's both. The profile shit, the player shit, everything shit. That he needs to go.
No, I don't be as harsh as that.
If you can get in like a decent, competent striker who you're comfortable starting games, but you also know he can impact the games off the bench. That's what we need. Like we need actual.
Who's
available?
Anyone.
You're not looking at a big game then, DJ. You're not looking like at a Lautaro or an Isak then.
I mean, if they're available, sure, go after them.
No, I'm talking more that rotation. Like a Lautaro would probably like want some of a start. Like the attack should be like a Dembele, Kvara on the wings, and Lautaro up top. Isak is a bit younger, so maybe he can also play off the wing as well.
I think if we bring in Lautaro, I think that would work really well. Like he is in many ways sort of a second striker. He's played a lot in a 2, but I think I would trust Lucho to be able to find the system to get the best out of Lautaro. And also, like he's a bagsman, 30, 40 goals a season. So I would have no issues with him in the team.
I'm not sure. I mean, Lautaro's great and all. I'm just not sure if we'd be suited to something like that. I think the way that we play is a bit too different than the way that Inter play, and also just previous experience of bringing in an Italian or an Argentine striker from Inter who was really hot for Inter.
Icardi was a good player though. It's just that
for his his first season and whatnot, and then afterwards
up with the Icardi thing. It wasn't. I don't think it was Icardi was a bad player.
No, Icardi was just unserious. Like when he missed the Club Brugge game because he had to travel to his wife and apologize for cheating on her. Like we can't have a player like that.
100%, yeah. And also, I think I don't know if this is true, but apparently Tuchel didn't even really want Icardi.
No, yeah, Tuchel didn't want it. Like we had
So,
him on loan.
How are we buying a player for 60 mil? The manager doesn't even want. Like, what kind of serious club does that, man? Come on.
And that 60 million was even worse because it was COVID.
Right.
And so that meant all the money went for that, and then we could only do loans for like Florenzi, Moiskin, Danilo, with the rest.
Respect Danilo, please. Yeah, but no, that's just
no. I respect Moiskin too, man.
Come on, he's got like 15 goals this season already.
Yeah.
He's
and another Colomwani scored a brace today. He has 5 goals in his 3 games. That's at least 10 million added in value.
I need him to score hat tricks every single game. Sell him for 100 mil,
bro. We might get double what we paid.
The thing is, I'm actually low key. I'm not sure about who you guys feel, but I'm happy he's doing well. I'm happy.
I'm
100%.
Like, because I mean, the thing is, Kolo, whatever. Even though it's unfortunate that it couldn't work out at PSG, but like Kolo cares about the club. Kolo is an actual he's a fan, and obviously he should be good, but. It's good to see him doing well, and on top of if he does well, we can tell him then for more. It's good to see.
I don't know if it's Juve. That's the only thing I'll be concerned because I don't think Juve have the money to buy him. So hopefully, in an ideal world, like this just makes other clubs see him as a valuable asset for them. Because I don't think Juve will have 18 mil to drop on Colomani in summer.
The thing is, they did spend a lot of money last summer, like Coop Miners, Douglas Luiz, that Argentina wrong winger. The thing is, though, with Kolo, the club that was mostly linked with him that has money is Spurs. But they obviously got Tell, and they might buy Tell.
Yeah.
So
well, from what I gather, the for Tell, the deal is it's a loan with an option to buy, but it's the option to buy is sort of on Tell's side. So it's like if he wants to go and stay there afterwards, it's on him.
Yep.
So greatly for him, it's like a win-win. If he does well, but not well enough to want to stay at Spurs, you can say, okay, I enjoy my loan here, but I'm going to stay at Bayern. But if he really enjoys it, then he can decide to go on. So it really does then depend.
Because he's going to go from being a backup to a backup with slight, it's easier for him to maybe get ahead of Solanke than Kane, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure from Bayern's, but I don't get that. I don't get why they've not played him a lot.
There's better players in front of him. That's just difficulty, isn't it?
I mean, is he really that much better than Sane's been this season, or Gnabry, who's been injured for a long time, and when he's come back,
it's Musiala and Elise, isn't it? Yeah, it's Musiala, Elise.
But Tell can play as a false nine. You can also play him on the wing, and also you have to think of
I don't think he can play as a winger. I think he's a second striker, so he's competing with Kane and Musiala, and both of them are having an elite season.
I mean, I think Musiala's more just of a 10, really. He's a lot. He's played
inside left on the inside left.
No, that's why he has so many goals this season. I think Kompany is playing him more offensive than before. Before, I think he was more of a pure 10. Now he's playing more as a next to Kane. That's why he's bagging.
Even still, though, you think of from their perspective, Koeman, who's coming to the end of his contract, is getting older in age and has had his injury issues.
You say that, but players like Koeman, Sane, Gnabry, they might be washed, but they're still probably better than Tell. That's the thing.
Not Gnabry's not been great this season. Even Sane, he had his purple patch where he's
we
cooking.
know Sane hasn't been good this season.
Yeah. And so the thing is, Matisal's not really been given an opportunity to show what he can do. And also for the future, Matisal's 19, and same thing with Harry Kane's not going to be at the club forever. Too, you also have to sort of hedge your bets. Harry Kane's 30, 31, 32. You got what? 2, 2 more seasons with him.
But don't you
Like,
think they will go for another big name, like when he's cooked?
I'm just thinking. Well, the thing is, Mcdonalds is like, at Rennes, he was like no, he was on the level of like a Désiré Doué, if not like slightly like higher in terms of his
Ceiling?
stats. Yeah, his ceiling. So, like, I mean, the only thing, if I'm buying it, I let him go, and then he turns out to boss it up somewhere else. I'd regret that a lot.
The thing is, though, Junior, like we see the players in games and so on. But one thing, especially when I reach Lucho reports regarding Gonçalo and so on, and Ugarte last season, is the manager sees them 5 times a week.
Yeah.
Maybe company's just like, he's ass, man. He's ass, man. He's ass.
Yeah, it's possible for sure.
Uh,
But it's unfortunate though for him, because I think it's just the guarantee of playing time, because realistically even Tell is like, he's not even how old is Matisse Tell? He's what, 19 if I'm not mistaken?
yeah.
Yeah, 19, born
That's
2005.
right.
And the thing is, so like you think of it, Matisse Tell, was it last year or the year before, where I mean, he like scored on his debut or whatnot or something like that, scored 2 goals. And had a little spell there where he's scoring like consistently and even like helping Bayern win games. Then, it was when he was like 17 and whatnot. And even to this point today, he's not even like a lock in making like the French under 23 side, Les Espoirs. And you look at, for example, his counterpart in Désiré Doué, they're the same age, same generation for the most part. Désiré Doué at the time, was playing for the youth national team, but now Désiré Doué is literally like, he's knocking on the door for the A squad, whereas Tell is like not even a certain lock in on the under 23s, and it's competing like Ekitike is like probably doing better than him and has a better chance of making it in.
Yeah, I think he needs to play. I think he should go to an even smaller club than Spurs, where like he would be the certified starter. I think that's what he needs. Maybe even go back to Ligue. But I think he could potentially look at PSG, as you said, with the Zidane and everything. If we do sell Colo and Gonçalo, I don't know who his agent is, but maybe he tries to push himself to PSG. Like players now will push themselves to PSG instead of us pushing for them.
And
Like
I think
everybody
also,
wants to play for us.
I think it was also, I'm not sure. Oh boy, where's he from? But like a lot more now, you're starting to like. I'm beginning to realize a lot more. He's from the north. He's born just north of Paris. So like people like him, Désiré Doué and whatnot, like these are people who are our age. So they sort of grew up with PSG sort of being dominant with Zlatan era, Neymar, Messi, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So they actually like, and they're Parisian as well. So they care about it as well. And now on top of the fact that, okay, you've got people like Barcola, Zaire Emery, João Neves, even Vitinha to a certain degree when he was young, Doué, of investing in young players. I think it's great to see that that you have the opportunity, because the big issue with PSG previously was that we'd let our talents from the academy go too early. And then they go and they blow up and we'd sort of lose on them. But now we're being able to attract these talents and have them play for us. And so, yeah, I think if you're him, depending on how he does, obviously at Spurs, it's not a crazy shout.
And we were talking before about if Désiré Doué he will definitely make the France national team. I can't see him not make it because he's playing so well.
If he keeps this form for sure, till March, yeah. The only thing I have to think. Well, it depends on who France is playing in March. Let me have a look.
Gonçalo Ramos is Firmino. Yeah, if Firmino was blind, like you said, if Firmino was at his celebration, don't compare Gonçalo. No.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure.
7-9. Yo, Dropsky, look, Pep moved Messi from right wing to centre forward. What happened? Barca became one of the best teams of all time. Lucho changed Dembele to false 9 and Kvara to false 9. All right, Lucho is doing what Pep did with Messi with Dembele and Kvara, so we don't need a striker.
Yeah, the only thing though for so far it's the quarterfinals of the Nations League in March. So
No, and look, for me, as long as he keeps playing as a midfielder, then he's good. Because, there's no one. There's not a single French midfielder I would pick ahead of Doué. Maybe Kama because he's played for a longer time.
I'm not sure if he'll. That's the thing. I'm not sure if he'll if he'll take him as a midfielder. Let me look at the last squad.
Oh, and by the way, Elmo said Junior that Tel has already agreed, so it's all the power is in Spurs' hands to activate it now.
Agreed to his buy option, so if Spurs. Oh, okay. I mean, already. I'm not sure if it's the smartest thing from his point. Even though I'm a Spurs fan, I'd love to have him stay at over there, but like especially how Spurs are playing now, I'd go wait, play, see how the loan goes, and then make my decision afterwards.
Right? It's probably because he doesn't want to return to Bayern.
Yeah, but even if he
return to Bayern, then if he didn't want to stay at Spurs, he could go to another club. Because if he goes to Spurs, they're probably not going to sell him.
That's my whole point, which is why you sort of wait. Like you could go play well, and then see if there's anybody who still wants to take you. Like a PSG, if they're going and selling. Whereas if now you've already put that, like especially the way Spurs are playing, like you could. Yeah, I really don't get it because you're going in Spurs right now. You're not going to be in Europe, most likely. I mean, unless Spurs go and win the FA Cup or go on and win the Europa League. You're not doing well in the league. I just think it's a bit quick of him to go and already make his decision.
I found this photo here. So this is like Dembele for club goals and assists. Obviously, it should be updated from today. 21 goals, 6 assists. And this is his best GA season. He's 30, and now he's on 27. He's 3 GA away from his best ever season. And that just shows, like, Dembele has been really good GA-wise this season, but that just shows how good Dembele was at Dortmund before a certain club absolutely ruined his rep.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I forgot that he was only there for 1 season.
He was that good. He was so good. Yeah.
What the fuck?
No, I always thought he was there for 2.
DJ is very similar to Yamal. Like I think he has double the amount of assists as goals this season. Because he was like the playmaking hub in that Dortmund team.
Right, like him, Royce, Mkhitaryan wasn't there.
Aubameyang.
What was that guy? That black guy, Ramos, I think.
On FIFA, Adrian Ramos.
Yeah, Adrian Ramos. I don't know if he was still there. He might have left, but that was the team. I think maybe they started Blazkowski. Remember that Polish guy?
Yeah. Wait, do you remember Ramos from FIFA or real life?
No, FIFA. That was definitely FIFA. Because I think was he
only like 1 season?
Yeah, was he at Atleti or am I thinking of Jackson?
No, you're thinking of Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson.
I remember Ramos went to like Hertha Berlin and then he got cooked.
Okay.
But you can see that like his stats. Obviously, he had a lot of injuries at Barca and so on. But he's never been this good.
I mean, even his last season was like his second best GA in his career, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 19.
A lot of it has to do with health as well, because he hasn't been injured at PSG. He wasn't injured here. He was injured here.
Oh, Dembele. Do you guys think Dembele could have sort of like an Iron Robin Van Persie type thing where, I mean, they were like good players up until 27 and whatnot, but like 27 afterwards were like they really exploded.
Yeah, especially when it comes to like career choices. Like Robin, like he was good at Chelsea, but he wasn't as good as he could have been. Then he went to Madrid, that didn't work out either. Went to Bayern, everything started clicking. Who was the other one example? Van Persie.
Van Persie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Van Persie just played for a dead club, then went to an action. When United used to be a serious club. No, I definitely think so. I can't see Dembele. I can see maybe dropping down because I still think he's overperforming, at least in terms of GA.
Yeah.
But no, this is prime Demboo's now. And I said this before. I don't know if you were in the pod, Junior. No, you definitely were. The next international break, he's head honcho.
Oh,
He
yeah.
is head honcho. Mbappe would say, Monsieur Dembouz. Mbappe would play make to Dembele.
Oh. I mean, I've got the French squad here. So in midfield for the last one, he had Camavinga, Guendouzi, Kanté, Manu Kone, Rabiot, and Emery.
Yeah, Warren's not going to be there. Dewey takes Warren's place.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been checking up on how Kone and Guendouzi have been playing. Okay, in midfield, Camavinga is going to be there if healthy. Chouamini is going to be there if healthy. Rabiot is going to be there if healthy.
Yep.
I say Kone is probably there if healthy.
Yep.
So
Kante?
how many is it?
Kante.
Kante is probably there if healthy. I still do think that Warren Zaire is going to make it in.
Well,
I think
PR?
No, as in like he's now been there. He's sort of like settling himself into. He's been there for the last international windows, and sort of thing with Didier Deschamps. Once you're in, it's difficult to get out, right? Like think of it this way: Colomwani was playing way worse than Warren was ever playing. Yeah, he was still getting called.
But he always cooked with the national team. Like Warren hasn't cooked, has barely played. I think that way it would be easy to get rid of him.
But I just also think in the sense that like Warren, you think is going to be a player for the national for like the next 10 to 15 years. Like that. So like he was really pissed at the Euros because he didn't play a single game and whatnot. But I think it's also this sort of thing of like you want to prepare, so get used to the environment, be around, etc., so on and so forth, to prepare you to be mainstay in the national team for many years to come.
Okay, get rid of Guendouzi then, or Kone. Because Dewey has definitely been better than those.
Things so Didier Deschamps would not play him in. He wouldn't. He probably wouldn't play him in the midfield.
No, but that's I just think. Oh, maybe like you take one extra attacker, one less midfielder.
I think okay. Here are the attackers he took last time round. So Barcola, Coman, Colomwani, and Nkunku, Olise, Thuram. Okay,
Coman and Elise won't go. No, not Elise.
Olise's going. I think Nkunku probably.
Then
So
Mbappe,
Nkunku was
Mbappe
there
do
for
it.
Mbappe, and then I think perhaps he makes it in for Coman. That's probably the most likely because Barcola is definitely making it in. Oh, wait, hold on.
What are you looking at?
Was Dembele not there?
The
I
last
forgot
one?
Dembele. Was Dembele injured?
He was there. He was there.
I mean, I'm on the list here.
Which one was the last one?
November, I think.
November.
Is that when they played Italy and Israel?
Yeah.
Was there? Maybe no. That's when we did the Madrid thing. We faked an injury so he didn't go, man.
Oh yeah. Oof. Ooh. So
Yeah, I hope we do that, man. Dembele, I don't want him to go to national.
Six
No,
attackers. 6 attackers. Dang. Because, I'm thinking for the French national team, who definitely gets in. Barcola is definitely there. Mbappe has to be there. He's the captain. Thuram's there. He's been doing good. Olise's been cooking as well. Colomwani, if this form continues, and based on previous experience, that's 5. Who did I say? Mbappe, Barcola, Colomwani, Thuram, Olise. And I'd send maybe Dewey if he keeps it up.
Yeah. No, he can't. Like, there's so much pressure on the French manager to pick PSG players. Because PSG is the biggest club in France. Like, it would be big headlines if he didn't pick Doué. Like when Barcola hit his great form last season, he got picked. When Warden hit his great form, he got picked. So I can't see Doué not getting picked.
Thing is, though, he waited he waited a while, right? When would we say that Barcola really started like to hit his stride?
At the beginning of 2020.
Four.
2024.
That's when he started.
He only picked him before, during the international window before the Euros and whatnot. So in May, June. Because even after the Bosch, all that stuff, he didn't pick him. In March, he didn't pick him.
He didn't.
No.
Yeah, right. He was playing under 21. Yeah.
Yeah. And also,
maybe Doué drops something at UCL. We still have UCL games left.
Yeah. I think the most likely thing he'll do, he'll go and give him one more thing with the under 21s before giving him his chance. I mean, we'll see.
He also got Cherky. He has to think about Cherky's having a great season too. But I don't think he would pick him.
I mean, I think of those two, it's easy. First of all, I probably argue. I mean, I haven't really been paying attention to what Cherky's been doing, but just in terms of character, Cherky's not a Deschamps type player, I'd say.
Yeah. Plus, Deschamps doesn't like Lyon players either. There are two topics here. The first one, another one of these rubbish stuff got posted.
So is this their own ranking or is it like official?
I mean, there is no official Ballon d'Or rank. Everyone just does their own.
So this is score 90s ranking. Okay.
Yeah. But so this isn't like a fan one.
No,
this is like their actual own one.
Yeah. Okay, so the thing with this, though, so is it for the month or
like
this season?
So far, I think
this season, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get how Mbappe is third then. Like
how is Vini's there?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I can understand the other three, but I don't get how Mbappe is there.
I would keep Salah, Rafinha. I would add Dembele, Wirtz. I know that Wirtz is having a crazy season.
No, Lewandowski has to be in there. He's like.
I would remove Mbappe and Vini. They don't deserve to be there, and I would add Wirtz, Dembele.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yamal? No. Let's be serious.
No way. This guy's 30 goals. Yeah, Lewandowski's low-key cooking. 30 goals.
Yeah. You could have
32 games.
Kane as well.
Yeah, Kane and Leva both the same, but I would pick Leva because Barca have been better. And then Leva, I think he's UCL top scorer as well. Yeah. But to everyone that's saying Yamal, Yamal is better than Mbappe and Vini this season. That's for sure.
Kane has 28 goals, 28 games, 10 assists. Dang, Harry Kane's cooking as well. Hold on. Arguably, you could make the case that Kane's actually been doing better than Lewa. Lewa has 30 goals, 3 assists in 32 games. Kane has 28 goals, 10 assists in 28 games.
I think it's more pens. It's more about the team as well, probably.
Who got more pens? Because I know Kane has at least 8 pens.
I'm not sure if I can see. I'm just on transfer mark, so I'm not sure if I can see difference between which goals they score.
Right there. Kane has in the Bundesliga. He has what? No, okay. He has 7 pens in the Bundesliga. He has 12 pens this season.
How many does Lewa have?
Let's see. I don't think Barca have gotten that many pens. Maybe a national team has scored pens. Leva only has 7. And then UCL goes like Leva has been better. Like Kane, all the biggest game Bayern had played in the UCL this season, he's been ass. Plus Aston Villa, he was ass. Even against us, he was ass. Against Feyenoord, he was ass. Against Barca, he was ass.
Didn't
And I
he
know
score
Leva
against
has a. Yeah, he got that goal. Yeah.
Let's look at Yamin Yamal. Easy, yeah.
That's true, Arian. Then for me, I know my top 4. So Salah, Rafinha, Dembele, Verts. Ooh, Pedri's a good shot. Joao Neves, Hakimi. If we're going away from attackers.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, you have to put attackers. It's unfortunate, but it's the way the sport is.
Oh, and by the way, one thing: the Club World Cup. Club World Cup will. I know we've had discussions about how valuable is it and everything, but we can't forget recency bias because that's closer to the Ballon d'Or thing, and Barca and Liverpool are not in the Club World Cup.
True.
Salah, Rafinha, Yamal, Lewandowski, and Salah's team, so that could also have an effect.
I think it depends on, like if Barca or Liverpool were to say win the Champions League, I don't think then it makes much of a. Well, it depends. Okay, how, right? If Barca go, let's say worst our worst nightmares. No, let's leave Liverpool. Liverpool beat us in the No, we can't even play them in the Champions League final. No, we could. Let's say we lose to Liverpool in the Champions League final, and then but we would then go on to do well. Let's just say win the Club World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on how good Dembele or what we would do, I think it would depend a lot. Because winning the Champions League, if you can't compete in the competition, it's sort of hard to go and knock you down for it. You also have to think, well, I mean, there's also the UEFA Nations League as well that's also going to be there.
True.
Yeah. Oh, dang. I'm not sure what in the public mind, do you think people are going to value the FIFA Club World Cup higher than like the UEFA Nations League?
Yeah. Because UEFA Nations League, they were just in the summer. I think it's only the 2 semis and 1 final. Whereas the Club World Cup for the team that wins is 7 games, so just a bigger sample size. And I think more people will watch the Club World Cup, obviously, than Nations League. Because people care more about their individual teams than nations. At least for Nations League, because it's not that big. But at the end of the day, this doesn't matter because the big things people will look at is knockout stages, UCL, knockout Nations League, as you said, in Club World Cup. But I'm just waiting for Dembele to be on this list. I don't know when it's going to happen, but he has to be here. And then another thing, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but first Vinny, the first contract extension got rejected from him. Today they were trying to extend it. And then Vinny Jr. is beginning to be a source of tension during Madrid addressing his lack of defensive replication, constant protests to referees, and provocation of opponents is annoying some within the club. But one thing we have to mention, Vinny has always been annoying to opponents. Vinny has always been provoking players and provoking referees and all of this. What's the difference? Mbappe. And it's L'Equipe as well. It's L'Equipe as well. And Mbappe's like, get this guy out of here, man.
Listen,
get this guy out of here.
Listen, I'm gonna go and say I'm just gonna say I don't know if I mean I've heard the rumors too, people saying it's Mbappe's mom and this. Listen, I'll go and say they're innocent until guilty. I just think that now I don't think Perez is gonna let him go. Unless somebody comes in with like a ridiculous offer, then yeah.
No, and Hilal are coming in 300 million.
No, I think he's gonna take it as seriously as Mbappe took was it Al Hilal that offered him as well? Who was it that offered him when he was here?
Yeah, Al Hilal, yeah.
Yeah. Similar
I
stuff.
think so.
He
was before they got Neymar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot.
Was it?
Yeah, because Neymar left quite abruptly, didn't he?
Yeah, Neymar left when the season began.
Right. God damn.
Neymar.
Yeah, damn.
And no, I don't check Vinny because Vinny is cooked.
No,
What?
he's not, bro. Calm down, calm
What do you
down, calm
mean
down,
he's
calm
cooked,
down,
bro?
calm down,
Not,
calm down, calm down.
not physically talented. I just think up here he's cooked. He got snubbed of the Ballon d'Or. Mbappe came and took his team. His teammates, he's fighting with Ceballos, with Modric.
Bro, fuck Ceballos, man.
No, I'm just looking from Vinny's perspective. I think he's mentally cooked, man. He doesn't like his life. He's depressed, probably.
Well, I probably wouldn't take him now, because where would you play him? As in he and also if you're him, like you'd be coming into a similar situation, arguably maybe a bit easier than what you had at Real Madrid because of the stature of the players, but arguably that just as bad.
Wait, what's
Right.
this?
If he were to come to PSG, like one of the big things is that you've got Mbappe who plays on the left.
Bro, Vinny's not coming to PSG, man. Why are we even discussing this shit? Come on now. Like, that's obviously not happening. Like, we've got
No, he's
a
not
million.
England.
We got a million wingers, bro. Like, we're not. We're
Yeah,
not
we
going
don't
to
need-
Vinny. Like, come on.
Realistic for me, the only other wing that if the opportunity presents itself, I'd say is Yamal.
Why do we need Yamal? We
If-
have Dembele.
As in, no, if Yamal is available, Barca are Barca gets eliminated early again, and
Bro, we
Barca
don't
need.
him.
You're not taking him.
No, we have
Bro,
them.
you-
Why
no,
are we
no, no.
signing? Why are we
That's-
signing Yamal when we have Dembele, bro? How does that make any sense?
La concurrence. La
I
concurrence.
don't know what that means, my brother.
Competition.
There's more than a competition,
Bro,
Like,
you get rid of I don't know,
who?
get rid of your strikers.
We can't have all wingers at the club, man.
Bro,
we need
you
actual
take
strikers.
this is like it's an opportunity of the market. If he's available, you take him. You're telling me you're not going to take a young
it's not-
La
it's not that I
Minimo
wouldn't take him, it's just- Yeah,
potential greatest player potential in terms of what he like in terms of raw potential.
that just doesn't make sense. Though. That's all I'm saying. Like, I understand what you're saying. Like, it's a good opportunity, but it's just that just doesn't make sense.
Okay, wait, Junior. Would you swap Dembele for Yamal?
Well, that's a different conversation.
Right now, no. Right now, no. Oh, the thing that Yamal has though is his age. The thing is, but Dembele's
Yeah,
not crazy
10-year
old.
gap.
That's crazy, man.
No, even me, I think strictly because of the age. But if Yamal is 25, absolutely no, man. The thing with Yamal, I think he'll be like Mbappe. He'll be washed at like 24 or 25. Such a big ego, man.
Why he's saying wash already? I mean, he's coming. He's what, top 5? Probably top 5.
Yo, fellas, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
welcome to
What's good?
What's
How
good?
we living, man?
We're live.
day.
Para
Man,
day,
it's a
baby.
beautiful
Para
fucking day. Man.
Wait, did you watch the game, Tosin?
No, but like, Junior, I hope you understand, Junior, that you got to stop with the being matrixed. You got to stop with the Prem matrix. You got to get out the matrix. You got to get out of the Premier League matrix, man.
What are you
know,
offering?
saying that
about?
we're lesser than like a Liverpool,
Oh god.
you know, because you were saying Liverpool's, but nobody fucking with this team, bro.
Bro, I mean, you miss.
Nobody
you
is fucking with
Wait,
this
you
team.
missed the early part of the series. I said right now, based on current form, we look at every single team in Europe in the eye to eye. Current form.
Nigga, we looking above them. We like 6'8". Nigga, we 7 feet. Like, bro, I don't think people understand the magnitude of what they're seeing right now. I've been watching this team for over 10 years. This is the most dominant team I've ever seen in the PSG colors, bro.
That's not.
We haven't lost a fucking game.
That's not a crazy take.
Yeah,
I
but
think we.
Tosin, 15, 16, we didn't lose until like the 27th game.
Yeah, but then again, we're also facing stiffer competition.
Against Lyon. I remember we lost against Lyon. Oh, away to Lyon.
No,
So,
I can say
we'll see
this
how we do in
season
that
is
game.
comparing Tosin with 18, 19 and 15, 16. Those are the two previous best seasons before. This season is competing with that. Look, we win the
Can we talk
UCL.
about
This season will be the
Kvaratskhelia?
best ever.
I mean,
Bro,
obviously, we
that
never won.
Kvara goal, Kvaratskhelia is football's Luka Doncic. He
What?
plays at his own pace.
Oh,
He
okay.
plays at his own pace. Bro, that goal is what a top player does. That's the mark of a fucking top player. Put that nigga on the floor. Are you, bruh? Bro, I knew Kvara was feeling it too. Like inside the first 15 minutes, this man got the ball, did a little right to left croqueta. Yo, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, Kavicha. You gotta stop, bro. Like Dembele. Dembele got stupid aura. Dembele got stupid aura right now, bro. This man, Dembele's playing at a walking pace and just scoring because it's just like I feel like scoring. I'm a fucking score. Fuck it. Due today.
Oh, dude,
Due
yo.
today. This man dropped an exhibition.
Nah, the Due comp honestly must be crazy today. The Due comp has to be crazy today.
This man Due sized up. He sized up his defender like a nigga out of the triple threat in basketball. He just sized them up, did a little flip flap inside out. Bye bye. Are you serious, bro? Due is unreal, dude. Bro, I gotta hold my hands up and apologize for those fucking shitty takes I was making at the start of his stint, man. Like when he first came, bro.
Saying he's not worth 60
Due
million.
a fucking bro. Everybody on this team a genius. Neves is interpreting the fullback role. Bro, has Warren played at that level from fullback?
No.
I don't think he ever has. Bro, Neves and Dembele were combining in that second half like it was Hakimi. There. That shit was not, bro. I think this might be the best game of the season, bro. Because Monaco, truth be told, Monaco were good. Monaco actually did not play bad at all. Monaco played a good game. We're just that fucking good. Like, Vitinha, man, Vitor Machado Ferreira, bro. Are you seeing the touches? Man, looking like Pirlo. What the fuck am I watching, bro? This shit crazy. Man. Bro, even Fabian, man. Y'all gotta put some respect on Fabian Redondo.
Okay, easy. All right, that's probably I'm gonna have to stop right there. I'm gonna have to stop you right there. All right, no. Fabian today.
He had Dembele offside position. He saw him. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna extend the play. Let me get it to Nuno. Nuno accelerates. Dembele gets his brace.
Fabian today.
He does a little dummy for Barcola in the first half.
Yeah, but he also gave up the ball. He also gave up the ball. A lot of times we're slow.
I remember Dembouz gave away the ball. Monaco scored from it as well.
2 giveaways. Bro, Dembele had a giveaway on his first touch of the game, and they could have scored from the Minamino chance.
Nah,
at the start of the game.
For me, Fabian.
So bro, I got everybody on this team is hoopers. Everybody is, don't they all hoopers, bro? Everybody, bro. The only player that I'm now skeptical on that usually plays is Warren. I don't think even Fabian had a Warren in the rotation. I swear to God.
Okay. Let's come back down to reality. Let's come back down to reality. All right, let's calm down. Fabian for me today. Fabian today was just average, a 5 out of 10. I looked at l'Immigrés Parisien video. I was like, how would you describe his performance? I was like, Fabian gave a Fabian performance. Yeah,
but Émile Parisien has a Fabian agenda.
Bro, because he's mid. I'm going to use one of his expressions. He's like natural yogurt. You don't really it's fine. It's just mid, 5 out of 10. Mediocrity. That's what it is. I don't think that he was spectacular or anything. Even that Brest game, bar his worldy pass, I just don't think that he's I think if you have an opportunity, he's a couple bucks, he can go. Dare I say, I'd rather keep in the summer. I'd rather keep a Gonzalo Ramos than a Fabian.
I disagree with there. That's wild. That's a wild take.
No, yeah, I stand on that. I'd rather keep because Fabian, you have somebody who can do what he does better. Yeah, I don't think that because at least Gonzalo he brings us something
Let's
different.
not dwell on Fabian too much. Let's not dwell on Fabian. Let's just globally, man. The whole game, just everybody was on point today, in my opinion. Everybody was on point. Like even Donnarumma, like okay, he let in that goal in his near post, but Donnarumma made a save today that no other goalkeeper on the fucking planet is making.
Yeah, that offside save that was crazy.
Yeah,
That was a
that
crazy save.
no keeper on the planet is making that save.
That's a crazy save. Yeah, that's the thing too.
And
Like
that,
it's not like
no,
You
no,
go
go
on?
on.
No, it's just saying like dang, what was I saying? I think
Something
I was
about Donna.
yeah, that don't is more so just like yeah, today it's not like that. Yeah, Monaco was like actually fine today. It's not like we played it's not like that Montpellier game where it's sort of yes, we smacked them. Monaco was great, but Montpellier's also like a dead team. Monaco was like a good side, and they went at us so on and so forth. But we were up
Bro,
to
you
the
could arguably say that Monaco were slightly, marginally the better team in that first half. You could make the argument. Monaco had really good chances. No, you could. In that first
I mean,
half,
if you take it on pure chances, like what Trent has created, fair. Like they had that Minamino shot where realistically there it should have been 1-0. But
they had a lot. They had a lot more than just that Minamino chance. Go back. Like Monaco were really dangerous in transition.
No, I think they defended really well this game. Like their entire game plan was to. Justin, you remember 22-23 when we did 1-1 versus them at home? We didn't perform that well.
Yeah,
They
I
play
remember
the
that
same
game.
shape when they sit in this like mid block
It's a very
and
aggressive
go on the
mid-block.
Yeah.
Yeah, very aggressive mid block. Yeah,
And we struggled first half. Like we didn't create that much, and they I would still say they had better chances than us. Like that, their striker had a good chance, and then in the second half we're like, all right, you want to play football? Let's play football. We just upped the intensity, and they couldn't handle it.
no, but
the only thing now is like that front three is like, what's the best configuration?
Oh,
Like,
Kvara false nine. Because it's early days, but at the moment when I saw Kvara and Barcola as right wing toes, and they don't look that comfortable there. At least, yeah. Whilst Dembele looks comfortable
agree.
right wing,
Yeah.
Barcola looks comfortable left wing, and then I mean Kvara, he is the perfect false nine. 5-star weak foot, can go left, can go right, can play make,
yeah.
can make runs, and the goal he scored, that's a false nine goal. Receives it in great space, is open, and then just cooks, man.
Who would you guys say?
Goal, that's the mark of a world fucking class player, dude. And what I loved about that goal as well, what really warmed my heart, was how happy Dembele, Barcola, and Doué were for him. After
Dembouz jumped on him immediately.
Bro, the team spirit. I'm loving the team spirit as well, man.
Yeah. Who of the front four? Who do you guys think was like slightly or was the worst, quote unquote, or the least good?
Bro, they was all bad bitches today. I seen that PSG KD7 tweet where he had like 4 blondes. Bro, they was all bad.
Yeah.
All of them, they was bad. They was all bad bitches today, bro. We're not pitting no one against each other, bro. Like,
no, I still think that today, like of all, if I think of the front four,
Barcola's playmaking is arguably the best right now in the attack.
Nah, right currently,
I'm serious.
No. I think
look at his. How many assists does he have? He's probably gonna end the season with the most assists on the team. I'm calling it now.
Wait again, Barcola.
Yeah, Barcola.
For me the only thing with Barcola is of those 4, he's the only one who like realistically only has one really good position. You can't really play him through the middle. He can't really play as a 10, and he's not the greatest on the right wing. He has to sort of really just be that left winger. Whereas the other
But this game told me, bro, we don't need a center forward unless we're getting like Isak or some shit. We don't need a fucking center forward. Fuck the center forward. The fluidity is just too much right now. Like, you don't want to sacrifice that. And Barcola in the future because in his Lyon youth days, he played striker. He wore the number 9. He was the number 9. Eventually, it's not going to be this season. It may not even be next season, but in a couple seasons, trust me, Barcola will have games where he's playing from the center forward spot. It's about progression. It's just about getting better season by season.
I think my only argument there would be that the ceiling is higher with a true 9 like Isak than whatever we're doing with Barcola.
But why?
Yeah,
DJ,
but if you don't get Isak,
one of the
what the
best
fuck you
teams
do
of all
last?
time. DJ, why I constantly compare us to prime Barca 2011? First of all, I made the comparisons when it came to the midfield. When people said, "Oh, you can't win the Champions League with a midget midfield," Barca had a midget midfield and cooked every team. Second thing I'm starting to look at is that team had a false 9, Messi. I know it's Messi, but what that showed is if you have an extremely talented player and talented players, you can play a false 9. Like you don't need a 9. Liverpool winning with Firmino with high goal scoring wingers. Why couldn't we do it?
Play with a 9?
Because we don't
Nunez
have.
be warming bench sometimes. Nunez be warming
We
bench.
don't have.
Liverpool even play with
Kvara and
the 9.
Dembo's better than Firmino. Dembo's better than Salah.
No,
The only one is Mane is better than Barcola.
Dembele is not. He's not a bad goal scorer than Salah. Like especially peak Salah.
No. You're saying better goal scorer. Dembele's a better footballer, point blank.
No, but I'm talking about goal scoring. I'm talking about scoring goals.
Who cares, man?
Okay, what he's doing now, DJ, what he's doing now is better than Salah. I know, again, we still have to say it's a small sample size, but
he's in better form than Salah, yeah. But I think Salah's been better the whole season, though.
No, I was talking about when they won the league, win the Champions League.
He was better than that Mo Salah.
Yeah.
He's caught that.
I mean, he's always been better than Salah, but his goal scoring is
Premier League matrix, man.
No. Okay, guys, you need to Prime Salah was in terms of goal scoring was looking Messi.
He's not Dembele.
I agree. He can't dribble like Dembele, bro. But he scores you 45 goals a season.
Okay, no, DJ. Even on the goal scoring part, wait, let me find the stats I made before. Like Salah, similar to Kane and Leva, it's a fucking bunch of pens. It's a bunch of pens. Like his stats are so fugazi.
Bro, I'm loving the fact that Dembele scored all these goals. No pens. Bro. And also, let me say this. Like, I know you said Kvara could be the false 9, but truth be told, what we're also learning, Dembele is the best center forward on this team. He's the best center forward on this team. Bro, he's fucking with center backs. He's starting from an offside position. He's waiting for the pass. Like, bro, his movement is shocking me. His box movement has been really good.
Yeah. No, the offside thing, Chosen, we looked at it. It's so deceiving for any defender that comes up against him. Oh, here it is. This is from this season. Before this game, too. Non-penalty goals per 90. Dembele 0.83, Leva 0.77, Rafinha 0.74, Kane 0.65, Salah 0.58. Salah has just played way more games and taken a bunch of pens.
No, Dembele is having a great season. I'm not arguing that.
No, he's had a better goal scoring season than Salah.
Yeah, we were comparing that. We were comparing peak.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not
okay.
arguing
Well,
that.
let me look
my
at
whole
peak.
point was that I think I said the attack
with
potential is
Dembele's
higher with
footballing,
a proper striker.
Dembele's footballing quality is just another level to Salah. Bro.
Yeah, Dembele is a better overall footballer. Just like I would argue that like Hazard is a better overall footballer than Salah. But
We don't have to say overall. We can just say goals. We can just if you guys always before went talk about goal. Now that Dembouz is doing it, Dembouz is doing it better than Salah.
No, but
the
difference is the track record, the prolonged history of scoring goals. Dembele doesn't have that.
But Salah only started really scoring goals. Salah only really started scoring goals when he started working with Spalletti that last season at Roma. Then he carried it over. Like Salah was never really that as well. Salah was a bum. Salah was a fucking bum.
No one's arguing.
Dembele's never been a bum.
No one's arguing.
Dembele's never been a bum. Despite what people think.
No one's arguing that, my guy. No one's arguing that.
All right. So 1920 they won the league, and then prime Salah 17-18. All right, let's look. Okay, this is just gonna be league. All right, so Dembele is 1.13, And this is not just this small patch in this year, it's the entire season. Salah 0.99, 0.93, 0.59. 0.59 in this season, which just shows how fugazi Salah is this season. And now if I can get all comps as well. All comps. Salah. All right. Salah 17-18 is still better than Dembele so far with 0.99. Then Dembele 0.88. Salah 0.82. And this season 0.53. No, 19-20. So no, he's pretty much a better goal scorer or the same kind of goal scorer as Mohamed Salah. And then when it comes to the overall game, Dembele affects the game way more than Salah.
No,
So why can't we say this? Dembele is a better goal scorer than Vinny. Dembele is a better scorer than Vinny ever was. He has 21 goals this season. The most Vinny has ever done is 26.
Why we're comparing Dembele to Salah though? Like, where did that comparison come from?
I mean, Salah is probably the best goal scoring winger apart from like a Messi or a Neymar in recent time. So I'm comparing him to the best kind of goal scoring. And why I'm saying that, DJ, is because you said the striker thing, and I said you don't need a striker if you have high goal scoring wingers, and that's what Dembele is doing. Even Barcola has crazy non-penalty.
But doesn't that go back to what you spoke about earlier in the season, that if you have Dembele and Kvara to be sort of half playmakers, half goal scorers, and then you have a proper nine, that can lead to a better attack than having everything be all balanced the way it is now.
I agree in the sense of I didn't know, especially that Dembele 2-month bad period. I felt maybe Dembele can't handle that pressure or something.
You can.
He changed my mind.
Tosin, what were you gonna say?
No, I'm just saying Barcola not leaving the 11.
No, but he can rotate. Like he don't have to start every game, though.
I think we'll probably need to rotate. Like
this front three is gonna fucking mark the day.
You look at our attack. You look at our attack right now. Like we got 3 players.
We just gotta hope on for next season. I'm not even mad. Bro, I'm not.
You're cutting out.
You're cutting out.
Oh, for real? I'm cutting out?
No, you're good now.
We're good now.
You're good now.
No, but I'm just saying, bro, like, I don't see, like, what's the point of a striker, bro? When we score goals like this.
I don't know if what we're doing right now.
Unless you're getting Isak. Again, unless you're getting, like, an Isak.
But I think, like, the point of getting a striker is to get a better player than Ramos to add to the rotation. I think that's the whole idea behind it, to give you a different dimension.
Okay, that I agree fully.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you bin Ramos, and I'll just get another project striker.
No, bro, fuck this project shit, man. We need actual players who can contribute, bro. Like, we have enough kids, man.
We just need. This is my idea, bro. We got Barcola, Kvara, Dembouz. Doué is a midfielder, the way I look at it.
Yeah.
So we got Barcola, Kvara, Dembouz. Then, okay, with Ramos, if you bin him, you just get a project striker like a Sesko or something. And then you also have Mbaye. You just pray Mbaye takes a leap next season.
Nah, I'm sorry. That's disgusting, bro. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. I don't know what kind of plan that is, bro. I'll be honest.
All right.
I'm not saying Mbaye. We haven't seen that nigga since La Way, bro. Come off it.
No, but they have a plan for him.
Mbaye needs to be playing in Ligue 2. Like, I'll be serious with you, bro. Like, he's not ready. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think we need to get rid of some of. I think
count on the leap. Count on the leap next season. Just count on it.
I'll be there if he leaps. I'll jump with him, bro. How high? That's what I'm saying.
Although we got some players like we didn't. I wasn't there for the Le Mans Coupe de France game, but bro, Joachim Zag needs to leave the club. Oh boy.
Nah, respect Zag. Zag needs time.
No, he needs to leave. He needs to leave.
Come on, man.
He needs to leave.
Mo, back me here.
No, he needs to leave.
What did you say? What did you say?
Joachim Zag needs to leave. Listen, he's Paris born and bred. This guy got taken off. Like guys, okay. The thing is, Le Mans is in the National League, so they're in League 3, right? Yeah. They're on National, so they're in the 3rd tier of French football. And he was struggling against them. He got taken off at halftime. buddy, be serious. Be serious.
No, Zach has to switch profession.
No, he needs to. Like, I'm not even
this
sure if
guy
he's
on
League
the
2
back.
level. If he can play for a League 2 side, I'm not sure. Yeah, he
Not
needs to
relevant
go.
like that anyway. So
Like, but we're talking about transfer. Like last season at this point, especially because we knew Mbappe was going to go to Madrid, we're thinking about, oh, we need this guy, we need this guy. When I see this team, we don't need anyone. Like, I think
No,
at depth
no.
for Ryback, I think maybe an
back.
upgrade on Marquinhos. But like starter, I don't think we need. This team is definitely good enough to win the Champions League. And that's why
we need-
every single fake PSG fan, because you brought him up, Junior, Émigré Parisien, because I remember that quote you mentioned, he said, this is the limit of this team. All those disgusting fans that were dick riding Lucho, defending him, and saying, no, this team is young, it needs time. No. This team I expected to win. If we don't win the UCL, it's a failure of a season.
This year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far. I'm not going
It's
that
a
far.
failure of a season.
Failure is
This
crazy.
team- this team-
failure is
Okay,
crazy.
not failure, but we have
This-
to expect a UCL this season. I don't want to hear anyone, I'll be happy with the quarter. No.
No, for me, even like you can. No,
this
you
team
can,
doesn't just have a great future. This team is the present and the future, dude.
Yeah, we're here
It's
for a
the
dynasty,
present
not
and
one
the
UCL. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No 1, no 2, no 3, no 4.
Yes, sir. Look, the best day of our life would be when we overtake Barca in Champions Leagues, because then it's finito.
let's focus on winning our first. Let's focus, and then we can start thinking about getting the dynasty and winning 5. Let's focus on winning our first.
All right, no, I just don't want to, because I know there's still some PSG fans that are like, oh no, take it easy. No, we have to put the pressure on this team. Like, we can't be this good with the extensions today. Hakimi, Vitinha, Nuno, Lucho. We have to put the expectation on them.
Bro,
For me,
when you think of freedom fighters, right? Like a Bob Marley, a Nat Turner, you know, just liberators, man. A Simon Bolivar, bro. Dembele got to be in that list. Dembele got.
No, I'm telling you, fuck the Ballon d'Or, Tosin. Nobel Peace Prize and the American freedom thingy they give the president gives.
Is that the key?
That's what
Is that the key of freedom?
no. When like
freedom of honor, freedom
Yeah.
of honor. Yeah, that's what Dembele should be aiming for.
I
Man.
think he has to be in the States for that, but
they can fly over to give it to him.
no, I still think to a certain degree Liverpool's a bad matchup against us. So I can't go and say I don't go and say
Bad
absolute.
matchup.
As in Liverpool could beat us over 2 legs, very much
Okay.
so.
Okay, but I wouldn't say bad match. I would say it would be a tough game. I would say them and Barca are probably the 2 teams to beat this season. But I wouldn't say bad. Like we are a way more worse match for them. Because we'll actually have an actually competitive midfield. I remember when they played Madrid's disgusting midfield, it was way too easy. Now they're facing actual midfield. And then our wingers, Robertson and Trent,
Bro, we would
Khalas.
we would wipe the floor. And we would wipe the floor with Barca, man. They're shit.
I think Barca, like I think we right now are better than Barca. Like Liverpool for me is that's who you need to be like that's your Goliath. That's who you need to be taking down.
I think Barca are better than Liverpool.
Nah,
Come on, man.
A
no,
lot better.
Come on.
buddy.
The thing that makes me rate Barca, Liverpool, it's more of a system. Barca, they have individual high quality talent. Like the only reason it's hard to say Neves is the best midfielder in the world is because Pedri's cooking. Then they got Rafinha, they got Olmo. Salah is ass, man. Salah stinks.
Bro, the guy has like 45 GA this season.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, but he stinks. He still stinks, man.
So then when you said the same thing then about Ronaldo in his peak then, like 17, 18 that period Ronaldo was stinking as well.
No.
Because that's all he was doing. He was just scoring. He was just scoring.
No. That's 17, 18. Like, yes, he was mainly just scoring, but he was scoring hat tricks. How are you comparing Salah to Ronaldo? What has Salah done, man? He scored like cheeky goals versus Bologna and Leverkusen.
But Leverkusen are a good team.
If you're comparing that to Prime Atletico and Bayern,
Oh, okay. If we're talking
we're
specifically
obviously
the
not
Champions
comparing
League, but
Salah
like,
to Ronaldo.
Man,
But like saying Liverpool don't have individuals that can win you a game, I don't think that's true. Like that's
No. They have like a McAllister. They have like a.
I mean, they have Trent. Trent is a magician.
Trent, you got Salah, even
Trent.
some like
Do you know what Barcola will do with Trent?
No, we're talking about things to win you the game. Like Trent can help. He can lose you the game, but he can also win you the game. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, like,
I
listen,
don't know.
like, before we go, like, be humble. Like, I'm not saying like we can't go up rocking.
No.
saying we're gonna
Fuck the
smack 'em.
humble gimmick, man.
no, Holland,
Fuck
man.
the humble gimmick, man. Let's become your man. Let's get greedy, man.
No. Listen, I say they're both a great team. It's gonna be a great competition, and may the best team win. May the best man win.
I would love to expose Liverpool.
Yeah, I don't really have
Gallagher
anything.
in goal.
I don't have anything against Liverpool. Like, you know, I don't mind them. Barca
Yeah,
is a different story.
No, Barca I hate.
Barca's
But
personal.
Barca
Barca's personal.
I hate, but Barca I rate. Liverpool I don't care about, and I don't think they're as good as people say.
Why are you
wish
saying?
Madrid? I wish Liverpool Madrid, they were not that good. Salah was fucking stinky that game. He just got a fugazi pen. They're not that good.
No, that's one game. Like,
No,
what about the
Barca's
other
first
40
and foremost, you
games
just
they
look
played?
at, for
That's
example,
all-
them in the league. Just them in the league. All
The
right.
Premier League has never been at a worse state. I'm seeing Nottingham
Oh,
Forest.
so the whole league is bad. The whole league is bad.
No, I'm just saying out of the past like 6 Premier League seasons, maybe since that Leicester City when they won it, because then the Premier League was cooked as well. Since then, the Premier League has never been bad. I see Bournemouth, I see Nottingham Forest in top 6. I see Brighton, I see
Brighton
United
are
and
the
Spurs
team.
all down there. I see Chelsea are shit going through a transition. Like the Premier League, I don't rate it. I think potentially he can lose his first place status soon as well.
What is it that Barca have done to make you think they're a great team? But then Liverpool, then there's
Okay.
nothing about Liverpool.
Like you
I don't
mentioned
understand
Liverpool against Real Madrid. Okay.
Barca, it's the big games. It's the big games. They've spanked Madrid twice, spanked Bayern.
that.
I haven't
when
seen
they played-
Liverpool
when they-
spank a big team. I haven't seen Liverpool spank a big team. They struggled versus Arsenal, who are mid.
Well, I mean,
Liverpool spanked City.
City are ass, man. Everyone is spanking City,
But
man.
Madrid
That's
are
not.
ass as well.
Okay, but then that's like saying then who have we
Madrid
spanked
are
then?
not
Who
as
is
fast as
PSG
Liverpool.
spanked? Who is PSG spanked then?
Yeah.
No, I mean, we unfortunately,
Like-
Lucio was holding us back. But I always believed in the talent of this team rather than the form.
Okay, but
And we have the most talented
the thing
team.
is that we lost. Okay, so we lost to Atleti and we lost to Bayern, right? Like,
Okay.
well, we can understand that like those aren't great teams. So you compare like Liverpool, like you say Liverpool, they beat what? They beat Chelsea, City. They beat Chelsea, City, Leverkusen, Real Madrid. You can say, oh, none of those teams are great, but I think consistently beating good teams that makes you a great team. You know, like you're not always going to play the best team in the world to compare yourselves every week.
Yeah, I think they're like a solid like.
Because
Like
the
a
thing is,
solid
though,
team.
you're quick to mention how Liverpool maybe weren't as the Real Madrid they dominated. They didn't maybe slap them and dropped it like 5-1 on them or 4-1.
If a
But
certain
like, okay, you want to talk about that? Look at Barca against Benfica. Barca against Benfica. Barca
Barca
against
didn't
Atalanta.
fucking care, man.
Barca
Barca didn't
against
care.
Monaco. Even Barca against
didn't
Dortmund, they weren't
care,
even. They
man.
were
They
not that
did-
great.
I'm talking big games when the Barca players wanted to cook the opposition. They destroyed them. I haven't seen Liverpool do that.
Liverpool
they
destroyed
just-
Leverkusen. They destroyed Leverkusen.
I don't rate Leverkusen
They
like
destroyed
that.
Milan as well.
Why do you rate any of the teams?
Milan,
that Barca
Real
beat?
Madrid as well.
Because they're not a
demolished.
big club. Beating a big club and beating a good club is different.
Mo, can we stop with this big club nonsense, bro? Like Leverkusen are just as good as Real Madrid, bro. Like let's stop with that nonsense. Come on, man.
Okay, so if Madrid face Leverkusen 2 legs, you think Leverkusen knocks them out?
Yes, Leverkusen. will beat
Yes.
them.
Honestly,
Leverkusen
at this,
will beat
I
them.
think they.
100% Leverkusen will beat them.
Madrid,
Like, I don't-
Madrid are
maybe,
ass.
maybe.
What is it
No,
about
Wait, in the
Real
Champions League, I'm not saying that because I mean,
in the
I'd say
Champions
that-
League, in the cup, whatever competition you want, bro, Leverkusen will knock them out if they play.
Dude, Madrid are fucking ass.
Bro, this
Like,
is
are
bro.
y'all
You guys
watching
can't
this
go.
dude?
Listen,
This
I don't
nigga's
want to be that guy,
ass.
but put some for some respect on Real Madrid.
Why? What have you seen from Real
Oh
Madrid?
my God.
Because
that-
it's Real Madrid. It's not even
it's,
for
it's the name. It's the name. There's nothing about the
Yes,
actual-
that's exactly it. That is exactly it. That is exactly it.
Bro,
Madrid
Junior,
could be.
Junior. You gotta wipe your lips. It's hella glazed right now.
Pause,
You gotta
pause.
wipe. You gotta wipe
Listen,
that
it's
shit.
difficult to.
It's
No.
crazy.
For me,
Mbappe's
the
great.
thing is Real Madrid automatically, based on whatever they're already going top 3 favorites going into it, just because of the pedigree and stuff. Like it's hard to go. It's hard. Okay, the thing is, it's hard to argue against. If a Madrid fan goes and says we've won, they said they'll go and say we've won 2 of the last 3 Champions Leagues.
No, pedigree doesn't win you games though, bro. That's what I'm
True,
saying.
but as in, it's hard if they've done it in the past.
Yeah.
Have shown that they can consistently do it, even when they're not favorites to go and do so, and have faced tougher oppositions in the city teams and so on and so forth, and they're still doing so. I'm just saying it's hard to go and say that no, they're winning. Leverkusen definitely could, and on paper, right, this season probably should be, but I would never like count out Real Madrid ever.
I didn't say
Must
count
be
them out, but I
nuts,
just don't think
man.
they're that good a team. Like,
Yeah,
what?
they're
There's
not
nothing
that
about
good
them
this season.
that you think you look at and you think, oh, that's a great team. Like, if Leverkusen play Real, I think there's a good chance Wirtz is the best player on the pitch over 2 legs. I think there's a very good chance of that.
I'm not sure about that, but I just think like in a collective effort, Leverkusen can easily beat them. Like, bro, Madrid, their defenders are not all that. Mbappe, like I've been calling him since last season, he's a tactical headache. You don't know his best position. You don't know where to put him. That shit has actually affected Madrid's overall attack. It has. Like, let's be honest. Let's be truthful here. Like, and Mbappe's struggling more with Real Madrid as opposed to with PSG, because he's not actually that much different from last season. Maybe he's a little bit better because he's had to fend for himself a lot more at Madrid, but at PSG he had the luxury of everyone playing for him, and just incredible playmakers. He don't really got that at Madrid. He doesn't. It's a whole different vibration. So that they play more off the cuff and shit, and their players don't lack the creative qualities that the players we have. And yeah, man, that's why I want to give Lucho a shout out, man. Lucho, he's really revamped how we're supposed to think about the game, man. That's what I don't want a 9 anymore. I don't want a 9. This shit is beautiful. This shit is beautiful to watch, man.
Yeah, it's like last season we accepted we don't need a 6. We don't want a 6. This season it's been about the false 9.
That's what Lucho's like. I don't believe in the 6 position. I don't believe in the 9 position. Like that. That's really what Lucho. He's what's the word? An anarchic or something? Like, and he's an anarchist.
I know. He goes against the flow.
He's an anarchist. He's like he's the Ornette Coleman of football. You know, you have your Miles Davises. You have it's a jazz reference. It's a jazz reference from the 60s. Yeah. But you just have everyone's playing hard bop, post bop, like in football. Everyone's playing a different way. Then you have this guy who has this avant-garde kind of style. And like Lucho is what he was trying to do since his Roma days, like in his managerial career, he's been able to fully actualize it here at PSG, man. Now it's about really the success. Like, how deep can we go, in Europe?
Yeah, for me, the only thing that could stop us, I mean, obviously the Champions League, it's a moments tournament. So if Donna has a bad moment, if... The thing is, though, in the beginning of the season, we just had Dembele, Barcola to rely on offensively. Now you have Due from the midfield, and you have Kvara. So it's like, if Dembouz has a bad game, you got Kvara. If Dembouz and Kvara have a bad game, you have Barcola and Due. And that's why
I feel Lucho... Bro, I feel like Lucho's biggest regret last season was listening to the fans before that second leg against Dortmund, starting Gonzalo. I really think Lucho regrets that decision. And benching Barcola in that moment. Like, I think that's like Lucho's biggest regret from the first season, because he really feels like that was a lost opportunity. We should have been playing Real Madrid in that final last season.
I'm not sure if Felicia's the type to. I think he's just made his decision. Like, I'm not sure.
No, but I'm sure he's looking back on it. He's looking back on it like, fuck, I fucked up. Damn, I fucked up. Like, I should have.
Because had a fucking stinker, man. Missed like 4 big chances.
I should have stuck with Mbappe at the center forward like I've been doing all season. Mbappe, Barcola, Dembele got me here. I should have stuck with that. I shouldn't have, fallen to the pressure.
I still don't
And now
understand.
he's not going to do that he's not going to do that this season. Like this season, he's all in on his beliefs. Very dogmatic. And you know what? I'm all in with Lucho, man. Like, shout out to Lucho. You needed Dembele to be a little bit of a freedom fighter to tell you to adapt, adjust your system, make us play a bit more vertical, and that's what we're seeing.
No, but honestly,
and this team also, man, is this the most likable PSG team ever? I think it is, man.
In what sense? I remember.
As in,
like,
you
I'm
like
thinking of all the iterations, all our iterations. Yeah, in terms of like, it's all like, I mean, first you had like the Ibra era, and Ibra himself is just not likable. I mean, I loved Ibra personally, but he's not necessarily likable. You know, he has a god complex. I mean, he commits shirk every 2 months, every 2-3 months. You know, calling himself a god. Like the following season, you had Neymar. You know, Neymar again. Neymar post 2018 World Cup became like the most hated player in the world, I would argue. Part of that was also the fact that he was associated with PSG. PSG tried. There were reports coming out at the time, like in 2018, 2019, that PSG are trying to rebuild Neymar's image. It never really worked out that way. It just never worked out that way. Neymar was still the most hated player in the world in a PSG kit. Mbappe also not really the most likable. Very likable when he first came onto the scene at Monaco. Everyone fucking loved Mbappe. The moment he comes to Paris Saint-Germain.
No, but it's also because of that 2018 World Cup.
Yeah, and his ego, the ego build up from the World Cup win. You know, he became unlikable.
Yeah, I think people liking you. It's about like whether or not they fear you, you know. So like if you're an inoffensive team that no one really takes seriously, I think they can start to like you a little bit. But when they actually start to fear you a little bit, I think that's where the sort of dislike comes from, you know. It's the same thing with like you look at that Leicester City team that won the Premier League. Like everyone likes that as like a cute, feel good story because no one cares about them. You know, like no one's afraid of them, so everyone can sort of support them. You know, it's like Dortmund making the Champions League final last year. Like everyone was sort of supporting them in Europe because it's like, you know, this cute little story. But
it's a David against Goliath. It's just a natural story.
Yeah.
See, with Mbappe, it's just the fact that he was young. I think again the fact that this PSG team it's still pretty young. Like, what are you gonna hate Dizzy or Dewey for, right? Even someone like a Dembele, like Dembele can be a troll. Like I was looking back if you look back at like the stuff that Dembele was doing in that game against Barcelona, bro. If you were a Barca fan, like I'd be fuming. This guy was laughing, like celebrating when he was like. I think it's just the fact that they're still relatively
calling for Araujo's red card and stuff. I remember that.
Just winding up the crowd and stuff like that. Like I think it's just the fact that they're still young. That's it. As soon as you have a do what he did today, dude, one of those touches and your team's losing 3-1, you're not going to be liked. So.
But I'm saying, like, within the fan base, though, I still feel like a certain sect of our fan base, like, they hated, like, they didn't like Ibra, for example. The Ultras never really liked Ibra. You know, same thing with Neymar, right? Whereas this team, I feel like they love everyone. I don't think there's a player that they don't like. I'm just talking within our fan base that's not liked.
I mean, I think one of the big aspects, too, is the fact that, one, also the fan base, now it's younger, and also they sort of respect the institution of the club and the club's history, right? So like Ibra was going and saying that like before, you know, I got here, PSG didn't like he's basically saying I put PSG on the map. Other things like that, even like Neymar, things like he never even like would go and learn the language. Like in 7 years there, he could barely or he could understand French, but could like never spoke it, never like gave press conference, so on and so forth.
Okay, I agree with that, but like for example, you say that about Neymar, right? With that point, Di Maria as well never learned the language. I don't think he was as hated.
True, but also like Di Maria too didn't have like situations where he like threatened to leave the club either, and like there's that. There's also the fact that I think there's also the fact that Di Maria was there. You also have to think that's when Neymar was there. On top of Messi was there too. Other people who weren't speaking French at the club, so he was the least of them, and he was also there much earlier. And also he was just less of a divisive person, like a personality. He's quite a calm, chill person. But I think even this far, Vitinha is speaking French, routinely. Even Mendes, even João Neves is, putting in the effort, so on and so forth. There's those aspects. They respect the club. They come, they clap, they salute the fans. And especially for those ultras, remembering the history of the club, remembering that it's a French club as well, is also very important. So I think there's also the fact that the club overall has become a lot more French, because there was a period there. I mean, it still probably is to a certain point now, where everything at the club was in Spanish, and there was hardly any French being spoken. So that's also an aspect that the PSG fans also really want.
I would say the main thing is that we went from a player being the superstar to the manager being the superstar. Majority of the drama and stuff, it came from the superstars. I remember before we're going to play Benfica, reports come out that Mbappe wants to leave. Before this, Neymar this, Mbappe this, Ibra this or something. There's no reason for there's no controversy at PSG anymore, because we don't have any controversial figures anymore. Nobody's controversial. As you said, Junior, with them all being young, it's very hard for them to be controversial. Like the old players we have, Marquinhos, non-controversial, Dembele, non-controversial, Fabian, non-controversial, manager Luis Enrique, the main man, non-controversial.
We can't have it both ways. Dembele, freedom fighter. He caused controversy at the start of the season.
No, inside room controversy. Only the OGs knew about that.
No, but
not
even
the casuals. Casuals never knew what Dembele did.
No, but even with that whole Dembele situation, first and foremost is also the fact that we still don't truly know the reasoning why.
No, we do.
Officially, know. As in they never said that, because initially it was that he there was an altercation. They sort of kept it if. I just think that first and foremost, also it's not whatever happened there. It's just between them two, right? It's a spat between a manager and a player. Whereas players, things with other times, with Mbappe specifically, things he's it's more so he's attacking the institution, the club. That's a spat between players. It's not like Dembele has malice towards the club or anything. Whereas things like Ibra going and saying before before I got here. I basically PSG on the map. That's basically saying
Dembele was mad with the club though at points during the season. Again, it's a less. We've always had penalty gate from Ibra to Neymar to now, and Dembele wasn't happy about that behind closed doors. He was complaining about that. So these things will always happen, with the more high profile. I'd say the two most high profile players we have on the team are Dembele and Hakimi. I think Kvara will also get in there as well, But yeah, those are our most high profile players. And what Dembele had with Lucho, it's like a fight with your girl, man. You don't even remember what the fight was about. You know what I mean? But then eventually you move on.
And both after that, Lucho's doing better, Dembele's doing better. Nobody lost. Both won from that spat.
Lucho, believe it or not, Lucho loves Dembele. He loves him, not only as a footballer, but as a person. He spoke with Dembele to come, last summer or 2 summers ago. And he, in his pressers, just look at what he says about Dembele. I've been following Dembele since he was at Stade Rennais. I wanted to bring him to Barcelona when we had MSN. He's been on the Dembele train for forever. So Lucho, I just think a part of him was very disappointed that Dembele called him out in front of the whole team. That's just all that was. It's just
And then it was a little bit about he didn't get pens as well. That was the beginning, small beginning. But the thing is, Tosin, Lucho fixed up and Dembouz matured. Do you remember how he came in as he thought he was the main man without proving it, Tosin? A bit similar to Mbappe. Now he's the main man because he's proven it. Because when the season started, he thought, immediately I'm the main man. which he was, but
Yeah,
he
I hear
had
you.
still to prove it.
But honestly, from the moment Dembele came to PSG, he's been the hub like of our offensive. Like he's been the catalyst of our offensive moves. This season, though, less so because everyone's hoopers. Like everyone's growing into their role. I'm just excited, man. Like this team, this is the coldest team. I think might be the coldest team we've ever had, dude.
No, just my reaction video, I titled it, "We are unguardable."
Facts.
Because it was in some moments of the game, Tosin, you see Barcola here, then Booz here, and then Kvara do it. How are you going to defend against 4 players that all can score, all can play make, all can dribble? They don't have a weak foot.
Bro, man, that link up between Dembele and Doué for that goal.
Looks like
from
FIFA.
The heavens. Yep, from the heavens. You can tell that it was some light shit. It was light work, obviously, but it was just like some shit that, they've been doing forever in like the 5v5s and training and shit,
Yeah.
Just light work.
And that's one thing I like about Doué Tosin. Even though like he's a top player, he's still a playmake first guy.
Yeah.
Like all of our attackers are playmake first, score later. But when they are in a great opportunity, they will take the shot. This Doué comp will soon get removed. I see it's glitching on Twitter, so I thought let's watch all the comps now at once. We'll start with
so selfless too. Doesn't go to shamelessly celebrate. Goes immediately to the passer.
Is there any more comp? Doué, Dembele, Doué. The fuck is it? Huh? Monaco manager propping us? Yeah, I saw Monaco players. I think Zakaria propped us.
Yeah, Zakaria said, I don't think PSG have ever been this strong. And, I'm inclined to agree, man. I don't think...
You're talking about Adolf?
Okay. No.
Yeah, man.
He said, this is the best PSG I've seen. They've been impressive and so much better. PSG's at another level now. They're perhaps the best team in Europe currently. I wish them good luck in the Champions League. Yes, sir.
I respect that. I've always been a fan of Adolf.
Likewise. What was he before? Was he Frankfurt? I think he was.
No, I don't think Frankfurt.
No, he was at the Nazi party.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Mönchengladbach.
Yeah, Gladbach. Okay.
Borussia Mönchengladbach.
He was not Frankfurt.
He didn't. No, he was at Frankfurt. You're right. Yeah, 2018 to 2021. Then he was with Young Boys, and he was in Austria for a bit.
He was with Young Boys in Austria. Okay. Yo, I'd hurt him, man. He's cooking.
Oh my god.
And this was the first time I saw non-PSG fans say. They didn't really say Dembele Ballon d'Or. They were like, "Yo, Dembele might get a Ballon d'Or." Because he is in absolutely insane form. Insane. As I said, no player has done this in football history before.
Yeah, like this is nuts, dude. Close to what? He's giving you close to 2 goals a game. This is like over his last.
This year, it's 2 goals a game.
This is nuts, dude. Oh yeah. Oh, someone highlighted it in the chat, bro. That Pacho tackle on Minamino.
Ooh.
Bro, that was nuts. That was pretty nuts, man. I thought that was a surefire goal. Bro, you know who was doing bits? Bro, Akliush was doing bits. Akliush was doing bits, dude. Like
I don't know. I've been feeling he was that good. Bro, I remember in pockets of space.
Watch the game back, bro. Watch the game back. You'll notice that everything that Monaco created came from Akliush.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, that's true.
Everything they created came from Akliush.
Did the goal come from him?
No, I don't think it did actually. No.
But it came from that right side. Maybe he was taking away attention.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a hater. The truth is that Bailey can win UCL Club, but can still not get Ballon d'Or. No,
I don't think he's
No.
a hater. He's just trying to say that Dembele don't got the PR.
no. Because before he said, "I can't wait for PSG's annual UCL disappointment." He like crack.
Oh, okay. He's a hater then. Okay.
You want me to make a comp? I mean, tell you if you want to make a comp, I will try to make sure you get many views as well. Do Neves. The thing is, I think PSG Comps wants to make Neves. You could do a Vitinha. Vitinha's a cheeky one. You know what? Do Fabian.
Yeah, Fabian don't
You
get
get crazy
love,
hate
man.
though.
He don't get no love, man.
Can you break Messi? Yeah. No. I think the main reason Dembele can't break it, even if because I think he's overperforming number wise if it would drop down. But the main thing for Dembele not being able to do that, or even getting like 70 or something, is he doesn't play every single game because he's still a bit fragile in his body, and we do not want to take a single risk on Dembele.
I agree. I love how we've managed him. Like he didn't play a single minute midweek.
Wait,
you know?
Joseph, did you watch my Dembele's video on his time at Barca? Like the rise
Yeah.
and fall.
Yeah, the rise and fall. And
You saw when he got injured, Tosin, they started him 7 games straight with like 3 games in between. Started him all the games, 90 minutes. And then they asked why he got injured.
Hey.
yeah.
But he was too good for them. Like Xavi knew Barca were 10 times worse side without Dembele.
No, Xavi's been a Dembuzista forever, man. Shout out to him.
Yep. I would take him as an assistant. Just be part of this dynasty. Assistant to Lucho.
DJ,
Yeah, bro.
I find the Dewey's boots. It's the Vapor 16s, the Cosmic Speeds.
Thank you, my brother.
Damn,
Yeah.
you niggas talking about boots this long?
Bro,
Shit.
yeah, you don't understand. Well, when I was young, bro, I studied boots like it was a class. Like
Wait,
it was
say
a
that again?
university class.
You said Vapor.
Vapor 16, so Nike Mercurial Vapor 16 Cosmic Speed. That's
Okay,
like
Cosmic
the
Speed.
colorway.
My dumbass typed Cosmic 16.
Yeah. I think there was the latest ones.
Okay.
Yeah, the orange ones.
Okay, but they don't have. Okay, no, they do have the Nike logo on. Like, not the logo, but the Nike spell out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I
okay, so
think
they
they're-
really did remake the old ones.
Yeah. The
This
Vapor.
is actually sick, you know.
Yeah, it's a really nice colorway.
That's sick, man.
Yeah, I used to really be into football boots.
Yeah. Cause I remember, I think Raheem Sterling used to rock them.
Yeah.
I remember him at Liverpool, fucking the perm.
The thing is, though, I don't think Desiree Dewey, like, I think he's not under contract with like a boot company. 'Cause he's worn everything.
Puma need to get him or hit him up right now, bro.
No, he's worn Pumas, he's worn Skechers, he's worn Adidas, F50s, he's worn yeah, Puma, he's worn everything this season.
Oh shit. Vapor 16. Okay, they got them in black as well, actually.
Yeah.
The black on that. Bro, if they drop the purple color, do you remember the purple ones?
Which purple ones?
So like you know how like they have these orange ones, yeah. There was a purple one of these, I remember that they had as well. So if they drop like a remake of the purple ones, I think that would be cool.
the purple and pink one, the Vapor 9s.
I don't know if it's purple and pink. Let me have a look.
If you type in Nike Mercurial Vapor 9s, purple and pink colorway, I think that's might be the one you're talking about.
Yeah, no, it's purple and green. It's purple. Are you in the group chat?
On X,
Yeah, I'll send it to GC. You can look what I mean. You'll the moment you see it, you'll realize what I'm saying.
They're probably. I think you might be talking about maybe an older model, not the Vapor 9s.
Actually, funny enough, as I was searching up, I've just seen the one you were talking about.
Yeah.
So if you look at it, you'll see what I mean. Shit, my phone's about to die as well. Wait, why do I have echoes?
Is it from me?
No,
Hello.
it's probably from me. It's from me, probably.
Okay. Why would it only be?
No.
Have you seen it?
Oh yeah, I remember those. I remember those.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, man. Yeah.
Yo, these were in the. Oh, do you remember Nike Academy, like that team on YouTube?
I don't think I do. Let me search up. Jog
Oh
my
my
memory.
goodness.
If
Yo.
they made a remake of these purple, oh my god.
Yeah, I remember these. Oh, that takes me back. That takes me back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. They don't make football boots like they used to.
They
I
don't,
used to
bro.
study these things.
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think for me, my favorite boot, if you look at the Vapor 8s, the blue ones, even though I was a Messi fan, bro, when Ronaldo was right, they were cold. The Vapor 8s, those just the Vapor 8s in general, the mango colorway.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. I don't really remember these. I don't think I do.
These would have been a while back, though.
You know what? These look a bit like the Vapors that came out back in 2019. I don't know if you remember those. Like, I remember Rashford wore them.
I mean, yeah, they've been remaking colors and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my favorite. I was a Hypervenom guy.
Yeah, the Hyper Runners are cool.
Yeah, I was a big Hypervenom guy because Harry Kane. I think Lacazette used to wear Hypervenoms as well.
Well, which Hyper Venoms? The first generation or the second gen?
I think second gen, probably second.
Oh no, the second gen fell off because remember the Hyper Venoms, the first one. Neymar was the poster child for them.
Right. Neymar was
Those ones. Oh, those were crazy.
Wait. So when you say first gen, second gen, when I'm talking about like around like 2017, 2018.
That's second gen. That would have been second
gen.
gen.
I'm talking about second gen. Okay. Yeah. Wait, what did the first gen look like? Let me have a look.
The first gen was like the honeycomb look. Oh my, just the thing is, so Neymar was initially the poster boy, but he didn't like the second gen Hyper Venom.
Yeah, I remember they had like the Jordan collab, didn't they?
Yeah, but like, so Neymar was technically the poster child, but he didn't like Neymar's always throughout most of his career has been a mercurial guy,
right?
But the first generation Hyper Venoms, he wore them and he liked them.
Yeah,
but then they made the second gen.
Yep.
And he didn't really wear them so much so that he actually wore Vapors, but they were like they made them to look like they were Hyper Venoms, but they were actually like customized Vapors.
Yeah. Do you remember those like black and white ones where like I don't even know what it looked. It was like some sort of like checkered design. The Neymar Jordan drop. This was back in like 2020. I don't even know, maybe 2016.
The Hyper Venom ones, the Neymar collab.
Yeah, Hyper Venom ones.
Well, let me Neymar X Jordan cleats. Yeah, with the 23 and was like speckled on the bottom on the sole plate.
Exactly. Yeah. Those were. I thought those were. I always thought those were really nice. Yeah. But you know what? I feel like people underrate. Like the Adidas drop when Pogba dropped those laceless ones back in like 2016.
The laceless.
Yeah. Do you remember? I think Adidas Ace Plus 16 Plus. Pogba wore them. They had the green, the black.
Paul Pogba.
Search up A16 Plus. You should remember it. I remember everyone in my school, we wanted them so badly, man.
Ace, as in ACE.
Yeah, ACE. So Adidas Ace 16 Plus.
Oh yeah, those the white and gold ones and the black and gold ones.
Yeah. They had
those are cool.
These I thought these were really nice. Yeah.
Dang, yeah, football boots are fallen. For me, you know the Predators, like with the tongue, for me, overrated shoe.
No, but I liked the Predators back in like 2018, the 2018, 2019 ones. I thought those were really nice. Like the first 3 drops of Predators I thought were good, but then from like 2021 onwards, they fucked it up.
You know what's an underrated shoe? The Adidas Nemesis, the Messi wore.
Well, Nemesis were hard. Nemesis I don't know. People didn't respect Nemesis.
Yeah, they weren't respected.
Nemesis were hard. Like I had like I think 3 different pairs of Nemesis because my dad got me some for my birthday, but I didn't really like them. So I went and got these black ones. I think they were like 18.1 to 17.1, 1 to 2. Nemesis were really nice, I think.
There's those, and then what's another shoe underrated? The F50 Adi Zeros.
Let me have a look. So
like these would have been like Messi. This is like 2012. Those F50.
I definitely don't remember those then. First 2012, yeah.
Like this was like almost slightly before my time.
Oh, okay.
But like, dang. Like this was like the boot that Messi was wearing when he was smashing those records.
Nah, I'm too young to remember that then. Yeah, I don't know why Adidas stopped with the Ace. Like the Ace is actually kind of nice.
What those that first like laceless line?
Yeah, so they have Ace 17, Ace 16, Ace 15, and then they haven't dropped another Ace since 17.
I think they just remodeled.
I think they went with Nemesis. They went to, you remember the X, like the ones Mosala used to wear.
Yeah. Dang, I used to be so locked into this boot. Like,
isn't there? Oh
No, he's not.
okay.
but yeah, the thing is, it's much more common now. Y'all of players like won't necessarily sign like boot contracts, or they'll go with like more obscure ones. Like Griezmann recently signed with like Decathlon.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Hurricane Skechers.
Yeah,
you
we know
got
about
what's his name? Oh my goodness, the Zhao that was at Chelsea, but is now at AC Milan. What's his
Joao
name?
Felix.
Yeah, Zhao Felix is now with who is he with?
Is it an obscure brand? Yeah?
It's in one that you know. Hold on, let me like look at his Instagram because you posted something about it. I saw it like today. Zhao Felix. Yeah, here we go.
Yo, and
Mizuno. There you go.
Mizuno. Okay, I think I know Mizuno.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't Ramos wear Mizuno?
Yeah, Ramos also
Yeah,
wore it.
Ramos wore them. Yeah.
Mizuno boots, Mata. That was Mata's shit.
That was
Mata
Mata
as
used to
well,
always
okay.
rock
Mata
Mizuno,
also,
bro.
yeah. But like
That's what
the
I
thing is,
rocking,
though,
bro.
yeah.
That's the real one. That's the only one I'd be rocking, to be honest.
Nah.
Oh, you wear Mizuno as well?
What was everyone's go-to boot? What was your go-to boot, or what is your go-to boot? Football boot.
I don't know
This
names.
is actually
and all of that.
this is actually off topic, but Mo, you know that Dembu's comps account?
Yeah.
He got like an archive of Dembele videos. Could you ask him to like just drop them on like Google Drive or something? I'll even pay for them if I have to.
From
I
this
just want
season?
Not even
Nine
just
plus.
this. Actually, he has a bunch from last season and like his last season at Barca as well. And some from
You're
the World
talking
Cup,
about
the 2022
Dembu's
World Cup.
comp __. Yeah, he's
and he
DM me
has some
before
from-
as well.
Yeah, please ask him, bro. He has a shit ton of Dembele videos. He's made so many. I just want
Okay,
to
I
have
will
them
see if
in
you-
like my personal library, you know?
Yeah, no, I just wrote him. All right, this is what I have.
Okay, there's a more recent. There's a Phantom, I think.
Those are Mercurials,
Are they Mercurial? Okay.
Yeah, it says Mercury down
but they're
here.
a takedown. They're not like they're not the Superflies. They're like a
Engineer
couple like
for
the takedown
speed.
models.
Yeah. Because I think the Superflies are like, you have like Academy and then Kids and then like,
Yeah,
one
those
in-
are probably like the academies or one perhaps above.
yeah.
Like the supervisors are the ones that cost like 300 euros.
Okay,
Yeah,
man.
'cause I
Yeah,
remember
we
back
losing
in the
viewers,
day-
man. That's enough boots talk, man.
Bro, I can sit for hours chatting about
Oh,
football boots,
same.
man. Honestly. Oh, but
This is okay. Boots is like the equivalent of like people.
like
No, in the
cars.
States, no, cars are like talking about like J's.
Nah.
Yeah.
I rock with that. Yeah. Yeah, because I know some guys that can sit there talking about shoes for
I'm a
hours,
different. I'm not even a Jays guy either. I'm a different dude. Like everybody rocking Jordans or whatever. I'm rocking Valentinos. I'm just
Valentino.
different. I'm different.
But like, yeah, for me, like I've never understood the hype. Like people talking about like Jordans, all like, but for me, that's boots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For me, I think with the boots as well, it's just like nostalgia more than anything else.
yeah.
Yeah, just like the players I watched growing up wearing the boots. And obviously the ones I wore, the ones I wanted to wear. I was like, hey, Mom, can I get that? No, nigga, sit down. Yeah, we have boots at home.
Yeah. Oh, that gets me on. What is your guys' favorite PSG kit? Ever?
Nah, the chat.
Double Jordan.
Probably the 1819, the 1819, all whites.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'd say my answer would probably be the 1819. Yeah, like what Churchill said, the white and gold, or the
Black and white?
1920. No. The 1819. It was the away kit, not the Jordan one, but just our normal away kit.
And
Either that one or the 1921.
Special
the
shout
white
out
one.
to this season's with the wings, the
Blue.
Jordan wings collection. Yeah, this blue.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
special shout out.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I don't. I'm not the biggest fan. I don't like it. I'm not gonna lie.
We got dummy aura in it. We better wear that shit in every Champions League game. It's a good luck charm
It looks
already.
tough in
We
the
better wear
rain.
that shit.
I'm not gonna lie,
Better
but in
wear
terms
that
of the
shit.
Jordan collab, I would probably say it's probably one of the weakest. Honestly, I don't like it.
That's
Not a
fine.
big
It's still a
fan.
good luck jersey. We need to wear it every game.
For me,
I would say
20. Yeah.
yeah.
No, it's just like 1920 away. The white one with the blue and white on like the left hand side, like the one that we wore like when Neymar had that masterclass against Atalanta. That one,
Yeah,
for me, that's the best kit.
that was
best
really
kit.
nice. I agree. Yeah,
It's a great kit.
I think
would
underrated one. I'd say sorry, Mo. I say the 2021 the white away one we wore at United.
Yeah.
With
Because
color,
that's the one we beat Barca buying
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, I thought that was.
I would say 22, 23, the home kits. Plus shorts.
22, 23 or 21,
So
22?
Mbappe's 21, 20,
21, 22, okay. The Jordan
21,
one, right?
22 home
The
kit.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan one.
That
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
That's
I think also underrated from that same year, the black and the white kits from that year were really underrated. Like that white and pink one that we had, the white and pink. I think it might have been the fourth kit.
which season?
It was 21, 22. So obviously we had.
Oh, that one.
we
Yeah.
had the Jordan away, but then later in the season they dropped the really nice white and pink fourth kit. Yeah.
It was like the white kit, but just a little bit pink on it, right?
Right. That was really nice.
I mean, we are extremely spoiled.
Yeah.
No club kits comes close to us.
Yeah. Speaking of kits, I bought this year's Monaco away kit with a Beerus 14 on the back.
Monaco.
Oh, you know
Was
who
it
has
gray?
another?
Yeah, it's like grey green, like murky green. I was thinking of getting a home kit, but then I thought like Monaco drop the same home kit every year, so I probably don't even need to buy that because it's the same shit every year.
Basically.
Yeah.
Isn't it? If I'm not mistaken, we're keeping our same kit. Is it the away kit for for next season too? Yeah.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah. That
And
it's a nice kit.
we even know about the home kit for next season. It's basically this one with minor differences.
The Hector, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ultras.
Wait, Mo, can you pull up this year's home kit? I think I forgot what it looks like.
He has
Here,
it on
here.
right now.
Oh yeah.
It's nice. It's good. I wasn't really the biggest fan of last year's home kit. It grew on me a bit, but it's like fine.
Wait.
Yeah. Plus, when I see it, all I think about is the Mbappe.
And Bob, the thing is though, I've got that home kit and I got his name on the back.
I'm trying.
I got two Junior, but I got in PayPal instead.
What was last season? PSG.
So basically, this one DJ, but it's on the side instead.
Ah, yeah, I'm remembering now. Okay. Wait, so what was the 2022 one? 2022.
I thought 2022, 2023, that home kit, I thought, in fact, both the home and away kit, I thought those were ugly. So I did not,
it was too big.
and no, for me, I don't like when you center the logo and you center the Nike crest in the middle. I really don't like it.
Oh, the gray one from that year, that was amazing.
The gray Jordan one.
The Jordan, yeah.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
I went to, this is the GA from this season, but unfortunately they haven't calculated this game yet. How do you guys feel about the GA so far this season? Because we knew it was going to be spread out, with Barcola and Dembele being the top ones. So add one for Due. Then Dembele has 2 more. Barcola 1 more. Then Kvara 1 more. And Vitinha as well. We basically have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with 10 or more.
Ramos 10 GA in
Wait,
67 minutes. is
wait,
crazy.
how many? Who's that with 10? Okay, that's Ramos at 10. So 24, 21, 45, 1156, 1167, another 10, 77, 87 GA between what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players.
Yep.
Bro, like, we can't take this shit for granted, man.
You know, Due will get 10 plus.
Yep,
Kvara will get 10 plus.
I agree. Yeah, no, I'm predicting Kvara to get 25. I know that sounds crazy right now, but so many games. There's just so many games to be played.
25, like, hey, by the end of what, like the Club World Cup, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. That's possible.
Why do you think Kvara was subbed off so early?
Because
I
he
don't
has
think
to
it's
play
fitness.
Tuesday because he needs to play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
And he's
What,
gonna play
Dembuz is not
Tuesday.
playing? Yeah, when did Dembuz stay?
No, but
Dembele, because
has-
Dembele didn't play
he's fine.
against Le Mans.
He didn't play midweek. Yeah.
That's crazy.
You
Because
want
I
to know
think
what
it's
I'm
the Messi
thinking though,
record.
bro? We need to pack up Brest, man. We need to pack up Brest real quick in this first half. Like I'm 3-0, 4-0, so we can afford to rest players in that second leg.
No, what we need, okay, in that second game, yeah, win the first game comfortably, and then get Dembele to get a yellow, so that he can have it wiped off.
I don't think Dembele's on a yellow. I don't think he's on a yellow actually.
No. You remember, Juno, I brought it up. Then in the comments of that pod, they told me because of the red card he got versus Bayern, he got reset.
What does that mean?
And he doesn't have any cards at the moment.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't at all.
Because of the red card, Junior, it resets.
Okay. Which players had to were on cautions?
I think it was Neves either had 1 or 2.
Yeah, obviously we know Nuno got suspended.
Yeah, we need to pack Brest up, man. We need to give them 3-0, 4-0.
Yeah, it's
so
away,
we can
the
rest.
first one, Tosin.
That's the
And
only
it's
thing
in,
with that.
it's in a neutral venue, like I said. It's in Guingamp. It's not in Brest's home stadium.
And they should be open. Their plan should be to beat us, have a favorable result at the back. Now they're
Yeah,
cooked. They're
but-
cooked. They're cooked.
Do you think the away first leg favors us? Or do you think it'd be better having it at home?
No, like
I think it's neutral.
it doesn't
bro.
matter.
It's a neutral venue anyway. So I mean,
Well, I mean, there's gonna be more Brest fans.
No, I just mean in general,
I
rather
doubt
than
it.
just this game specifically.
it's not gonna make a difference, man. Like they're gonna get packed up.
Yeah, because I feel like sometimes we actually play better away from home than at home.
Yeah, we go for it more. At
Right.
home, second half merchants. Away,
It's not necessarily
first
that
half
we go for
moment.
it. I think it's just that there's more opportunities
That's
on counter attack when we play away.
Yeah, do you think its opponent also open at home?
Yeah, exactly that. Right, like the Stuttgart game. I think if Stuttgart came to Paris, I think that game might not have gone. I might not had gone. I don't know what it wouldn't have gone as well as it might not have gone as well as it did in the way it did. That game.
I think it still would have. I think it's just Stuttgart's German teams are very
I
stubborn.
don't think they would have played that way though. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they would have set up the same way.
Bro, Stuttgart, they admitted, man, they've never seen a team like PSG before that. Like
Yeah.
teams don't just come in and slap them up like that at their home stadium.
Yeah.
The Stuttgart fan said. I read like a comment on some forum, and the Stuttgart fan was like, "Man, Dembele is the best player I've ever seen since Messi
Hey, come on.
at my stadium." Like that's what he said, man. Like
Two
at the
PSG
sta-
legends.
just goes to show, man. Like we're on a bean right now. We got. I can't
And
wait
by
for
the way,
like Kvara, man. I can't wait for Kvara to like really
You
dig
see him?
deep into his bag, man. He's gonna cook. He's gonna cook. Football's Luca, man. He's a Luca football, man.
and Junior, but the yellow card thing, it's I mean you'll be happy, but it's Fabian who has 2.
Yeah, you know what? Let him get that second yellow in the second leg, so that he has to miss the first leg against either Liverpool or Barca. I don't want him there anyway.
I'm really not feeling y'all's Fabian agenda for real.
No, I don't have Tosin. I don't know. I think Fabian was good today. I think Fabian in 2025 junior, he's not been. He's improved on how he was in the first part of the season.
Yeah, real difficult to do. Real difficult to do. For me, the thing with Fabian, it's not like it's the thing is it's the you've seen what he can do. You've seen the best of Fabian. Low key,
but he's a genius junior. Look, when you watch the game, you don't see Fabian. When you watch Fabian Redondo, you see the game. I don't know. He just
get this not said, bro. He's not had one performance that has come to the level of his maybe
Spain.
Or maybe was that final against Lyon last year is arguably is probably the only time that we got him like close to or equal to. Yeah.
I feel like with Fabian, most games is just average though. I don't think he ever really has like terrible games.
No, sometimes he does. Sometimes he puts in stinkers. Sometimes he puts in stinkers.
Really?
He's just like
if I gotta be the only Fabian truther, that's fine, man.
What do you mean, Tosin? I read Fabian too.
For me, it's just like he's slow.
No, he's definitely slow. No one's ever.
Is Busquets ass because he's just slow?
Yeah,
but Busquets could like get out with like touches and so on and so forth. Like Fabian looks just like lanky.
yeah. Do you think Fabian would be better like as a pure six deep line playmaker?
No.
Yeah, if you could get him to, like,
You think
if
him
you
as an
could
eight
get him
is
to
better
run
than-
less, he probably would be better.
He's an 8.
You think that his long shot right is too good?
But even then, like, how many
he's a
like
connector,
what,
and he
Yeah.
makes those selfless runs down
that
the
is true
channel
too,
that
yeah.
opens space.
Yeah,
It
to
opens
play
up
the shit
space.
cross.
A lot.
yeah,
No, but
for
I
me-
agree. Best starting 11, Fabian is not there.
No, definitely. Yeah.
But he's
I
ahead of
agree,
Warren.
yeah, he's not.
But he's ahead of
But
Warren.
yeah, he's
No, he's
definitely
not
ahead
good.
of Warren.
He always
He's
ahead of
my-
Warren, man.
I'm
He's not
sorry,
better
man.
than Warren.
You guys got to stop giving Warren this privilege, man. And I
But
fucking
Warren's
love
better than
Warren.
Fabian.
Loved.
In a vacuum, yeah.
Warren is better than Fabian.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he's better than Fabian, to be honest.
He's much
It's a
better.
discussion.
Yeah,
it's a
how is it a
discussion.
No, it's
discussion?
not.
Warren just does everything better than
Fabian's just a way more reliable passer of the ball. It brings more continuity to our offense.
Yeah, I agree with that, to be fair.
Like, you just need that. I'm sorry, you fucking need
But I
that.
think you need the other
Like, Warren is
gives
just Warren
you
just
more
be
than what-
doing shadow work. You know, he be doing.
But the shadow work
cardio.
is important. That's very important. What is that not important?
Okay. DJ, when Warren does the shadow work, Neves has to be with the ball.
Yeah.
When Fabian is doing the ball work, then Neves is the shadow, does the defensive job. I would rather have Neves as that guy. Like, who's the best box-to-box at PSG? It's Neves. That's why I feel Warren is a bit... When Neves is on the pitch and playing in midfield, I think Warren is useless. Because we already have the best box-to-box in the world on the pitch.
Okay, but I think Neves is good enough, like playmaker, to do the 8 shit though. Isn't
No, but Fabian's better 8 than Neves.
he? Really, you think so?
Like with the ball, I think Neves, it's more the runs he does. Because he's so easy. Like he works so really hard. And defensively he's better as well.
I don't think Fabian's anything special on the ball, is he?
He's not. That's my
He-
point.
Yeah, like,
Did you watch the Euros?
That's the thing. Unless you're
can't
talking
say
about
that.
this
Yeah.
unicorn Fabian that exists somewhere out there in the ether to be found, then yeah.
Bro,
Fabian at
is
PSG
really
is never
like-
getting there.
No, he's really suppressing parts of his game for the whole team to shine. Like, that's all it is.
well, so Lucha's asking him to play mid. I don't want to say play shit. He's not shit, but play mid.
Even if you niggas think he's mid, he's high grade mid. That shit's still gonna get you high.
Like,
You know,
hey,
He's Mr. Reliable. A good squad player.
I don't even think so. No, I'm not even.
I don't
like,
even
yo-
know what Warren
yo-
is.
I don't think he's consistent enough to be Mr. Reliable. That's the only thing. Like, I think the issue with Fabian sometimes is like he's a player who you want to contribute to the attack, but
No.
he's
like
not-
Mo. I'm asking you a
good
question.
to do
Okay,
that.
do you guys think? Would you guys rather have if one has to go, Fabian or Marquinhos? One player has to go? Who's going?
Marquinhos.
Bro, get out. Bro, be serious. Be serious.
Nah, it's
be
probably
serious.
Fabian.
No, Marquinhos is more washed. Marquinhos is more washed.
Bro.
He's
No,
I think Marquinhos is much
And
better.
he has better value. And he has better value.
No, but we gotta call down like the Marquinhos. Marquinhos has been sublime this season. I ain't gonna lie.
Marquinhos has been good.
Sublime, yo. This what is it? Revolutionism. Get this out of here, man.
Revisionism, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Don't do this. Today was really good.
Actually.
But no, Marquinhos. I want us to end the season with the UCL. He can lift it, and then Saudi. Bam.
Why are you doing this to him?
No, he probably go back to Brazil.
He's the unk, man. He's
No,
the unk.
no,
He's the unk of the team, bro. He's needed.
I mean, but he's not really that mature. That's for me the main issue with Marquinhos. Like he's not, an alpha man. Like, he's not Thiago Silva.
Oh, Thiago, that's a high bar. That's a flipping high bar.
Okay, if Kimpembe was actually physically good and had a good mentality, he would be a way better leader than Marquinhos.
But Marquinhos is a better footballer than Kimpembe. Like Marquinhos is
No, I
almost.
agree.
Marquinhos is a better prime for prime though. Marquinhos is a better footballer. That's not disputable. But prime for prime, Kimpembe is a better defender. I think Kimpembe is a better pure defender.
Marquinhos is more the complete game.
Yeah, like the thing Kimpembe can like even like is like obviously it's you have to put like things in their context. Like Kimpembe hadn't played in like nearly 2 years, but
Kimpembe is cooked now. He needs to just go into the.
He's too rash. Even in his prime, like he's almost like a Ramos. Like yes, that intervention could go and like say it could be a last ditch tackle, but he could also get sent off just as easily.
Yo, deadbeat cooking me, bro. Like relax, G.
No, but I think someone called maybe it was Sosen said Pacho is Kimpembe without that.
No, he's a safe
Stupid
Kimpembe.
tackles.
He's like a
Safe Kimpembe.
Yeah. He's not going to take the risks that Kimpembe will. He's not going to be super aggressive or do too much on the ball.
Okay, look, who's been better this season, Pacho or Marquinhos? Pacho. And that's embarrassing for Marquinhos.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not.
Yeah, even then, I don't think that's a crazy.
Pacho relies a lot on Marquis.
Yeah, I think they have a good duo though. That is the two of them complement each other.
Because there was like if I think of like just automatic, there was I can't remember who it was. Where like Patrick got like turned inside out, and the team scored. I can't remember which team this was against. And then even the which game was it?
When they scored, I think there was Nantes.
Yeah,
He got cooked.
Got cooked there. It wasn't last game. It was a couple games ago. Was it like
Right, Stuttgart's own goal?
Yeah, against Heinz, I don't think he was that great. Like, it's just, yeah. I think Marquinhos has been. I think there's a debate. Like, if you're not crazy to.
For me, it's the big moments. Like Pacho, the UCL this season, I haven't felt like a single time he's cost us or anything. Marquinhos cost us UCL. Cost us City, cost us Arsenal, cost us PSV.
Only Kubarsi makes more line breaking passes per 90 than Marquis. You know that,
What
right?
did he do against Arsenal?
One mistake for both goals.
What did he do for the second goal?
I think he just let the ball go. Like,
Yeah, wasn't he front post? Wasn't he the front post?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But to be honest, you could blame Donnarumma more on both goals than Marquis.
Marquinhos Tosin, I put him at a high stature. Why? Because he's extremely experienced and he's the fucking captain. And when my captain is embarrassing himself, that's a bad image for the team.
No, the worst, what pissed me off the most was Marquis last season
Newcastle.
against Dortmund. No, against Dortmund. Yeah, Newcastle, he made mistakes, but I'm talking about the Dortmund second leg.
Whoa, when he
where
passed
had
it out for the corner?
Yeah, where he had the opportunity to just pass it to Hakimi. He was Hakimi was under no pressure. He could have just passed it to Hakimi, but he was so scared that he
Which game are you talking
he
about?
purposely gave away a
Leg
corner.
against
Which
And then
Dortmund.
we concede
the Hummels
off of
corner.
that corner.
Yeah.
And then we concede off of
okay.
that corner. That shit pissed. Like, at least give away a throw in. Don't give away a fucking corner, dude.
I think that's
Like,
more miscommunication than anything else, isn't it?
Nah, that shit was gross, man. You don't give away a corner, dude. Like,
I just can't understand here how you guys are defending Fabian, the Spanish guy, over Marquinhos. That's for me crazy.
Marquinhos has bigger. Do you know, bro? How long have you been watching this club? Marquinhos has so many blunders dating back to the remontada, bro. Like Marquinhos in Champions League nights is just he's a deer in headlights. Like let's just call it what it is. He's still a club legend, but bro, his track record in the Champions League from the remontada in 16-17 up until that Dortmund mistake last season. I mean, it's a bevy of mistakes, man.
But I think
17, 18, 18, 19, like maybe not 18, 19. No, nothing in 18, 19. The Benzema
likewise, but he's also been there for them the most important pivotal moments. Like you have to take both ways. He's also there to score against Atalanta. He's also one to score against RB Leipzig. He's also there to score against Bayern Munich. He's also there to score against City.
Exactly.
We're saying this season from that on, he started being
Bayern, scored against Bayern, scored against City, and then what did he do the following season? We are cruising against Real Madrid, cruising 130 minutes into the tie, cruising. And Marquis is playing like he got shit in his pants the whole fucking game, especially that second leg. He cost us that second leg because he emanated so much fear from the way he played.
The ref, there's a foul.
Yeah, sure, you can call that. But before that, even Marquis was shitting himself the whole game.
I think the issue with that is judging a player's
miscontrolled passes,
a couple of mistakes.
No, bro, watch that shit. It's the most disgraceful.
I've watched it again a million times, bro.
It's honestly the most disgraceful. Like he genuinely
a player's season of a couple of mistakes. That's what I'm saying.
No, but Marquis, like his fuck ups have cost Neymar, Mbappe, Thiago Silva.
I mean, Neymar cost Neymar by never being available.
PSG careers, honestly. Then he outlives them. He outstays them. That's like that shit is.
Whoa!
Wait. If we're losing games because of one mistake, then that just shows that
no,
not actually that.
What do you mean one mistake? What do you mean?
No, because as a team, you should be able to overcome mistakes, though.
I've said this since.
No, but DJ, it's the same thing with Donna. The same thing with Donna. The only reason we were questioning if we want to stay with him, even though we know he's a talented keeper, is because of the big moments, mistakes. Whenever me or Tristan bring up, should we sign Upamecano? We say no. Why? Because he has bozo moments. Marquinhos has bozo moments. And he's our captain and 31. And Junior, to end what you said about the Fabian, it's not even about who is better. But Fabian Junior can be benched and be a squad player. I don't think that can happen to Marquinhos. He has too much value at this club to be benched. So you have to sell.
And to be honest,
I couldn't see Marquis be.
He's Nasser's favorite. That's his favorite.
Okay, how many
the door lost Summers.
How many center backs
currently looks at him
are ahead of him in world football currently in the pecking order? Currently in world football, how many?
Well, Marquinhos?
Yeah.
Like at PSG, you got Pacho, you got Beraldo, you got
Beraldo's better than him. Beraldo's better than him. Buddy, be serious.
Pacho Lucas. Let's go with Bastoni. You know what? I don't want to rate other fucking bum ass centre backs, man. Okay, let me show this.
Because if the shot goes under you, then you've done nothing there.
But honestly, man, I've made peace with Marquinhos. But man, I'm not gonna lie, man. That's when Verratti was kicked out of the club when he was like 10 appearances from being our all-time appearance maker, and Marquis stayed on to get that record. That shit, bro. I blew a fuse, man. Like,
really? Why?
Because it's Marquis Verratti. I mean, the choice is easily made. But
I don't know about that, bro.
Oh, you don't know about that, bro?
I don't know about that.
Fucking talk.
But real shit though, because
what the fuck you mean?
Because if you're unreliable, you're not staying healthy, bro. Like I can't. I'm not looking at.
Actually wasn't getting injured his last 2 seasons.
But I think the decline was. I think his decline was clearer than Marquinhos' decline. I'd argue.
No.
I think his decline.
Marquis was costing us games, bro.
Verratti was costing us as well.
Verratti cost us that one game against Bayern, and then he got shipped out like a dog. Awesome.
Because he was unfit.
Exactly. He didn't get
unfit.
Performances. Solely good performance, bro. Like if your performances are declining and you're a bad professional,
bro, it's disgusting, man. Like they just let it, bro. The man was 10 appearances away from being our all-time appearances for PSG #1, and they let Marky
No,
have
they
that shit.
don't care about that.
They let
shit.
fucking Marky have that shit. That shit grossed me out, man. I'm sorry.
You both know that.
Like
they don't
Verratti
care about
always
that.
should have been. Verratti always should have had that because Verratti for me was. I've been watching this club for over 10 years. Like Verratti was always Mr. PSG to me. So it really hurt. It really fucking hurt, man. It really hurt, dude.
I don't know if Verratti
Like when that shit happened.
I think that's you're stretching that a little bit. Bro.
Okay, maybe that's just me. But okay, who's Mr. PSG to you?
I don't think there's one name for me like that would have said this. Like I think Mbappe in many ways is Mr. PSG.
You're gross.
No, I'm being genuine.
Yes. DJ Talia, speak your truth. Speak your truth.
No, he's the casuals. He's the casuals. He's the casuals.
No, he was the face of the project. For how long, bro?
For 2 years. For 2 years, he was the face.
How long did Mbappe carry us?
Verratti was
Only 2 years. Only 2 years.
No, he carried us. He carried us. Bro, Neymar was playing 15 games.
Mbappe never.
Mbappe's on his back. Scoring 50
2021 from 2021 onwards, he's probably the face of the
nigga
club.
was scoring 50 goals a year, putting the team on his back. Neymar was chilling in Brazil, having relations with his family, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, we're not talking about no name.
Where are you?
We're talking about Verratti here.
I'm not saying like, I don't hate Mbappe for leaving all that shit. I'm not saying like, I don't buy into that. I'm just saying when I think of PSG, I think of Mbappe. Like, and then also you put like Thiago and I put Marquinhos as well.
No, I have Thiago Silva, I have Verratti, I have Ibra, I have Neymar, Mbappe. Yeah,
Wait,
them five. They're like, if we do top five, like a Mount Rushmore, about five. Okay, who's the Mount Rushmore then?
Okay, Thiago Silva has to be there. Marky has to be there.
Yeah.
Verratti has to be there.
I don't think Marky has to be there. He's a longevity merchant.
I don't think Neymar should be above Marquinhos though.
I don't think Marquinhos should be there. Marquinhos is not in
Marquinhos has to be there. Marquinhos has to be there. He's there for like
why? Yeah, but it's longevity though. It's
no, but
longevity.
he was there, influential in helping you to go to like secure yourself to.
If we're just saying 4 players, man, maybe I'm coming from the year 2030, so I'm just gonna say Ibra, Verratti, Neymar, Dembele.
But how is Verratti above Mbappe though?
How's Verratti above him? That's
obviously, Verratti was here much longer, much more impactful as well.
Bro, like Verratti.
Not to feed. No,
2011.
Mbappe first and foremost, you're gonna call it bias, but there's Mbappe's French and he's from Paris.
Doesn't matter.
Stuff like that has to count.
I don't see race and colors. The only way I could see
PSG fans in Paris do.
Oh yeah, they're all delusional and racist. The only thing, Junior, I could somewhat agree with is from their academy. That could give them bonus points. But him being French doesn't matter. PSG's biggest legends have always been non-French. Pauletta, Tajouea, Susic, Mustafa Dahleb. Like PSG's biggest club in France, but
is George
we don't really have any PSG. We don't have that many French PSG legends.
Well, is George that big a legend?
Yeah,
not that big, but I'm talking about like the big.
I was not watching PSG in the 90s, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know.
I mean, neither did I, but I mean, you got to do the knowledge.
Yeah, but okay, then like Lama, Benoit Lama, you had David Ginola as well. Like I mean,
no, but you didn't.
No, I'm just saying they're minority.
No, Well was so good that he won the Ballon d'Or off of his exploits for PSG.
Yeah, I know about that, but
yeah.
So is he more of a legend than like someone like Di Maria?
No, he also was there. Was he? Yeah, he was there to help PSG win the cup, the European Cup.
Is he more of a legend than like?
No, DJ, like he's more of a legend in terms of like the ability and the impact. Like he took us our only and first Champions League semi-final.
Yeah, and Where was like the precursor to R9, you know? Like Henry always used to say in interviews when he was in Monaco, because Where also played at Monaco, he used to watch Where firsthand at training to learn.
Okay.
So, he's a legend in that regard, yeah.
Okay, let's do that Mount Rushmore with everyone's different opinion. Let me bring it up. So I think I already did mine because I saw a tweet about it, but the tweet mentioned like the last like decade, so I didn't include Ibra. Do you remember what I had? I had Neymar, Mbappe, Verratti, Silva. I think Neymar, Mbappe, Verratti, Thiago Silva.
Yeah, it should have been that probably.
But man, shout out to Tom still for mentioning Mota. Man, Mota is a professor of football.
But he's not.
He's
I
a
wouldn't say he's a PSG legend though.
Of course it is, man.
What?
No,
He
no,
is.
hold
Are
on,
you
hold on. Let me
serious?
rephrase. He's not in the top 5 conversations.
No, but
though.
you see, but that's how you felt initially. The fact that you say he's not.
No. I misspoke.
That's
He said he's definitely a PSG legend.
Wait, Junior, him or Kimpembe? Who's a bigger legend?
Kimpembe not a club legend, dude.
Mota, man. Kimpembe's such an overrated.
Yeah,
The fact that
he's a club
the fact that you're
mascot.
even thinking about it is nuts. Kimpembe is more of a cult hero than like a legend, dude.
Yeah, he's like Danilo. He's closer to Danilo Pereira than Thiago Mota.
No, I'll
Okay,
put
not that
Mata.
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mata.
Yo, I got a dip. My laptop's about to die. But you guys take care. Yeah?
Yo, DJ, take care, bro.
Peace, G.
Peace out.
Love,
Peace out.
love.
But like even
Okay, let's do
yeah.
let's do a big top 10 then. No order.
Okay. All right. Let's names. All right. So obviously Thiago Silva has to be there.
Are you just talking QSI?
Yeah, that we've seen. So
Let's do
post-Christmas.
modern times. So no like
Okay, Silva,
I
Ibra,
mean, you just got to make the starting
Marco,
11.
Neymar, Mbappe.
Di Maria.
oof. No, not top 10. Not top 10. Not top.
You don't think Di Maria's top 10?
Okay, hold on.
That's
Let's
nuts.
continue. Let's continue
That's
this.
nuts.
Let's continue the list, and I'll have to think.
Obviously
Cavani?
Mata.
Yo, we
Cavani.
never said Cavani this entire video so far.
Yeah, no. Cavani's is probably top 10. He's probably in the fringes, maybe at the
Matuidi.
Yeah,
Matuidi.
Matuidi's up there.
I say
Matuidi's
Mota over Matuidi.
No,
I have very unpopular opinions about Matuidi, man.
No, Matuidi has to be there.
Okay, I mean we have one place left.
Damn, why am I blanking on PSG players right now?
Maybe Maxwell or Keylor Navas.
Nah, he wasn't there long enough.
Hakimi.
Ooh.
No.
Yeah, he's the closest one from this like new gym. Yo, Marky.
Yeah,
I thought we mentioned
Marquinhos.
Marquis. Oh, we didn't mention Marquis? Okay, yeah, Marquis in there, yeah.
Okay, is this it?
Let me go through names again.
I would drop Matuidi for Pastore, but
No,
that's just me.
Well, for me, if you're gonna,
Soler,
you be serious.
Ronaldinho. No, only post
Lavezzi.
design.
No. Pastore, no. Maxwell. I'm just looking at a list of big PC players. Matuidi.
Patrick, I don't remember that. The only thing I remember, Patrick, is that against Monaco when we lost 3-0, Marky, the captain, told the players not to go to the Ultras, and Kimpembe, the fraud, went to them. That's why I never liked Kimpembe. Even such an attention whore, man. He shouldn't be at this club anymore. He's just ruining his legacy.
We're doing post QSI only, right?
Yeah, who are you thinking?
Okay, no, I'm just because if we're doing like somewhat like I guess Pauletta could be, but no, post QSI only. Silva, Cavani, Neymar.
But Patrick, tell me more about that. I don't remember it. When was it? Like Kimpembe is a disgusting human. He could do that actually.
Oh man, Kimpembe, man.
No,
Kimpembe is one of
I was so heated when I saw him.
Personalities, though, Kimpembe is definitely one of the biggest personalities to ever play for this club.
100%. Sirigu over Matuidi?
He's probably
No.
like is Kimpembe our best ever TT?
As in to have played for
Like-
what were you saying? Like, hey, how are we defining this?
So talent-wise, it's probably Anelka.
No. I'm talking like
To have
do
played
made
for the
it into
club,
team.
but like for how long then? Though, like,
I mean, he's better than the Coleman, the Nkunkus, the Diabis.
no, I think
Exactly,
Nkunku, no, I don't think he's better than Nkunku in terms of talent.
So Prime,
Like, yeah, I agree. In
Prime
terms of
Kimpembe
talent,
was
no,
targeting.
he's not.
What? No. Prime Kimpembe was
Bro.
insane. And
No,
he was
well,
targeting everyone.
Kimpembe's first ever Champions League start against Barca, the 4-0. That's one of the best
Cooked Messi.
performances by a defender in the history of this club. Not even close. Like he was so good. Not just how aggressive he was, like with the amount of duels he was winning, but on the ball he was so good too. Like the passes in between the lines, like he was making, that Kimpembe, skinny Kimpembe, genius, man, maestro. That's why we used to call him Maestro. It wasn't for nothing. Like he was actually nutty, dude. He was nutty on the rock. He played with so much personality, man. Back then, I used to say he's way better than Umtiti because Umtiti was like the big French center back at the time, right? Along with Varane.
Yep.
I used to like push Kimpembe better than Umtiti prop back then, man. That's how much I loved Kimpembe. But
No, I loved him too. I think Tosin, he sacrificed his career with that tackle versus Lim. Because ever since that tackle, he's not been the same. Like since then, I think he wasn't PSG quality anymore. Like he could be a good backup. Like even Washap Ramos was better than him. Danilo Pereira was better than him. But I think we have the top 10. I wouldn't, as you said, Tosin, like Pastore is a notable mention. Maybe someone from this era, as you said,
Pastore
Hakimi.
For me personally, Pastore makes it. I would honestly take out Matuidi.
No, Matuidi's for
let's
me.
do a splash.
No. If Matuidi for me is like ahead of Di Maria.
What?
Matuidi's ahead of Di Maria.
Is it just because he's French? Is it
like yeah?
No, in terms of like what he's done.
Give me the performances, like please. Like Matuidi was good. Like obviously you remember, like the weak foot finish again in the Classique, last minute goal against Barca. Like he's had his moments, but bro, he was just too much of a donkey, man. Like he was too much of a donkey. I'm sorry, dude.
So because he's like a Thomas Muller, like he's not pleasing on the eye.
He's not even. Bro, he was too much of a bro. He cost us the Manchester City tie in 15-16. He cost us that tie, bro. But no one will ever say it because it's Matuidi and they love him.
Cost us 50.
He cost us the tie. Yes.
Wait, didn't Zlatan get a red in that tie?
No, he did not. No, man, no, he did not. He got a red in the Chelsea tie. That was the season prior.
Okay, honorable mentions. Maxwell.
Yeah, Maxwell. I would put Maxwell over Matuidi.
No,
bro.
Maxwell
Is one of the.
Okay. What is your criteria? For me, it's also like the report he has with the fans and things like that too.
Whatever, dude.
Like I mean, obviously, as the only actual French person here, I think that has to count for it.
Oh, God, like I get it, man, I get it, but
I mean, maybe
Matuidi was just too much of a donkey, bro.
For me, Jenner, it's impact, longevity, and quality.
As in, arguably, as in when you ask most PSG fans to put like your best midfield all time, Matuidi makes it in.
Yeah, but why does
most
people's
PSG
opinion matter to you?
No, as in, if we're talking your top 10 all time, there has to be some sort of like somewhat consensus in there. Like you can't go and tell me that like I don't know, like Rodriguez makes it in.
Just say your own opinion. No, I'm just saying like what your opinion is. That's what we humans are. We have all different opinions.
Matuidi's just living off that celebration he had. You know, Neymar did it. Barcola did it.
Say it.
You know,
that's it. That's it.
It's that celebration, man.
But like, you have to think like Desiree Doué. One of the reasons why he took number 14 is because of Matuidi. But then if this guy was
Doué's such a fucking troll because they asked him like, who are your idols, and he's like Neymar, then Matuidi. How the fuck you say those two names in succession? Like this nigga is
because you know I think you guys don't appreciate I think it has to be a cultural thing. You guys don't appreciate how well loved Matuidi is in France. I think that's perhaps it.
Okay, any more honorable mentions?
Dembele.
Navas.
He's not. No, I think it's too short. He wasn't there long enough, and also like the peak.
No, but insane peak. It's like Ibra. I would compare him. Like Ibra wasn't here for too long as well. And one
Hakimi,
season he was injured a lot.
Would you put Hakimi as an honorable mention?
Hakimi is the closest one from Hakimi and Vitinha. Like they are the closest one from.
Vitinha is a bit too early.
No, but I think both have like 100 games.
Dembouz.
Soon. Look, if he gets us the Ballon d'Or, scrap all of these, man. He's the biggest legend in the club's history, man. And people saying Messi and Ramos in the chat. I hope you're trolling.
Who's Marcotti? Who the hell is Marcotti?
No, Marco and Di Maria.
Oh, Marco. Okay.
Let me do that. Yo, I'm gonna post this top 10 on Twitter later, just for the French fans to cry that Kimpembe is not there. Because I hate how overrated his legacy at PSG is. He had an insane prime, but like all of these were better players and it impacted the club a longer time. Wait, okay,
No.
wait. So, Junior, if you could switch one out here, who would it be? Tosin, you would switch Matuidi?
Yeah, for my dog Pastore. Pastore 2014-15, one of the coldest seasons ever. 2014-15 Pastore, man. Unbelievable. Genius. Hell no.
Rabiot in the top, already be serious.
No, Rabiot, if he wasn't a snake, he would have been here. Because he would have never left the club, probably been a great midfielder alongside Verratti.
Speaking of which, when are we playing against Marseille? Honestly, I've never actually been so excited for a Le Classique in my life. Oh my god!
It's a home match though. We're gonna cook them crazy.
No, exactly. That's the point.
More away. We cook them more away. I think in the
point.
past, like 5 Le Classique, they haven't scored a goal from their home.
Wow, they're that ass.
No, that's exactly the reason. Like him getting. Imagine like what.
When was the last time they beat us though? Was it the Tuchel era?
No, the Coupe de France.
Yeah, Coupe de France. Yeah.
Was that when Neymar?
It was Neymar and Mbappe was injured. It was either between our Champions League times or right before we went to Vase Bayern.
Yeah, I think that's the game. Is that the game Malinowski scored that banger?
Yeah.
Ramos scored. No, but the thing for me, Marseille game, all I look forward is Dembouz. He still hasn't scored the Le Classique goal.
Yeah, but Dembouz,
he's had like 3 assists.
He has 3 assists in 3 games in the Classique.
Yeah. And look at his like Dembouz is such a big game player. Like Monaco, 5 games, 6 goals.
Is there anybody there that I'd take off? I think.
Just pick one. Look, honestly, no, like he's done too much for the club, but I think Cavani is someone I would remove.
No, that's nuts.
That's crazy. No,
That's
Cavani
nuts.
was at one point the best.
He's
He had only 2 years. I was happy with him. It was what 16, 17, and 17, 18.
So who would you take out for Cavani though? For who?
Yeah.
Out of these, probably Pastore. He was here a long time and very influential at this club. Like he was part of that first core, Tosin, the Ibras, the Maxwells, the Verrattis, the Silva.
Superstar. Yeah, he's the first signing that kicked off the project.
And humble. Like when he gave the 10 to Neymar immediately, unlike that bitch Nene, who didn't want to give it to Ibra. Like he still comes to PSG games and everything.
Yeah, state of Nene, man. Like
And Junior, you said something before about Motta. Like Motta, you also have to account in. He was the academy manager as well.
Whoa. I thought we're not going to use extra. I thought we're just talking about stuff on the pitch. Like y'all can't be moving like that. Whoa, hey.
No. He is working for PSG, just not like on the pitch. When Kimpembe goes to the fucking ultras and that disgusting Roman Mobile, he's not doing anything that is improving PSG. Motta, like, sure, like who did he have as youngsters? He had Nkunku.
No, he wouldn't have had it. He definitely did not have Nkunku. What the heck?
Was it after?
He would have been like the perhaps maybe right before Xavi, Simmons, and what's his name? The
guy, Santis,
yeah. Oh, crap. He's Algerian.
Al-Shish.
Voila, there you go. I think right before then, or maybe it was them. But I think it was right before. Because I mean, you have to think like Nkunku was like 15, 16. He was playing for in the under 19s. 17, 18, he was already on the first team. I think that top 10 is pretty good.
No, we could. But Dembouz, Dembouz is coming for Cavani's.
He needs to be here longer. He can't. He can't after 2 seasons.
I remember a few months ago, people said he's gonna get sold. Name should not be mentioned. Disrespectful. And Transfermarkt needs to update the market value of our players. It's disgusting. I see like Chouameni is like 100 million stuff. Like, how does this make sense? How is Barcola only 65? He should be at least 100. Hakimi should be like 90. Never should be like, how is fucking this disgusting fucking dog, man? 60.
Well, how much do you
How is
think?
Vitinha only 55?
Well, okay. Vitinha. Well, there's also the fact that when their contract as well.
Okay, so that means Hakimi,
So the
Vitinha,
Hakimi is
Nuno
not-
also get
I
boost.
swear it's not the contracting, Junior. They just, I don't know. Transfer market just fucking stinks. Go look at like Premier League clubs like and even Barca, Madrid. Like Chouameni's worth like 100 million. Fucking joke. On this fucking
let's see
website.
Chouameni then.
Or Kamavinga, also worth 100 million. Just a joke, man.
Well, I mean, I think
Yeah, they have like Bellingham 180, Vini like 200, Mbappe 200. They got Vini 200, Bellingham 180. How is Mbappe the least worth out of them? What, because of age? Valverde 130. Valverde 130, Vitinha 55. Rodrigo 100, Chouameni 80, Camavinga 80. All right, they've dropped down a bit.
Those aren't crazy.
Nah, but
How's Kama 80 and Vitinha 55?
Well, probably,
Exactly,
that's what I'm
like,
saying in the
explain that.
contract. That's why I'm saying the contract. most
no,
likely.
it's not the contract, dude. It's
What's
some
Camavinga?
bullshit.
Camavinga's 29.
It's
'Cause
just
I
a
always see, like,
garbage-ass site.
Like, I don't think we have the top 5 highest market value out of teams. Well, we should be, especially because we have a young team. Young players are always the most expensive. Like, how is Hakimi only 60? We bought him for 70, and he's better than he was. But as you said, DJ Junior, the new updates, hopefully with the new contracts. And how do you feel about Dona getting extended?
Has he been? Yeah, I thought like from what I last heard, he came out and said that he really wants to stay, but that basically speak that there's nothing been confirmed. I'm still on wait and see.
Same.
Wait, because I mean he's playing okay now, but like he was playing better last year, and by the end of like this season, we're saying he has to go. So I say we wait. Yeah. Like our goalkeeper, not gonna lie, goalkeeper situation is not ideal. Like even after Donna, like I mean,
So who do you want if we've been Donna? Don't, and please don't say Chevalier.
who else would it be?
You see what I'm saying, dude? Like,
I mean, okay, what as in how many keepers right now are better than him?
how many
There's-
keepers are better
there's-
than Donnarumma? To be honest,
Yeah, well the thing is, there's just not. I mean, in terms of market for keepers, not a huge market to begin with.
that's why I don't think you get rid of Donna. That's why I say you keep him.
Well, I didn't say we get. I said that we wait and see. But like,
wait, you know?
but like Chevalier definitely he has the quality. He could be a PSG keeper. And he's shown it in
Chevalier make that save. I know it was offside, but can Chevalier make that save on that Danish striker? That
maybe not, but it could also be that like he did not make the mistakes that Donnarumma makes as well. Like I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. I'm wait and see.
No, that's one of the nuttiest saves I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was a crazy save. I mean, it's always gonna be like the player. He should be putting that in. Like he can't be not scoring from there. It's like the Desiree Dooley chance against Stuttgart. Like, it's a great save, but you still have to be scoring there.
But the thing is, like, he saved that Douay one. That was saved like last minute. Donnarumma saved that shit outright. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that.
Well,
that
he was also further in. I mean, further out. Pardon me.
That was just a nut save.
By the way, Tosin, that guy responded. I said, I was wondering if you could share your previous Demboost comps, like a Google Drive. He said, can't download them. Then I said, yes, I can, but I'm wondering if you have any ones there. They're not posted. That's what you meant, right? That are not posted on his Twitter?
Asking for the ones like his final, the ones from the World Cup 2022, and the ones the ones from his last season at Barca, and the ones from there's one in particular from last season that I want, the Stade de Reims game, the game where Mbappe scored a hat trick.
Okay, but he said no. What's in the account? He said what's in the account is all there is. I have all of his matches recorded, but I haven't done all the compilations.
He's done them, but he posted them. They just got removed. I remember him posting them.
Okay. Do you have World Cup 2022 and his Stade de Reims game where he scored a hat
where
trick?
Mbappe scored a hat trick? It wasn't. It was Mbappe that scored a hat trick.
And then you said Barca.
And then like his last season at Barca, there was one game like against Mallorca. He was floating.
Okay, I just wrote that.
No, I could watch Demboost comps all day, like.
And nobody has dropped a Kvara comp. That's. I know his game wasn't.
Bro, we need to take over from PSG comps, man.
Tosin, get back to work, man.
I can't, dude. I can't do what you do, like watch a game back.
Yeah, I don't typically rewatch games back.
Yeah, I gotta get my dopamine from the live game, and that's it. And then maybe if I want more that extra hit, I'll watch maybe an individual match comp that's been created or the highlights.
Yeah, like I don't like, unless I'm rewatching like for like film for my own like football. It's like I'll watch extended highlights, but I don't watch the entire game from scratch.
You know, it's like watching a movie or a series you've already watched. You see stuff that you didn't see before. Especially tactical stuff, because when I watch Madrid, I can see Madrid from a tactical standpoint because I don't care that much about the game. But PSG, I'm so emotionally attached. I can't concentrate on tactics and stuff. I'm just following the ball.
This Monaco game, right? You're gonna watch back this Monaco game, right?
Yeah, I think probably just the second half because the first half was a bit dead.
I thought we were pretty good in the first half.
No, both.
It was just Monaco, man. They sat back, man. Monaco should be embarrassed, sitting back and still holding 4. Disgusting team.
Honestly, I didn't think Monaco. I know we had like 75% possession, but it didn't feel like, even with the 20 to 25% possession Monaco have, it didn't feel like they were parking the bus. From what I was
they weren't parking. They were just like, I know their game plan this time, Tosin. It was very different from the last 2 times we played them this season. Like when we played them Trophy du Champion, we played them away. They were way more open. There was way more space. This time it was all about, all right, let's try to sit back and counter, which worked well for the first half.
But yeah, if you watch it back though, especially the first half, I just want you to keep an eye on Akliouche, all his touches again, because I think like you kind of slept on what he was doing in today's game. Like he knows, like, bro, he be finding solutions in like the tightest areas, bro. Pause. Like, we're gonna sign him. I think we're gonna sign him, to be honest.
And play him where?
He can play in midfield. He can play anywhere in the front three. Again, you got to understand what Lucho's system is. You got to play multiple positions.
Why not? Okay, no, it was DJ with those. Good. No, yeah, DJ was against signing Yamal. Okay. So, but you'd be fine with signing Yamal, right?
Lamine Yamal?
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't like Dogma, bro. I'm sorry,
bro.
I rate him. Bro. I rate him.
Yo,
bro. I
yo.
rate him.
Okay, do you not like?
I do
Okay,
rate
do you not like him because of like the player, like actually, or because he's a Barca player?
A little bit of both, man. He's too arrogant, man. He thinks he's nice like that. He really not.
I mean, he's pretty
Like
good.
he's not even the caliber of player Dembele was at like Dortmund or Stade.
Oh, okay, right. Well, I mean, he's also like a lot younger than he was then.
Okay, that's
Dembele was like
like a
19.
year or two younger.
2
true.
years.
But he doesn't have
2 years is, especially at that age, pretty
people
significant.
People act like he's like the Neymar and Messi heir. Neymar and Messi, in addition to the otherworldly technical qualities, they also had the physical qualities, like the way they could carry the ball, their speed on the ball. Jamal can't. He doesn't have that explosiveness to separate from his defenders like the Neymar and Messi did. You know who has that? Dembele. Dembele is the true heir to the Neymar Messi bloodline.
I think Yamal plays a lot. I think Dembele is just an enigma of football. Even there's
Dembele is much closer to that archetype than Yamal.
No, I disagree.
Yamal
Yamal
is just a Mahrez, bro. He's just like a Mahrez. He's just a look good. Like that's all he is, bro.
Like Juno, I think if Yamal wasn't 17, he would not be this rated. It's all about his age.
If Yamal had Dembele's pace, I would be like, okay, he's probably the heir. He doesn't.
I mean, Messi was never Messi was never like crazy pacey.
Yes, he was.
Crazy pacey, no.
Yeah, especially young Messi. Young Messi was insane.
Period. Like, yeah, he was a physical freak. Like, Yamal is not the physical freak Neymar or Messi are.
Nah, I disagree.
No, for me, Juno, what I think Yamal has the fortune of is this new phenomenon of young football players. In 5 to 10 years, we'll see so many other new 17-year-olds. Yamal just has that luxury that he's the first of them. But talent-wise, he's not Neymar or Messi level. Look, he scored that Euro goal for Gazy long shot. Nobody fucking cares.
I mean, it's really impressive. It's more than Messi, bro. He accomplished on the international level. He accomplished more than Messi did until he was what, like when did he win that? Like at 30, and he's accomplished more than what Neymar's done.
Again, I don't care about trophies. I'm strictly looking at ability. Like he's not close.
Yamal was
watch Yamal every game. He's not that good.
No, that's crazy. He's good. I mean, I'm not saying. I think he's not as talented as like Neymar, Messi.
Okay, how far away is Due from him?
Due, in terms of like what you can do with the ball.
Football talent. Yeah.
Due's hot. Like Due's like low key. I mean,
I don't think Yamal is that far away from him. Like it's very tight. Due's just gotta do it more consistently, more often.
No, I still have to say that Yamal is still a bit of a step, at least above Due for now.
Yamal is so overrated, man.
No,
he's actually overrated. He's the definition of what overrated is. Like, overrated doesn't mean you're shit.
Obviously.
So, like, yeah, like Yamal is textbook overrated. It's ridiculous, man.
I mean, I think you can make any argument. I don't think he's overrated. I think he's properly rated. I think some things. I think some of the things he does, though. I think some of the things he does,
though. He's the best player in the world and shit, man.
Yeah, okay, that's obviously.
Even I fell for the hype. I started to say that, and I feel like a fucking dunce for doing that. That's how bro. Barcelona PR is very dangerous.
I agree. But like for me, it's just some of this. Like I remember. You guys remember that the Dortmund game, Barca Dortmund.
Yeah.
You remember how they scored a late goal from a Lamine Yamal pass?
Yeah, was it the outside of the boot?
No, it wasn't that. It was just like, okay, that's the thing. So in that game, he had a crazy outside Travella pass to Rafinha who missed the net, which was like, that was not a crazy pass. But then the pass that he did for who was it? Was it Ferran Torres to win the game, game winner? People were like, what a pass and whatnot. I'm like, maybe I wasn't seeing I was seeing a different game. Like, notice that's a pass I could make. It's not like easy, but it's just a nice, decently cushioned through ball. For me, so some of the stuff that he'll go and say he does, but there are like, for example, like over the weekend was it whatnot when he like took on like seven players and whatnot. That is impressive.
It wasn't that impressive.
Took on 7 players. He took on like 2-3 players, man.
Okay,
he couldn't separate. He didn't have the explosiveness to separate.
That is Messi. That is Messi Neymar. That's what he was doing there. That is impressive.
Really it's really not, because Messi Neymar, they explode past their markers in that situation, and they probably maybe even passed it earlier, not to slow down the transition attack.
Can we also talk about how bad he is at finishing? Like Neymar, Messi, even Dembele were way better finishers than Yamal.
Okay, maybe not Dembele. Dembele is pretty.
You know what? Dembele has 12 goals and a hat trick in his first season.
In his first half season, like, what are we doing?
Okay, well, we'll have to wait and see over the long run. Right? It's too small of a sample size.
I'm comparing young Dembele, Yamal.
How young was Dembele when he made his start?
He was 18. Yamal is now 17. 18. So same thing.
Well, no, that's a year, especially, is pretty significant.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
A man
yes,
becomes
it
a man
is.
when he's 15. A man becomes a man when he's 15. All the ages after that are just not that huge of a difference.
There's a huge difference between a 15-year-old and a 17-year-old.
Stop saying 15 though. Yamal wasn't 15 when he was playing.
No, but Mo said 15.
No,
but
I don't think so. I think Yamal, his name is Lamine 17 Yamal. Because if his age wasn't attached to him all the time, he wouldn't be nowhere as close as Hati is.
Did you see that Dogma goal against Valencia?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking
La Liga
joke, man. You can clearly see that was match fixing. Like, he probably paid the goalie to fumble that shit into the net, man.
Tosin, I even watched the game comp. He was so bad.
I think it's just
crazy.
You guys say I have a Fabian agenda. You guys have a Dogma agenda.
Because he's actually overrated. Fabian is not overrated. Like, Lamine is overrated. He's the textbook definition of what it means to be overrated.
I think Yamal is good. Like,
yeah,
I don't think
good. He's good. No one's denying.
You guys like very good. Even beyond like his age, I think he's good. He's performing even if you said like he was like 23, he'd still be like he's doing better. Cole Palmer last year was putting pretty good numbers, but like Yamal's doing good. I think it's just that I think it's the fact that he plays for Barca. If Yamal was playing for Rennes, I mean, I don't think you guys would have this agenda.
No, Barca's best player, truth be told, is Pedri. It's Pedri all day.
I would say Rafinha, but okay.
No, it's Pedri.
I say Pedri first, Rafinha second, and then maybe Dogma third.
The fact that you got a name for it is crazy.
No, I hate him, Junior.
Like I think you hate him more than you hated Bellingham last year.
No, I do because Bellingham didn't have this much PR.
Bellingham crazy.
I saw one football, Junior. Madrid played against Leganes. Endrick scores a goal. One football post to post with Endrick and Yamal and says the future is in safe hands. What the fuck has Yamal to do that? Like, they always manage to somehow squeeze in Dogmal every single time. Just give him hype and PR.
Well, that's their flipping job though. Like, it's Real Madrid, Barcelona. That's natural. Like, I mean, I don't think
it's natural doesn't mean it's right.
It's PR. It's a rival. I mean, the fact, for example, that you're angry at it means so is it's working to a certain degree.
Well, no, I'm talking about the football conversation. People are calling Yamal the best. Sometimes I'm seeing and hearing the best player in the world. Sometimes I'm hearing the best winger in the world. They're even putting him in comparisons with Dembele when Dembele is like 2 planets away. Like Yamal is 17, Junior. He's an insane talent, but that's where he should be kept at, as an insane talent. Is he an insane player? No. Does he insanely impact games? No.
I'd beg to disagree, but fair enough.
Bro, man, Dog Mal is he's just overrated as fuck, dude.
Yo, okay,
Like,
all right,
bro.
we'll agree to disagree. We'll agree to disagree then.
No, even that Euros, man, the way they was glazing, dude, man.
I agree. Like
Bro,
as a Euros,
the man-
it was overrated. Like the fact that he finished
Yeah,
top 20 Ballon d'Or for me is ridiculous.
Well, he finished above
was
Mbappe.
getting-
Like,
Did he? Nah,
yes.
Did he?
Yamal finished 6th in the Ballon d'Or.
No, not that high.
Yes.
Yeah, he finished.
I think
like,
Mbappe
top.
finished 8th. And he finished like 6th. No.
Mbappe finished 6th.
Mbappe 6th. And Yamal,
Yamal
8th.
finished 8th. Yeah.
They
That
put Yamal ahead of Toni Kroos, who had a crazy season.
Yeah,
They
him,
put ahead
Harry
of Kane,
Kane,
who won the Golden Boot.
Phil Foden. Yeah, I'm saying
Even
that's
fucking Lookman had a better season than him.
It's
No,
just
his
disgusting,
PR
dude.
Junior is disgusting. It's
It's
disgusting.
really disgusting.
Yeah, but that's nothing to do with like the player who he plays or anything. That's what I'm saying. Like
Bro,
I think a lot of it is
Spain-
just I think
Spain's midfield, their ball circulation, their midfield was so good in the Euros. And
I-
whoever like
I
Yamal was
agree.
getting 1v1. Yamal was getting 1v1 coverage the whole Euros, and getting hyped off of a fucking inverted cross to the back post. Like that's what he was getting hyped. This shit was gross, man.
Like, Junior, would you say there was a big difference between Yamal and Nico at the Euros? No. There were even many people saying Nico was better than Yamal at that Euros. But now you don't hear anything about Nico. Why? Not because his talent is gone. Like, he's having some of an underwhelming season, but it's mostly about the PR. Yamal plays for Barca, who is the PR institution of the world. Like, he could be asked. Okay, this is even what his agent said, Junior, just to understand how delusional the people are. He said Lamine Yamal was the best player in 2024. And he said Yamal will win the Ballon d'Or next year. This is the insane PR they're doing for Yamal. Overhyping a player who's nowhere as good.
I mean, I don't really care. Like, if that's fine. It's like, I mean, it's the way you guys are talking. It's almost like he's living rent free in your head. That's like,
But Junior, the issue I have with you haven't brought up a single valuable argument. All you're saying is, oh, you guys have an agenda. Oh, you guys seem to hate him. Give me a reason. Like, prove to me, why is he so good?
I mean, arguably as a 17 years, probably one of, if not the
Okay,
best 17.
I don't want to hear his age either.
Can you
I don't want to
can you
hear his
stop-
age either.
can you
I don't
talk
want to
about
hear
his
his age
17?
either.
Why
Like,
not?
Damn, bro.
Why not?
Be-
You asked me for an
because
argument. I've
Junior-
given one.
No,
So
that's
you
not
have
an
to-
argument, Junior. That's a new phenomenon where players are being pushed in and trusted more
No,
at
this
a
was
younger
happening
age. If Messi was playing football now, he would start in Barca's team when he was maybe, I don't know, 12 or something. This is a new
Right,
phenomenon.
time.
You're saying Ibrahim Mbaye 16, Nwaneri 16, all of this 16. It's all about giving the opportunity and the age. The talent has always been there for these players. It's just that clubs back in the day didn't trust players as early as this.
Even if
Barca
not
being extremely broke
even if
had
he
to
was
force these
23
youngsters into the team.
24 even if he was 23 24 he's still putting up really good numbers for a 23
Again, you're
24
mentioning
year old.
Again,
Even
why are you saying numbers?
the point is
Why are you
that
saying
it's
numbers?
because those numbers come into effect. The idea is that you're going to get better as you age.
Yamal is playing for the highest goal scoring team in the
But
world.
that's like you saying, because
Torres
if
scored
you're
the hat-trick
you're
last
setting it
game.
up as though you're saying that, okay, because automatically he's an adult already, that the performance he's going to have now until he's going to be like 28, 29 or at his prime is going to be the same. So like you can't expect anything different from that. That's like
No, he is going to improve. He is going to improve. That's why I'm saying he's a crazy talent.
But that's the point. That's the whole point. Is the idea? If he's doing this at 17, it's a projection. And you're saying, well, if he's doing this now, it doesn't mean he will get there. There's plenty of examples of people who were great when they were young and didn't end up proving that out further on. Okay, that's take. But ultimately, you have to go on based on what you've been given, and with the expectation of the natural growth, and then what you're going to be able to develop as a player, etc., so on and so forth. What's that's going to mean?
Yeah, but I'm talking about him now in 2025.
But he's putting good numbers. He's putting good numbers.
No, and I agree, he's a good player.
Yeah, like you could make the like isn't you can make the case like he's top 10.
Keys, I don't think he's 17. That's why he hiding his hairline. That shit is receding faster than the Nazis in Russia. Okay, like that shit.
Right.
That shit is not what y'all think. Like he not what y'all think he is, man.
Okay, well, I mean, if we're gonna go on saying then no, we're just getting on to conspiracy theories at this point. So
fake age.
All right, then okay, Mo asked me to show me the proof. Show me the proof then that he's lying about his age.
No, forget all that. I mean, a Madridista already proved that. We don't need like they.
Okay, then show it to me then.
I mean, you can find that shit yourself.
But that's not how an argument works. If you in debate, when you go and you make a claim, you're the one who has to back it up. You don't go and tell your interlocutor. You go and find the proof. I'll make the claim in the vacuum.
You know what? I choose to not have the burden of proof on myself, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Then you're saying you're recounting or renouncing your argument.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Fuck that nigga. He's really he's like
he's good.
He's a poor man's Mahrez. He's a poor man's Mahrez, man. That's really what he is, man. Getting hype.
I think he's good. I think he if we had the opportunity to buy him, I'd buy him. I think he's a great player and has the potential of being a very good player in the future.
No, the truth is, yeah, we were interested.
But the thing for me, why I don't like him as a person is his arrogance. Like it's so disgusting.
No, wasn't there some shit with Pesci?
Yeah. So he never followed Messi on Instagram. Then he started following him like 2-3 months ago, and then when a certain period went, Messi didn't follow back. He unfollowed him.
I don't care. Like if you guys want to go
and
somebody does on social,
no, but
like
obviously
I don't care,
it's important. Junior, I'm just talking. That tells you about his personality. What that tells you is the only reason he followed Messi was he expected Messi to follow back. So he's treating Barca's biggest legend, one of his idols, the player. Messi even voted for Yamal as FIFA the best player in 2024. I mean, Yamal just does that, which just shows he thinks. Junior, I'll give you the best example. Kylian Mbappe. Kylian Mbappe was one of the most humble, hungry players I've seen. After he won that World Cup at 18, he became someone else. The same thing happened to Yamal now that he's won that Euros at a young age. And this is a reason why huge success at an early stage can be very detrimental if a person is not humble and can keep it tight. And he's not raised well. Both Mbappe and Yamal are raised bad kids.
Raised? I mean, I disagree. Even Mbappe, like, I mean, he's humble, yes, to a certain degree. But even
like Mbappe is the most arrogant football player.
Even during his time in Monaco, like these things were coming out. Like Mbappe basically, like for example, Mbappe didn't play for the under-16 French national team because basically he had a feud with the manager, which is why he actually got brought up initially to the under-19s, which he's won with the Ludovic Blas and that generation. It's because he had a feud. Like even at Monaco, like they were having spats. Like there was times where he wanted to leave the Monaco, so like you could argue that it's increased since then. I mean, in terms of his raise, you could just make the same stuff of okay, if you're gonna go and tell them that he has a bad attitude, then people like Ibra, you'll have to go and say people like Ronaldo as well have issues as well. Like,
I mean, Ibra and Ronaldo weren't nowhere as close to this arrogant at his age.
I just don't like him. I don't like his face. I don't like how he.
That's just like hating on. I mean,
it's definitely
just blind hatred. Like, I mean, I don't know the person personally. I wish him the best. I just like, for me, that's just like too much energy. I blame
the fans too. I do blame the Barca fans. Like their PR is just crazy, dude. It's another level.
For me, like, I just can't have another man like that live rent free in my head like that. To where, like, I just hate him as a person. I've never met him. I've never met the guy. Don't know anything about him, really, or everything you see.
The man has no real estate in my head. Thankfully, it's just he's just when I see propaganda for him, like my head goes. That's all.
Yeah. He's an industry plant.
Yeah, like Mbappe. But at least Mbappe was a genius.
Mbappe 18 or Yamal 17?
No, Mbappe 18 all day.
Mbappe at 18.
Mbappe 18 or Yamal 17?
I would slightly give it to Mbappe 18, but like if
Due to slightly.
no, as in like if I would say Mbappe 18, but if you can't, I wouldn't go and say like you're crazy for saying like you can make a case.
Man, this Yamal Glaze is nuts.
Mbappe scored like 7 consecutive goals in the UCL knockout stages for a young Monaco side.
That's why I go and give it to him. But then likewise, you can go and you would say that Yamal at 16 was carrying his nation, slapping up France.
Carrying his nation.
How was influential in helping his nation to go and win their European title.
He scored 1 elite goal that even I stood up for. But that's it. Like his Euros is extremely overhyped.
I mean, he had providing assists as well. I mean, he was good. He was good during the Euros. I'm not like denying that. At the top, at the pinnacle of the game,
the man was getting 1v1 coverage that whole Euros, man. I wish Dembele was getting 1v1 coverage in the Euros. The man was getting one, bro. Shit's a joke, man.
I just don't have like an issue with him personally. Like, yeah. Unless he's going and starts like really going into, I don't know, thinking about PSG. Like I just don't have a problem with him. Wish him all the best personally. As long as Barca lose. Like
man, you're too much of a nice guy, man.
I just don't care. Like, I mean, you just like what has he done to me?
Like, if you're gonna be a nice guy, just go be a fucking guidance counselor, dude. Like, fuck Yamal, dude. Fuck that guy.
What is, bro?
Like,
I mean,
fuck that propaganda. Fuck the propaganda around Yamal. Fuck Barcelona. And we go, man.
I don't understand how you can hate. Like, I mean, maybe this is as a Christian. It's just like this guy's done nothing wrong to me. Even so, like, I'm not gonna go like even with Mbappe with all this stuff. I don't like hate him as a person.
Honestly, I've always had a soft spot for Mbappe because I followed his career, you know.
Yeah, but like, okay, if you told me like with an Mbappe, you can make a case like there's an emotion, there's stuff that like there's bag with Yamal. Like, I don't, like, what is he even? I just can't get what he could have personally done to you that gets you so incensed.
Just everything, like his face, his braces, just everything
like,
about that.
Like, bro, maybe it's me. That's just like you just seem like a certified hater. You just hate him for the sake of it.
Pass the badge, bro. I'll probably
Junior. We both said that we hate him because he's arrogant, which is one of the worst, if not the worst, personality trait a person can have. That's why I hate Mbappe, Junior. You know, I've always brought up his arrogance. I hate arrogant people because.
Do you hate Ibra?
I hate.
Do you hate Ibra? No, because if you're gonna go and start, if you're gonna go and say you like Ibra and you're gonna say he's not arrogant, then honestly, bro, then at that point you're being it's a double standard.
Okay, no, I'm gonna be honest because I don't think Ibra is as arrogant as people.
Oh,
like, okay. Ibra is arrogant.
I'm done.
But if you know Ibra, you know he's not arrogant.
I'm done.
Okay,
I can't take you seriously.
Give me an example.
I can't take you seriously.
Okay, Junior, give me an example of Ibra being arrogant apart from the God stuff, which is obviously just a joke.
Before I got here, PSG was nothing. Saying those comments about PSG. Arrogant.
I mean, is he wrong?
When he was talking, when he was okay, like
no, but is it wrong?
Arrogant. That's arrogant. Like when he's going and saying yes. Well, first and foremost, it's extremely disrespectful to the club. Saying that basically how about no history before he got there. That's extremely disrespectful. Beyond that, there's this thing that he said when he was in the MLS, talking about when he was comparing like to Carlos Vela and so on. So, yeah, that stuff. Like you'll go and tell me that like technically he was correct. But that's being arrogant.
No. What happened was the interviewer compared him to Carlos Vela, and he said, "Where was Carlos Vela in his prime?" He said, "La Liga." He said, "There you go." That's all. He said, "Where was I in my prime?" He said, "In the Europe." He said, "Where's Carlos Vela in his prime?" He said, "MLS." He said, "There you go." All right. So the reporter made a disgusting comparison with Vela, and Ibra said,
Bro, the fact that the way for me that's where I don't think you're arguing good faith here. The fact that you're defending Ibra, one of if not top five most arrogant players like known for, and people like Lorenzo for fair enough. But then on the other hand, you're going and you're saying that Yamal.
If you're gonna call him arrogant, I need examples.
I just gave you examples and you've given it the Odyssey.
Wait, the PSG one I can understand it, even though it's right. And the second one, it's not arrogance at all. The reporter is arrogant for comparing him, not arrogant, but disrespectful for comparing him with Carlos Vela. I mean, it's the same thing when Ibra, for example, said, you could say maybe it's arrogant, but I absolutely don't think so. When he said, Barca bought a Ferrari, but they use it as a Fiat. Do you think that's an arrogant thing?
That's arrogant. Yes, that's arrogant. That's arrogant.
All right, I'm
so what is
they bought Ibra, who was the best striker at that time, and played him as a right winger? How was that arrogant?
Wait, hold on, sorry, can you say that again?
Ibra was the best striker at that time. Barca bought him for a record break price, and they played him as a right winger.
Look, man, Junior, me personally, I can tolerate arrogance in a lot of players. Like Ibra for me was arrogant, and I loved it. You know, Mbappe arrogant, love it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yamal's arrogance is just rubs me the wrong way. Pause.
I mean, what I'll say is that if you're going to have no problem with arrogance, and you're sort of cherry picking who you don't. I think you're just being inconsistent. Like if you're gonna say you have no problem, you have no problem with arrogance, and fine, and you just don't really like.
You have given me one example. Which I can agree with the PSG thing.
What did Benzema say? Like he's a Ferrari, and
Giroud's a go-kart. Yeah, he's right. He's right.
Yeah, but that's an arrogant statement. That's an arrogant statement.
He's
okay. So
not,
then define maybe what are you defining arrogance? How are you defining arrogance then?
Okay, I will start because I have a beautiful presentation here. So Lamine Yamal, ahead of the Paris Saint-Germain encounter, predicted to score a goal both home and away against Paris Saint-Germain. And at that point, Lamine Yamal had only 5 career professional goals and 0 goals in the Champions League. And he expected and predicted himself to score 2 goals against Paris Saint-Germain at the young age of 16. What happened? He got humbled and didn't score a single goal in both legs, including a huge stinker at the Parc des Princes. That is a clear sign of arrogance.
I say that if I would make a rebuttal, I just go and say he's being confident. He's a player that's confident, self-confident in his abilities. He's confident what he's going to do.
How is that confident? How is that confident?
Confident because he believes in himself. I'll say I agree that's arrogant. I'm agreeing that's. I'm not saying I'm agreeing that's arrogant.
They will have one. All right. After 5 La Liga games, FC Barcelona were sitting first in the table. Lamine Yamal goes and sits on an interview and says, Madrid hurt him because Barcelona are La Liga leaders. It will hurt them, but yes, we're leaders. And now Madrid have been leaders for majority of the season. I can take another one. Lamine Yamal said, before the age of 21, my goal is to win the World Cup with Spain, the Champions League, and 2 more La Ligas with Barca. If we win the Champions League, also more chance for winning the Ballon d'Or. So before the age of 21, in 4 years' time, he wants to win 1 World Cup, 1 Champions League, and 2 La Ligas. Lamine Yamal was not part of the FIFA, the best 11 or some best 11. He posted an Instagram story with a gray gradient, basically saying he was part of the best team in the world of 2024, Junior, which is peak delusion. Just because, the media has lied to him and he thinks he's actually someone. When Barca lost against Monaco, he uploaded a picture on Instagram, like extremely happy and everything, which just shows like how big of an ego he has, that he doesn't care that his team lost. But when Benfica...
Where's the correlation?
I'll give you another example.
That's a huge red flag. You're posting your individual highlights after a loss or something?
Yeah. So when they lost to Monaco, he posted because he scored that game, Tosin. But then when they made the huge comeback versus Benfica, he didn't post anything.
Hilarious.
I'm baffled by the fact that you go that you go and you say Zlatan not arrogant.
But these guys were arrogant.
Like Eto'o. Are you okay? Hold on, Lynn. Maybe we're disagreeing. You're saying. Are you trying to saying that I think maybe what you're trying to argue is that you're not trying to say Zlatan's not necessarily arrogant, but yet he can justify his arrogance. Is that what you're trying to say? That he can sort of has the right to go and say
he was an established player. Like, Lamine ain't done. He ain't really done shit. He just rode the coattails.
Okay, but something is arrogant, irrespective
Spain.
of like something is arrogant, irrespective of like your status, of what you've done. It's arrogant on the basis of it's arrogant, whether you're a king or whatnot. It's still arrogant, right? That's the point.
You can be arrogant if you're that guy.
But it's still, but yeah, you can say there's a justification, but it doesn't not make it arrogant. Is my point. That's the definition of arrogance.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we're just there disagreeing on terms then. So you're not necessarily saying that Zlatan is not arrogant or less. You're just saying that he has a better justification for his arrogance. That's all it is. But you're not necessarily disputing the fact that he's arrogant.
No, I just think the entire Ibra is arrogant is a casual opinion because people don't follow Zlatan. For example, I can give you one. If you ask Zlatan who's the best player, he will say himself. But when you actually ask him, he will say Messi's better than him. He will say original R9 is better than him. Which is like Zlatan, he has an arrogant gimmick.
So he's arrogant.
That's what Ibra has. No, an arrogant gimmick.
What does that mean?
It's an arrogant gimmick. He jokes with it. Like he doesn't actually mean it. It's a gimmick he has.
Yeah, I don't know.
And I just mentioned the example of it. He would say he's the best. Yeah. But then when you actually ask him, he'll say, no, Messi's the best I've seen. No, he's much better than me. R9 was my idol. No, he was much better than me. But just Ibra, people take what Ibra says so seriously and they think he's arrogant.
Have you seen that video?
At United?
Ibra eye fucking the shit out of Ronaldo, R9. He's just eye fucking him, just staring at him. Have you seen that video?
R9 was fat at AC Milan.
Yeah, at Milan.
Ibra was at Inter. Yeah.
That's such a fun. Like damn.
Like Ibra Junior, he's
uncomfortable. You can tell
Ibra is one of the
he's the biggest troll. No, he's a huge troll. That's why it is. People misunderstand him. No, he's a troll. That's what Ibra is.
Listen, I've got no problem with it. I mean, it's his personality and whatnot. But to go and deny and say that no, this guy was not. He's like,
yeah, he wasn't arrogant. He was extremely confident.
Bruh.
Yamal, on the other hand, he's extremely arrogant.
Revisionism here is crazy.
It's not revisionism.
It's crazy.
I've told you, give me examples, and you mentioned one.
Yeah, well, I mean, first and foremost, you absolutely flatly denied all his like god complexes that he has. I'm Zlatan because that's a gimmick.
That's a joke gimmick he does. It's like when there was once he was a United junior. He was with Pogba and Henry. And they had like on the wall, Junior, they had the painted United legends. So like Giggs, Rooney, and everyone. And then they asked him, they were like, why is Zlatan not there? And then he said, they don't know how God looks yet. Do you think he's serious there, or do you think he's joking? Especially because they laughed it off immediately after.
Well, obviously, my point is that if
that's the gimmick.
If Yamal made a similar statement in Barcelona, you'd say, look at the arrogance of this guy, so on and so forth.
Absolutely no.
Bruh, I just like I think I love Zlatan. He's one of my favorite PSG players, but I'm not gonna go and say that this guy was not. The guy has a massive ego and was pretty arrogant. I would go and say, like,
like as I said, I'm a huge supporter of Ibra. I've followed him. I've watched like all of his funny clips and everything, and that just
Ibra did have a massive ego. I mean, he did.
Yeah, he was very.
But, I mean,
Ibra is one of like the biggest. Ibra is one of the biggest egos like of players out there.
No, I think Ibra is one of the most confident football players of all time, and people can continue to they can't differentiate between high confidence and high arrogance. Like Cristiano Ronaldo, that's a high arrogant player. Is Zlatan, who's more arrogant, Ibra or Ronaldo? Like Ronaldo by far.
Yeah, Ronaldo's a bit like I don't think
Ronaldo is the essence of arrogance.
I think they're on the same level where like you're not.
Not even close. Do you see Ibra go down to these interviews and talk shit all the time? No, he's just focusing on himself, working everything. Ronaldo is the one that's insecure about his ego and what people think of him.
For me, if you, I mean, you could easily just go and pass. Oh, for me, in my opinion, and go and say that that's just confidence, extremely high confidence.
No, because I give you examples of him, like.
Well, you flat like I mean,
for example,
even if you're going in a joking manner, going and saying like playing God and so on and so forth, that's still like. That's probably blasphemous to go and say. Regardless of whether you're saying it as a joke or not, that's pretty arrogant. That's blasphemous.
Yeah, no. Ibra has a God complex. I said that.
So okay, if God having a God complex, that does not make you like, I don't know what can make you arrogant. No. That's probably the most arrogant thing you can go and say, cringe. Claiming to be God.
It's the most cringe part of his personality. I will say that for sure. Like, it's very cringe when he does the whole God thing.
For me, you can't, like, if that's the case, like any other stuff that I'm going saying he's going to score 2 goals, that's tame in comparison to that.
No, like even Ibra, no, because Ibra doesn't actually believe he's God. Yamal actually believes he's the best player in the world.
For me, that's fact that you're even going and saying so, I'm like, God, okay, it's funny maybe once, twice, but he's like constantly gone and said it. Like I just can't understand how you're the person who's literally going and saying, making the claim, even in a joking way, that I'm God, and the person saying I'm going to go score 2 goals against PSG in the Champions League game, even though he's never done so. That person is more arrogant. I just. Maybe you just have to agree to disagree
because if you know his intention, you know his intention.
I mean, you're assuming his intention.
There was once Ibra was in an interview, and the training was set to start, and the interviewer asked him, when's the interview gonna end? Like, aren't you gonna go to training? And he said, the training starts when I say so.
Yeah, that's
a very arrogant thing. But in the moment he was just laughing it off because that's just his gimmick. That's the kind of jokes he makes.
Yeah, it doesn't make it not arrogant though, even if you're saying it as a joke.
Obviously, it doesn't make it arrogant if it's a joke.
Look, man, it's a macho thing with Zlatan. It's a macho thing.
Wait, hold on. So the fact that he's laughing at it and not taking it seriously does not make it arrogant, you're saying?
Because it's a joke, yeah. He doesn't.
Okay, so let's say you have like
going in circles.
If you have, I would disagree. Man. Like if a monarch or king or whatnot makes fun of like a peasant and whatnot at a gathering because whatnot they're not properly mannered and whatnot and laughs it off, or like you go and you're like a normal working class person, you have a girlfriend and whatnot and their family's more upper class and they laugh at you for your table manners, even though they laugh it off. We say that's not arrogant because they're joking. They don't actually mean it seriously.
No, I just don't think that's a good example because when has Zlatan joked to other players like that and put people below him as an arrogant person? I haven't seen him done that.
With Pep?
No, Zlatan has said some out of
pocket jokes. Pep.
Remember
I agree.
Because all you're going to go and do is then say no, that he was right to go and do so. You're not necessarily...
Remember Zlatan in United? He said this shit had me dying. He was doing a video with Eric Bailly. Like that, because I think Bailly was his closest friend at United when he was there. But it was so funny, bro. Like he called him Kuta Kinte. That shit was so fucked up. No, when I see that video, bro, I was dying, dog. Like that shit was so. And I don't think Eric Bailly got the reference either. Nah, that shit had me crying, bro. Like Zlatan is he's just a character. He's funny, and he's also funny. Yamal is not funny. He's a fucking dork. Like he's a dork, dude. Like he's not even funny. Like he's just a dork, dude. Like.
And Junior, you want to say about Pep? What about Pep? Pep signed Ibra for world-breaking transfer record, and then was like, "No, I don't like Ibra. I don't like him in my system." How is Ibra arrogant? Ibra is like, "Why the fuck did you sign me?
No.
If 3 months in, you don't want to use me."
The thing I was mentioning with Pep is the fact that, for example, he would go and talk about the fact that how he never spoke with him. Because Pep never had the gall to go and speak with him as a man, saying that, oh yeah, he was intimidated by him, so on and so forth. That's what he'd go on and say. He'd also talk about how apparently one of the reasons why, for example, at Barca he had to go and play on the wing is because Messi had an ego and wanted to play in the center. And I was like, well, like why? Like that's clearly like
but all of that's true. No, but all of that's true. Messi went to Pep and complained because what happened, Junior, was Ibra has one of the best starts in any new transfer in La Liga, Junior. When he signed for Barca, he was cooking. I think he scored like 7 goals in his first 8 games and was continuing to cook, Junior. Then Messi, like, wanted himself to be the best, which is completely normal. He went to Pep and complained. He said, put me false 9. So Pep put Ibra on the wing to play Messi false 9. And Ibra was like, and he even said later, he was like, I understand that. That's Messi. Messi's Messi, especially at Barca. But he was like, why did you sign me then? I don't understand how any of that is arrogant.
Going and saying that you should be starting dictating, like that you should be playing in this way.
He's a striker. Messi can play false 9 and right wing. Ibra is a striker. He can't play right wing. And that's why he said, you bought a Ferrari, but use him like a Fiat. It's like if we bought Haaland Jr. and we put him right wing, Lucha like overthinks and put him right wing. If Haaland then complains and says, yo, what the fuck is Lucha doing? I'm a striker. I've never played right wing in my entire career. What is he doing? He signed me for 150 million using me out of position. That's what I think when it comes to Ibra, I also think that's why Ibra has such a bad rep because nobody really understands Ibra. They just go off, well, like most people think of him and say,
the truth is, Ibra is just... He's a man's man.
Tosin, do you think Ibra was arrogant? Yes, or would you say he was arrogant?
I mean, yeah, he like the thing is when you say
don't
arrogant,
beat around the bush. Just say yes or no.
Look, but Junior, when you say arrogant, it's like you want to add like a negative connotation to it. I don't look at arrogance as a bad thing, personally.
Okay, fine. If you don't want to go look at it as a bad, but like, was he arrogant?
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Okay, would you say it was Messi arrogant?
Who arrogant?
Messi.
No, like his arrogance is way more tolerable than Messi. Like Ibra's funny, he's charismatic, he can command a room the moment he walks in. Like it's just different. Like it's just different, dude. Like he's a man. Like Ibra's a fucking man. You know? Yamal is a dork. And a kid.
Before I just want to bring up the soup chat because he's been here for a while. Thanks so much, Kolomani, for the soup chat. Hearing this class. Okay. Thank you, Kolo, for the soup chat.
But yo, okay, Kolo's on a hot streak, isn't he?
Yeah, 5-3. All right, you know what? Let's just move on because we've just been talking about the same thing.
I saw that Kolo goal, by the way, just recently. Like, bro, in Ligue, he wouldn't be doing that shit. Like, they would have clipped the ball from his feet, like seconds before he thundered in that shot from the.
He didn't score a double pens today?
No. One of them the first was open play. He received it.
Yeah, open.
He was down the right channel. 1v1, took his marker to the outside and just fucking roofed one past the goalkeeper. Like a vintage Colomani. It's like it honestly looked like Frankfurt Colomani, bro.
Because that's the thing, like Juve play more defensive, conservative, and then on the counter attack.
Yeah, it was in a transition. Yeah. Man, I need us to face Barca, man. We need to humble Yamal, Dogmal. Nah, the hype is too much, man.
The one thing I will say I don't like about Yamal, I don't like the hype that Barca fans give him. I don't have anything against him personally. I don't like the hype, the way that they hype him too much.
In what sense? Like they say, is the best winger in the world.
No, isn't like the something that he'll do that is like pretty. Like for me, it was specifically that like Dortmund game where the assist that he got, like it was fine, but it wasn't anything crazy. And the thing is, like, if they'd, for example, in that same game, he had like a crazy outside of the boot pass to Rafinha, who he shot and the ball he missed the net, and like that wasn't mentioned. If they mentioned that, I'll say, okay, fair enough. That's a crazy pass. No, it was some simple pass on the counter that they go and they mention. It's like, bro, if you're at least if you're gonna go and glaze him, at least glaze him for something like that's actually like worth glazing over. And it's stuff like that. But again, even then, like, I mean, it's just what I guess in some sense in some sense too. It's difficult for me to then also go and be super over critical against Barca fans because in some every club does that. Every club does that.
Do they like do we do that with our players?
I mean, yeah, from our perspective, we won't because we're sort of, if you want to say we're in an echo chamber, right? So like no one's gonna go and say no. Everyone's like, well, maybe have a disagreement of how good somebody is, but like if you take, I don't know, somebody who doesn't watch PSG play really often, and we show them Desiree do it. I mean, they'll probably say, yeah, he's good, but you guys will probably say, oh, that like is you like worth 60 million? They'll probably say, oh, okay, maybe not that.
No, but yo, with Due, you see how hurt they are? They're so hurt. Like people were showing the when that Due comp was flooding the market, you know that account, All Things Brazil, Seleção Talk or whatever. He said, yeah, like Due, he's so similar to Neymar. With him saying that, right, just under his comments, right, in the comments, it's just a bunch of people hating on Due because they're hurt that his body to ball coordination, his flair is very Neymar-esque. It's like they don't want to give credit, to a PSG player.
No, it was just the same thing. This European lad. I mean, he's a undercover Barca fan, but he's still like whenever Yamal does something, calls him best winger in the world, and then he literally tweets, "Ousmane Dembele has scored again. First a hat trick, then another hat trick. Tonight a brace." And then he puts out the tweet. I'm seriously seeing Ballon d'Or shots for Ousmane Dembele. Like a question mark. Like what? How?
Funny, man. But he'd
But then when it's Rafinha, then it's Ballon d'Or. Yamal is Ballon d'Or. It's Ballon d'Or. Like Dembele, trust me, we're not even overhyping him. What Dembele is doing at the moment, no football player has done before.
As an example, like if some of the stuff that you said today about Salah,
and Tomso gotta apologize, man. Tomso at the start of the season, Tomso was saying Olise better than Dembele. That shit had me hot, bro. Like that was Tomso. I hope Tomso in the chat right now.
I'm gonna ask him. What did you say, John?
I said Olise better than Dembele.
As the example of like hyping in players in your fan base, is like some of the stuff that you would have said, for example, about Salah. She said that to a Liverpool fan, they would have lost their minds. Said you're crazy. It's just some of the it's just the nature of being in a fan base. You support your team.
No, but Junior, the Salah thing. First of all, eye test expose him, but eye test is subjective. Then we looked at the stats. Salah's stats this season have been not that good. It's just that he's played pretty much every single game.
Can't say not that
entire
good.
Liverpool team is built around him, and he has 0.54 non-penalty goals per game. He's scoring 1 goal every 2 games. That's not even elite number.
Okay, but I mean, like if I'm playing devil advocate from the Liverpool fan, though, I'll say first and foremost, I'm doing it in a tougher league. One, I'm doing it the best. I'm doing it in the best of the best leagues.
Bro, you need to dead that tougher league shit. You need to dead that shit. Please dead that shit.
I would say that the average, the Premier League is
fucking Dango Utada, man. That fucking I remember watching that nigga at Lorient. He's playing for Bournemouth, bagging goals. I'm seeing Justin Cliver go crazy. I'm seeing Chris Wood, who should be a porn star, not a footballer. Like he's scoring goals. Like please, man, please dead that league shit, man. How many leagues are there in Europe? There are probably over 50 plus. Close to 100 leagues, professional leagues in Europe. And then there's a top 5. Okay? Professional football is fucking hard.
Yeah,
It's fucking hard,
bro. No, don't get me. I'm saying that the Premier League to a certain degree is overrated. Don't get me wrong. Like I've literally got a video.
Is super over. No, the Prem, like they should not be having this elitist mentality.
I agree with you. That's one of the things I really do not like about people here in England is this sort of British English centric view of football. However, I also can't be here and pretend like if my point is if you go and you were to take on average, you take every single league, every single team in the league and whatnot and play them where everybody plays everybody. I think the average position of a Premier League team would most likely, if I had to guess, be the highest. So on average, the average quality of the league, I would probably say in the Premier League is high. I'm not saying they're clear or anything. That's where I disagree with many people in the Premier League here, to the point where like anytime like you go and you hear like, for example, like when Kvaratskhelia came to PSG, like hearing comments saying, "Oh, I want to see this person in England," stuff like that. Like really, it's like, well, why do you need to see him in England? Like, what's so oozy and special about England? Do you need him to be able to see him there? Like if he does that in Serie A, in the French league, and the Bundesliga in Spain, like I am like here in England known as somebody like I think that people overestimate the Premier League. However, I can also pretend like the Premier League on average in terms of the average quality, I'd probably say it's probably the highest, at least in the last couple of years. So to go back to the point from Liverpool is I don't go and say he's doing it for a good club. He's got the most goals. It's obviously stats per 90, so on and so forth. They're great and whatnot, but they also can be skewed, right? As in if you play fewer games, and you score a huge amount of goals in a very short amount of time and they don't play for a while, that can skew your result as well. Things like that. You could also argue, they then also argue that he's playing against stiffer competition on the average as well. Like if you think PSG, I mean, who's the biggest teams that we have to face this year? Atleti, Man City, and Bayern. So Liverpool has to face City already in the league.
Didn't Salah play Real Madrid? What did he do against Real Madrid?
Dropped a stinker. Scored a pen.
Like, bro, like, dude, I'm just
but I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm not saying that's like I fully agree with every single point they'd go and make here, or it's the strongest thing. But they'll go and say like he's playing against just as strong competition, if not stiffer. He's playing against the City that we played, he's scoring there. Playing against the United, playing against the Arsenals, doing all these things, and also scoring and contributing there.
United are ass. United like what 15th in the league. That should
but like Liverpool, for example, Liverpool have played stiffer or if not equal competition than we've played this season. Right? You can't deny that. The best teams that we've probably...
about Messi's 91 goals a year. We don't talk about he played Espanyol and Elche and Cadiz and all these teams. A goal in the top 5 league is a goal in the top 5 league.
Okay, but then we don't apply... Exactly. So if you apply that same ratio, then when you score non-penalty goals, the same thing has to apply. So you can't go and say that he's scoring these goals against Bournemouth, Crystal Palace.
I didn't do that.
No, but like penalties as well.
0.3. No,
but even like the penalties... a goal in the top 5 leagues is a penalty. A goal in the top 5 leagues. Is that what you just said?
No, I don't count penalties.
Okay, but so then now you're changing. You say unless it's a penalty. So that's what I'm saying. It's a double standard.
No. Why should I count penalties?
You just said a goal in the top 5 league is a goal in the top 5 league. That's what you just said.
Okay.
But you're adding a caveat then.
A non-penalty goal in a top 5 league is a non-penalty goal.
So you're changing it. I just want to confirm that you're changing it.
No, what I would say,
man, Salah is
if you remove penalty goals, it does tell you who's having. For example, Mbappe, when you first see his La Liga stats, you're like, oh, those look good. Remove the pens. Because, Junior, nowadays in football, there are so many players that have a stinker, then they get a pen. They don't even win the penalty, and they get a goal for it and get praise and everything.
But then if I were to play difficult once again, I'll say that then that's like a lot of Messi and Ronaldo's goals gone as well. Not to mention, if we're gonna start taking penalties like that away, am I gonna go and also take like a tap in, a top tap in where there's like nobody, where the XG is like 0.9?
No. Penalty tap in is not different. It's not the same. Penalty, you just come and take it. Tap in, you have to do the movement. You have to do everything. For me, Junior, the only way I would start counting penalties is if they do as the NBA. which is the one person that wins the penalty takes the penalty.
I just find it bizarre that you just right before you said a goal in the top 5 league is a goal in the top 5 league. Then I go and mention penalties, and you do a backtrack and you say, "Oh no, not penalties."
I mean, you heard me before mention non-penalty goals. I thought that was an obvious thing.
Well, you said a goal in top 5 leagues. A goal is a goal. But
okay, a non-penalty goal, a non-penalty goal. Like, I don't know why you keep doing this. Like,
but okay, in terms of who has the most non-penalty goals this season? Who has the most non-penalty goals this season?
Probably Leva. Ooh, no. It's. Okay. Let me know who are the top goal scorers in Europe this season.
Probably Leva, Harry Kane, Salah. I have to guess top 3.
Okay. So I need to
but
do
Harry Kane has something like
12 penalty goals. We know he has a lot.
He has 31 goals and 13 penalties. That's close to half. That's pretty nuts,
Kane,
dude.
I can only do Kane 6 players. Kane, Leva, Dembele, Salah, Rafinha.
Sure.
And
I'm doing
Mbappe
for the giggles.
All right, let's see.
Bro, I just need to ask Tomso again, man. Tomso, is Olise better than Dembele, man?
Well, I think
you got to answer that, man. Tomso, please. Like, is Olise better than Dembele?
So he said, and he does stuff like that a lot. That's something he must do better.
What should he
Look
do
what
better?
Dembele did. For example, look at Monaco first big chance. But no, this is the thing.
Okay.
No, Tomso, this is it. No, I don't like. He said, "I think."
Yeah, I know what he's
so.
referring to. I know,
but Tosin, I don't like these type of when they debate about a player, Tosin, where they clearly look at the bad stuff instead of all the great stuff. Like that is the
wait. Tomso
the essence
still
of an
thinks that.
agenda.
So wait, Tomso still thinks so. I think so. Like he still thinks it. Tomso, you're fucking nuts, dude. You're nuts, dude.
Okay, here we have it. In all competitions, including UCL and everything. So goals, Live has 31, Kane 31, Salah 26, Rafinha 20. So even with penalties, Junior, Dembele is only 4 goals behind Salah.
Tomso, did you feel? You said technically you don't feel safe because Dembele is a daredevil type of footballer. Did you feel as safe when Di Maria had the ball? Because I'd say Dembele is more technically secure than a Di Maria, who's a legend of the club. Like Tomso, man, you got to stop this, man. You got to stop this agenda, G.
Junior, his non-penalty, without pens. Leva 24, Rafinha 22, Dembele 21, Kane 18, Salah 18, Mbappe 16. So even with pens, Salah is only 4 ahead of Dembele. In 8 more starts than Dembele. 700 more minutes. That's why I say, like, looking just at GA is not good. You always have to look at the underlying stats per 90. If you do goals per 90, Dembele is 3rd. If we do non-penalty goals per 90, Dembele is 1st. Salah 0.57. Do you think those are invalid points?
Invalid points in terms of what?
Like that, I think Dembele has had a better season, even in terms of goal scoring than Salah. Like he's only 4 goals behind with Salah playing 700 more minutes. And Salah has scored 8 pens, Dembele only 1. Mbappe 5. Like that, look, for me, that's why Rafinha, Dembele, for me, those are the 2 I rate because it's no pens. No easy goals.
I would disagree with you on the point where you go and you say you're just discarding penalties. Just like that.
I don't think they have the same value as a goal.
Okay, how much of a value of a goal would you say it has then?
I know if a goal is won at penalties, like especially if you didn't earn it. If you didn't earn it, Junior, it can be 0.1. It's like when versus Barca when Dembele cooked Cancelo, won the pen, and then Mbappe was having a stinker, came and scored the pen. Like he doesn't deserve that. That's not his fucking goal.
Well, Nah, I mean, okay,
Like his performance
because
is
on that,
so deserving of that goal.
for example, would you for example award one less goal to Mbappe in that World Cup final then? Because that first penalty that he scores is not his; he hasn't won it himself.
I'm gonna be honest, for that final, no, I can't opt for the, just because it's a final. And
Well, I mean, it's a pen. He didn't
I
win
don't
it.
know.
It's Colomwani that wins it. He has nothing to do with it.
No, you're right. I think,
But you have to be
it's
consistent with.
because
That's the
he
point
won
I'm
the other
making.
two.
Like, if you're going to be
No,
consistent, if you're going to be,
I agree with you.
So then he scored twice.
No, let's say he scored two. Let's say he
So
scored
same
two.
thing with Ronaldo in those finals when he was scoring against Juve to send them through. All those things, the remontadas that Neymar had when he's scoring those penalties, Messi, all those things, they're not counted because they're not
Wow,
the ones winning
this
it.
is crazy.
Messi remontada had
so
a
only
stinker,
Lewa-
Junior. He didn't deserve that pen, but Neymar
But yeah,
gave it to him.
from the stats I'm seeing, so only Lewa and Rafinha, and that's really handsy flick tax if we're keeping it a bean. Have more.
Rafinha only got one.
Yeah.
So it's,
yeah, only those two have
in
more
way more
non-penalty
minutes as
goals
well.
than Dembouz. That's actually crazy.
He said, if Dembele wins UCL, I've been waiting since I'm 11. Yo, what the fuck, Tansu? You've been waiting for too long, man. He says, then he's better.
Oh, better than Olisa? Man,
Olise
Tonso
stinks,
rates
Tosin. Olise is one of these dead Premier League wingers. He doesn't have pace. I think as a 10, he could be good. Same thing with Yamal, Tosin. I think when Yamal reaches next level in his performances, you move him as a 10 because he's not a winger.
Somebody in there in the chat says, would you guys change the rules of football and change it to a penalty kick goal is 0.5 of a goal instead of 1?
No, Steve. I said the rule change I would do is like NBA, Steve, and other sports
where you take yourself. But even then, like I mean, I've made a video with that, and I think I would agree with that. But then there's also like the complications of, okay, what if it's like a handball? Is it the person that touched the ball last?
The person that touched the ball last, yeah.
Okay, and what if the player who got
nobody, Junior? If it's nobody, I think in the NBA you can make a foul, like for example,
a technical free throw.
A technical, yeah, and then the other team can decide who they want, right?
Yeah.
So do they decide? Yeah. So it's like
the team that fouls gets to decide.
No, the other team.
No,
like
the team
that's going to take it.
A pen. Yeah.
Like if someone gets a technical, the team just agrees on. Typically, it's like the best scorer on the team that takes it. So
like if there's like a foul and like the player gets injured, then you choose whoever.
Yeah, you can choose whoever. Yeah.
And that will only happen a very few amounts of time, so it won't be a problem. But like someone like Harry Kane, this is a huge problem. You have 18 goals, 13 pens. You don't think that's a?
I think. I mean, to use a French term, you guys vous êtes en train de banaliser penalty. Like you guys are making it seem as a penalty is just like it's a given goal. I mean, it's obviously it's high, but it's 0.7 is the XG for it. But it's not a given. And also, not to mention like. Like the thing is, with stats, oftentimes what's difficult to account for is like the pressure of the moment in the situation, right? Obviously, scoring a penalty in like a training match or in a game where you're winning 5-0 already is not the same as scoring one where you're 2-1 down and you need to equalize. True. So like things that aren't accounted for, and all things as well, goals as well aren't accounted for. Like when you've played, who you've been playing against as well. Like, would you say, for example, would you at least admit that overall? Liverpool have probably faced stiffer competition than PSG in terms of overall. You take the best team that they've played, they match better than the best teams we've played this season.
Let me see.
I don't think so. I really don't see it.
Oh, just all everything.
No, in UCL we've had a way tougher route.
Yeah, obviously UCL we've had the most difficult one.
Okay, Spurs have been very bad this season. They don't count. I mean, Junior, even you as a Spurs fan, like this doesn't count.
Didn't they play Bournemouth? They played Bournemouth, right? Bournemouth spread cheeks for us. So are you gonna call Bournemouth a tough game? 1-1. You gonna call Bournemouth a tough game?
No, I'm saying if we're going and comparing, so I think it's fair to say that the toughest teams we've played this season are City, Atleti,
Bayern.
And Bayern.
Atleti were At least we're ass when we play them, though.
Dude,
Like, who
honestly,
started
bro,
off their
like,
hot
we've
streak?
had-
I would say Arsenal instead.
Oh, yeah, and Arsenal. Okay, but Liverpool's played Arsenal. Liverpool's played City. Liverpool's played Real Madrid. I say that's tougher than our Arsenal, Man City, and Bayern Munich. I think that's tougher. Just for competition. Not to mention they've also played teams like Chelsea. I mean, we're not counting Spurs.
Chelsea.
As in, if we compare their top 5 against our top 5 this season,
Dude,
they've played
Chelsea are not better than Monaco. Like, what are we doing?
No,
Chelsea
I know.
stink.
No.
Dude,
Chelsea
bro,
are
did
fine.
you watch
Chelsea are-
Chelsea against City? Did you watch Chelsea against City right after we slapped them? Did you watch that Chelsea team? Bro, stop it, man.
Wait, when
Chelsea
does
are fucking dog shit. Like, what are we doing?
so the first thing, Junior, that pops to me from their games is a lot of 2-1s, 2-0, which shows me that Liverpool are a very consistent side, but they're not like a great side. Like, they're very good at consistently being good, but they don't like blow out
Is that not the hallmarks
opponents.
of a good team?
No, it means that they're barely winning games, which means when they actually face a top side, they will struggle. And
I mean,
I'm
they
going to
have
be honest,
faced top
I
sides. They
haven't
have
watched
faced
Liverpool
top
that
side.
much. Like, this is their only convincing victory this season. It was the 4-0 versus Leverkusen. Apart from that, I don't see a single convincing victory.
Okay,
Maybe
what's been our convincing
6-3
victory against a big
Spurs.
team?
4-2 City,
That's a
4-2 Monaco.
two game difference. They beat Real Madrid 2-0. And plus they have a clean sheet as well. Like, that's what I mean. Like, I mean,
Okay,
at some point we have to be
Marseille
objective
3-0.
here.
Bro,
Okay, but
Madrid are
again,
not-
you guys are
man.
going to say Marseille is like on the level this season. Probably, yeah. I mean, Aston Villa.
Okay, it's unfortunate, Junior, that we were really bad when we faced our toughest challenges. That's what I would say then. Like, I wish we would have played Bayern now. I wish we would have played Arsenal now. They're lucky they played us before.
100%.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. But then you can't go and say, oh yeah, but we're like this. That's what I'm saying. That you can't
When
take that
Villa-
as a knock
you're saying
against.
Villa, when Villa played Monaco, what happened? Okay.
Pardon?
Yeah, I like, I'll just keep like, let's stop underrating. Bro, top 5 league is top 5 league. It's tough, dude. This professional football is hard.
I know. I
Period.
am 100.
Like,
I
I don't
100%
get this-
agree. But I'm also
this-
like, but we can't also lie and go like this season specifically. Say Liverpool has played matched up in terms of playing big competition, just as good, if not better, than we have. We can't go if we compare their.
I'll just say just as good. I'll say just as good, but they don't have.
I would say better.
I would
you
just
have to say
back
better.
our team. I would just back our team. Oh, you would say
Oh,
better. Okay.
That they've played.
I
No,
thought, you were,
they've
I thought you were playing devil's advocate, but it looks like you weren't really.
no. In terms of they've played the
believe
competition they've played has been stiffer over like the quality of team overall.
I disagree personally, but that's fine.
So okay, who's been the 5 biggest teams that we've played that we can agree upon?
5 biggest or best? Biggest, it's Atletico, Bayern, Arsenal, City, Monaco.
Okay, what would you say is best?
I would probably, because I said Atletico at that point, they were really garbage. So I would swap.
'Cause you have to remember, Liverpool. I mean, okay, are in the Prem. They're already
I'm
playing
gonna
City.
keep it like that.
So they're playing City. They're playing Arsenal. I mean, we're not gonna count Chelsea, but
like that same Real Madrid, like you mentioned Real Madrid, like Real Madrid lost to fucking Lille, dude.
Okay,
Like,
but, I mean, we also lost to like Atletico Madrid. We can't just that's not like then that same Liverpool lost to like Nottingham Forest. Like, I mean, football. It just happens in football. Like, you win games, you lose games. Doesn't necessarily mean that you can't just say because they beat them and we beat Lille, that means we're better than them. We all agree that that's ridiculous.
no,
thinking.
I just think a head-to-head matchup. If we were to face Liverpool,
I think it's
we'll
probably
come
be our
out
toughest
convincingly.
opponent.
You can say toughest. That's fine. I disagree, but I think like a team that's like has like an aggressive mid-block, low-block kind of team, like an Inter, would be a tougher game. Like Liverpool, they want an end-to-end type of game, and personally, I just think their fullbacks are just their food. It's just not a good recipe. Like our wide combinations would absolutely smoke theirs. Like,
Okay, I just want to bring this up. I'm looking at like underlining stats, so like XG very close. Non-penalty XG very close, and XAG very close. Obviously, we played different kinds of teams, but we both have had like tough. Even though we have tougher in the UCL. I know. Look, well, I would say, Junior. I think Barca and Liverpool are like the two teams to beat based on form and so on. Like shot creating actions per 90, we have 32.75. They have 27. And one thing we do have to say is we are hyping up PSG more from what we will believe what happened rather than what's happened, because we've only been in this great form since like the Lyon game. And we've only played like City and then Monaco. Like Monaco, we've slapped them 3 times. And City since then.
But like we'll say City. Like my issue is more so like when it's for us, we'll go and say we beat City 4-2, great comeback, so on and so forth. But then when Liverpool went and beat them, it was City and everybody's being City, or like Real Madrid, everybody's being Real Madrid.
When have we hyped our City win? I swear
those are the two best teams we played. Like City's better than all. Like whoever else played, we just played like Ligue teams.
Are they though? Are City though? Are they that? Are they?
Yes, bro.
Based on what we've seen this season, are they really?
City's like the third best team. I say Arsenal was better than them. Bayern's probably better than them.
Atleti's better than City, to be honest.
No.
City are shit. City are shit, man. Like you guys got to stop, man.
They're going through it, but not like doo-doo dog
City,
water.
Like the only reason why we just think of City based on what they've done like the past couple seasons, and they've been the top team in that regard.
But my point here is that, for example,
strictly this season, they're shit. Same thing with Real Madrid.
Okay, but
like, Real Madrid ain't anything big. Real Madrid this season are pretty shit.
But okay, in using this in the context of PSG and Liverpool, comparing the two, is that our best result this season, arguably that City win, was matched by Liverpool in the same manner. They beat them 2-0. In fact, probably more convincingly, it was a
honestly,
they kept a clean sheet.
I thought our best performance was the Stuttgart game.
But then, like in terms of winning against a high-profile team, so to speak, in that sense.
Okay, I mean, I'll just.
Because even with Liverpool, I'm not even mentioning the fact that even for as bad as Spurs were, smack Spurs 6-3 away, that's difficult to do. Even as bad as Spurs are, beating them 6-3 away is difficult to do. Beating Leverkusen 4-0, beating Milan away from home, so they've matched, if not bested, our best result in terms of playing high caliber teams.
I just wish we had those. We didn't have those type of games. We had
we can only make a judgment on what we've seen. We can change the world if that's an end.
No. But honestly, man, like just watching our team and its trajectory, like you can clearly see that it is just 2 totally different teams, man. You know.
I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not underestimating. Liverpool is a good team.
Okay. Let's do a combined 11. PSG Liverpool.
Man, you always
quality / form
11s, man.
It's the best way. It's the best way to know.
Right.
Honestly, the only player that gets in our team is Van Dijk. That's really it.
I still think Salah comes into us because Kvara's played 2 games.
Bro, Salah is not better than Kvara. Scalia, bro.
No, he isn't. Yes. But I'm just like this season.
This season he has, yeah.
And that's
I don't
not
really care about this season. I just care about intrinsic qualities, inherent qualities.
Like as I mean, it's like, for example, I was seeing recently, what's his name, Curtis Jones. You know him, the Liverpool player.
Oh, the Liverpool midfielder.
Yeah. So basically, he was talking about, for him, like he was talking about like one of the questions asked, like, who was your favorite player growing up, like such or so on. He said Hazard, and he even said it like on the thing. He thinks Hazard is a better player, like better footballer than Salah. But he said that like if in terms of like goal scoring and you needed somebody on your team, he'd take Salah.
Nah, he just said that to be diplomatic. He said that last sentence was just to be diplomatic. because he knows a bunch of.
Why would you go and say that like Hazard is your favorite player, but that you'd rather have Salah? Because like I feel like if you just don't say anything.
Lying. When he says he'd rather have Salah, he's just lying.
But he said in terms of like he's a better goal scorer, he said that it was Salah. I just don't think. Why would you go and say something that potentially puts you in a compromising situation? Because then it's just ammunition. Like, what would be the reason for you going and saying that? The best thing you would say is just to not say anything, or like lie and say that Salah was your favorite player. Say somebody else. Like the going and forcing and making the comparison between the two, and then still saying that you prefer Hazard and you think that he's a better player on the ball and everything, but that overall like Salah is a better goal scorer and so on. Like,
bro, Salah is not worth a squirt of piss next to Hazard. He's just not.
No, I think I'd take Salah. I take Salah over him. I need goals.
Yeah. Good for you. Good for you. I mean, you're one of. I don't want to. Yeah, just whatever, dude. It's your opinion. I mean, you're entitled to it.
Yeah, I mean, if
you ask any footballer, put them in a room, be honest with like who's better. No one is coming out saying Salah unless they're like maybe Egyptian or something. Like Hazard will always be a more like it's also influence. Like Hazard is very influential. Salah will just never have that.
Salah's influential.
He will never have the streets. You need to have the streets, man. He just will never have the streets.
I mean, how many Premier League titles has won? Two or three?
I think he won 14, 15, the one with Conte. I think that's it, right?
Yeah, so two.
So two, yeah. Absolutely brilliant both those seasons.
I mean, the thing is though, like Salah's worst season in the Premier is probably still better statistically than Hazard's best season.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, dude. Like,
well, I mean, it means that his best season statistically.
I'm sure Saka's best season statistically is better than Hazard. Like, who cares? What does that? Who cares, dude?
No, but it's the fact that his best season statistically is probably not even as good as Salah's worst season with Liverpool. I mean, that's the thing that puts it.
Is Sadio Mane? Sadio Mane probably has better numbers than Hazard. Are you gonna say Sadio Mane is better than Hazard?
You can make an argument for it.
Okay, I mean,
I personally, even then, I mean, it depends on what your criteria are. Ultimately, at the end of the day,
Salah is someone Hazard is just someone you give the ball to in any situation. He'll find a solution.
But then, like for example, somebody like that, then would you then, if you would have to then compare, for example, Neymar and like CR7, you can make the like similar cases then.
No, CR7 is one of the biggest talents in the history of this sport. We do kind of underrate him on this pod in this community, but CR7 is one of the biggest talents ever, dude. He's a winger on both flanks, explosive, could beat his marker. He even had an era where his game was mostly about flair. Exceptionally two-footed, incredible striker instincts. He's a complete footballer, to be honest. And he's just not a number 10. That's something people hold against him. He's not a playmaker. He's not a pure playmaker. But I mean, in terms of everything you want in a footballer, like, I mean, yeah, idealized, that's Cristiano Ronaldo.
What's up, boys? Jesus.
Yo, what's good, G?
What's going on?
Talking footy.
Yeah.
Bro, that was a good game today. I can't lie. I watched that one more than the Bayern game, and I fucking support Bayern.
What, the PSG game?
Really?
What's up? The PSG game.
Wait, you're saying you was watching the us more than Bayern today?
Yeah, PSG, yes. Because, bro, at the end of the day, I'm a football fan. Like, I want to watch good football.
Damn, company ball ain't hitting, huh?
No. We're scrubs, bro. We're fucking scrubs. Like,
You think it's
not-
company, or you think like the players are not good enough, or both?
don't like the majority of the players, and the manager is picking them, so he's kind of at fault for that.
Oh, I want your insight then, as a Bayern fan. Then,
Mm.
what's your opinion
best front
on?
four? What's your best front four in your estimation?
Oh God, whatever combo is overrated as fuck. That's all I know. Because
Yeah.
Gnabry, Coman, and Sane are lost causes.
So
And
that
get rid of all three of them tomorrow.
the amount. Guess you answer the question is what's your opinion on the Matistel situation? Why are you guys letting him go?
Because we're dumb. Why'd we let go of De Ligt and keep Upamecano and Kim? Because we're dumb. Why didn't we give him Musiala contract extension? Because we're dumb. Simple.
Wait. What'd you say about Musiala just then?
Why haven't we given him a contract like that?
No, I'm
that-
sure, but no, he's gonna sign one, right? He's trending towards signing one.
Yeah,
but with the release clause.
probably. Yeah,
How much?
I don't know, but it's probably gonna be.
150.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
But
surprised.
I've heard it will only be able to be activated in his last year. So it's like
Something like that.
it wants to have power, but not like. And I think Wirtz also wants a release clause in his contract. Like a lot
I
of
think
this
he's
new
gonna-
generation of football players, they're doing it.
I think he's gonna stay at Leverkusen for a minute because I don't think Leverkusen are going anywhere.
Yeah, I think he'll
Yeah, yeah.
stay at the very least an extra season.
I've heard that's like his like Wirtz is very close when it comes to his decision with his family. Like if he was like 12 or something, which is a good thing.
And he's on a good team, a really good team that will still win the league this year. They will.
The thing is, if Xabi leaves, I think if you have to leave Leverkusen, then it's like Amorim at Sporting. I think he will just fall off after that.
Probably, but
Yo,
Hey,
speaking of
moment in time, at this moment in time, Leverkusen pound for pound have a better squad than Bayern Munich. So the emphasis is still on
how many
them.
points? How many points are they off?
9. But the Bayern have a game in hand with today's win.
Yeah, and we
That's-
play them away next week, and we're gonna lose.
Wait, who has the game in hand? You're saying Bayern Munich? They're 9
No.
points ahead.
No,
with the
as in
game
like
in
they've
hand?
played a next game. Pardon me, they play next game.
Yeah,
Leverkusen have
Leverkusen-
a game in hand.
Leverkusen
Okay, so
play tomorrow.
like 6, potentially 6. It could be that, right?
Yeah,
6
Yeah,
points.
it'll be by next week. It'll be 3 because they'll beat us at their ground. Simple.
Oh, they're playing y'all. Oh shit.
yeah, we're losing that. Definitely.
Come on, you gotta have optimism.
No,
I'm not sure.
Okay,
Uh-uh.
how do you feel about Hazard Kane? Hazard Kane.
about Kane,
Very, yeah.
he's the least of
He's
the
your
problems.
talisman.
He's the least of the problems, bro. I mean, he did
Okay.
have some misses today, but he's the least of the problems. That guy produces.
Which one player, if you have to single him out, is the biggest problem?
Midfield Kimmich, because he's not a midfielder.
What is he? What is
No,
he?
He's a right back.
But Kimmich,
Nah,
Kimmich looks.
nah,
I mean,
nah,
based
he's-
on
he's
his-
not
Have you
a
seen
right-
his
he's on a good
sofa
run of
scores?
form.
I've been seeing his sofa scores like
Yeah,
8,
like it looks like
8.8.
he's on a good run of form.
No. The sofa.
Joshua Kimmich is def. He's a
Oh,
Kimmich is
shit.
not a
you
midfielder.
saying Kimmich paying the sofa score developers for them?
He's a right back, bro. He's a right
so,
back.
so you don't
Oh,
want
shit.
him. You don't want Kimmich.
I don't want him if he thinks.
Listen, as a PSG fan, I will happily offer you the services of Fabian Ruiz in exchange for Joshua Kimmich.
And I'd take it all day.
Oh my goodness!
Actually,
Listen, get
no,
me.
I would not do that.
Yes, yes, I would. Yes, I would.
I would not do that. I'm sorry. I would not do that.
No. You're telling me Fabian is better than Joshua Kimmich.
Who's older? I'm sure Kimmich is older, right?
Bro, Kimmich in the midfield, you have to have the right partner with him. Otherwise, it doesn't look good.
Yeah, like Vitinha already does Kimmich's role for our team, bro.
And he's nowhere near as special as
Ruiz is 2 years younger than Kimmich. He doesn't look at.
Bro, Kimmich is a fucking right back. I don't care what no one says.
Even better, double. We've got our Hakimi replacement as well, as a midfielder.
You know what's killing me right now? Yo, Elbo's is a Bayern fan, bro. He's fucking raging in the
Kimmich
chat.
is not our
Your
best
take.
player.
Okay, wait. He asked you, what's your opinion on Herbal?
Herbal?
What do you think of Herbal?
I don't don't like him. I don't think he's done a good job. I'm not really impressed. Good signing, Elise. Good signing. What's it called?
Ito?
Fucking tired.
Palinha?
Thank you. Palinha.
Has Ito even played?
No, because
I think you signed him injured.
He's been no, he didn't sign him injured. He got injured in training.
Ito.
Hiroki.
It's like a Japanese like Stuttgart, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking about the Reims Ito. Okay. I was gonna say.
Nah. That's Junior Ito. Yeah. I'm American. I don't know what I'm talking. I've watched more football today than you have in your whole life, brother. So.
What did they say? Wait, who? Mbappe season.
Someone called Mbappe season set, bro. I watch more football than you.
Hey yo, we catching up, man. We catching up to y'all Europeans, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
There's a lot of
Americans. We coming up with better takes. We got better takes on average.
There's an anti North American bias here in Europe.
Yeah, and I don't give a fuck. They could all hold that because people want to know what I have to say about football, and people don't ask Mbappe season what he thinks, and nobody gives a fuck. So we move.
Your honest opinion about Mbappe
this season? It's been very mixed. Not many actual good performances, but he's produced to an all right level. Am I surprised? Not really. Because if you think about it, their front three is full of it's three players who want to play left wing. Rodrigo's
who
best
wants to score goals as well.
Yeah. Rodrigo's a left winger at best, like his best position. Mbappe. I've been persistent with this. Best position is left wing for Mbappe, Rodrigo, and Vinny.
We've been predicting it for a while now. We've been saying Vinny's a goner.
Probably.
I don't think Mbappe's best position is a left winger. I think his best position is a left forward. Not quite a center.
In between strike. Like he's not striker, he's not left winger. He's like
what does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like so left forward. Like what does that even mean? It means that
it's like Messi Tosin. He's a right cam, so you need a right back that's constantly overlapping.
Messi can play. Messi played
striker.
When they won the treble in 14-15. Messi played on the wing, on the right wing. Sure,
he came inside a lot.
Sure, he came inside, but he was actually hugging the touchline.
Wait, what season?
14-15 when they won the treble.
Okay, no, but I think Mbappe. He's like 33-year-old Messi and 33-year-old Ronaldo. Like.
Mbappe can't hug the touchline.
You have to compensate so much for him.
He can't. He's not doing that anymore. Yeah, he can't do it like a Barcola is, or he probably could, or he's not trying to.
No, he can't. He can't do it anymore, Junior. He can't. That's why I say he's a tactical headache.
I think Mbappe had two options. It was either have the potential risk of getting injured, or build up muscle fat and not get injured. But like become worse technically, become slower, and that's where Mbappe has become. Like he's not physically as quick as technical as he used to be because he's built on a lot of. I think like he's not built the same as before.
It reminds me a lot of CR7, like during his Real Madrid time, because like at Man United, it was a different.
Would you say he built muscle?
Huh?
Would you say he built muscle or was it something else?
Yeah, built muscle.
I think Ronaldo. He just evolved his role at Real Madrid. It's like the bagsman compared to United. He was the winger where he had other batsmen.
Yeah, Ronaldo pretty much played next to Benzema, and Benzema kind of became like a support striker almost for him.
Yeah, so even like Ronaldo, even like before the like his last couple seasons there, but like you think of like 2015, 16, even 2013 for that season, he was like a left forward then. So that's what I see. That's the position that Mbappe. That's probably his best position. Not a winger, as in he can at times still somewhat do it, but I think his best position is left forward.
Yeah, something like that.
That's not a position, but okay. You're either a winger,
he's a left-sided forward.
Well, yeah,
you're either a winger, center forward, or that's really it. Or you're a support striker. You know, playing off of a striker. Like Mbappe, not even dynamic enough to be a support striker. Maybe he needs a striker next to him, and he can just show out. Maybe that's probably his best position.
I mean, he's done that. That's what he did with France and with Giroud. Like even for France, he plays as a left forward. He's not like, I mean, if you want to say like, yes, he's more of a winger, but like you have to also be able to differentiate between wingers too. Not all wingers are the same.
I think Mbappe the best was like in that World Cup final after the substitutes where Thuram and Colomani were next to him. So they do all the dirty work, they do all the running, and then Mbappe can do whatever fuck he wants to do. Like he just wants to do what he wants to do instead of what's best for the team.
Yeah.
And that's a huge headache.
Well, and Vinny's the same way. Vinny's he's an individual at his very best. He's like an individual that grabs the game by the scruff of the neck. And same with Rodrigo, honestly.
And you can only have one of those.
I mean, they'll figure it. They'll figure out something. But yeah, Vinny might be a goner. Because that's
he's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
Where do you think he goes? Saudi?
Yeah, Saudi.
Yeah, because they want to make it 300 million bid. So I already know, like, Madrid want to do it. Plus, they're trying to extend him. He rejected the recent extension. He wants more money because he's seen the Mbappe wage, and he wants like similar, if not the same. And Perez would never give him that because he values Mbappe higher.
Mbappe at this point is going to be a center forward for the rest of his career. So, yeah, he'll never play on the left wing again. Not with the national team, not with his club side. Never. He's just never going to occupy those positions again. And this was something I've seen since Monaco. They've always experimented with him as a center forward. From Leonardo Jardim at Monaco to Unai Emery at PSG. Even he was playing on the right wing, but then I remember like in the 60th, 70th minute, he would take off Cavani and put Mbappe there. Like he's always been experimented in that position. So that was a position that he always was gonna trend towards, playing in. But the thing is, he's really not a center forward.
No,
he's not. He hasn't developed to be that level of center forward that he was projected to be.
I think he's just a goal getter. I think that's like his thing. I don't think he's developed as a. You'd put him on the left because of the speed, but then it's like he doesn't have the 17-year-old
differences.
Mbappe, like shimmy.
Exactly.
Like, he's a goal getter.
Feet, he's not. Yeah. He's not making the difference from the wing like he used to.
Past few games he has been good though. Tomorrow's a big test versus Atletico Madrid. That's a big
test. Is he gonna start?
I assume so.
What wasn't he injured?
No, it's the injury. It's the injury. That's why.
I'll play him injured.
He'll play.
Let me find predicted lineup.
If he's fit, he'll play.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Steve, I have a question. Who in your eyes right now are the best teams in Europe?
How many?
Let's say three.
Top three. Fucking hell. Okay.
Don't worry about hurting anybody's feelings.
No, I don't. Trust me, I don't. Well, I'd say overall Liverpool, Inter Milan, not in any order. Liverpool, Inter Milan, and don't like what I've seen from Real Madrid. Barcelona, sketchy.
PSG.
It might be PSG, Do I rate you guys over Atletico Madrid? Probably, yes. Do I rate you guys over what's it called? Barca?
Why don't you rate Barca?
Probably like top 6.
I think why is it like the high line defensively?
Bro, their goalkeeper, don't trust him. Yeah, the high line defensively, you can catch them out. You can hit them on the break. Yeah, bro, Mbappe's Inter Milan. Are you fucking kidding me? Inter Milan are great. I think they win the champs. I said it preseason. I'm sticking with it.
Inter Milan are kind of underrated.
I mean, they did get smacked by Fiorentina yesterday, and I don't think they'll win the league at this point. I think Napoli actually got it, but I do think Inter Milan win champs.
And Inter will play like that Bayern, Madrid, City side, right?
Yeah, and they beat all of them.
Yeah,
I favor Inter Milan against Bayern every day of the week, against Man City right now. Yes, definitely. And I'd favor them against, what was the other one?
Real.
I mean, didn't Fiorentina pack them up?
They did yesterday. Yeah, they did yesterday. They were poor.
For me, Real Madrid's in it. As long as Real Madrid's in it, it's really difficult to rule against them.
Oh, I think they beat City.
I want City to win, but the thing is, it's interesting because they're now technically they don't really have their only starting center back. That's the center back by trade, quote unquote, is Alaba. That's fit.
I don't think Alaba's fit. I don't think he got injured.
He got injured versus Leganes.
Really?
Yeah.
Or not Leganes.
They don't have a center back.
So yeah, they're gonna have to play like Asensio and Chouameni as center back, or tinker and do something else. They don't really have a proper right back. They have to play Fede Valverde and play him out of position or play Vasquez. And then
Vasquez at right back is very bad.
Yeah, and then at left back, it's not like the left backs are setting the world alight. Ferland Mendy's not been great.
Honestly, bro, if Haaland does not cook up on Madrid, I'm gonna ask serious questions on the.
He won't. Bro, the second leg is the Bernabeu. The second leg is the Bernabeu. Man City could win 2 or 3-0 at the Etihad, and they'd lose. Second leg at the Bernabeu is a key factor in that one. And Real Madrid have more match winners in their team than Man City.
That's true.
And
but I mean,
they have a manager that you could argue is level with Pep or maybe even better as a whole resume.
Man, but they have that hologram of a defensive line like Madrid. Like I just don't see.
Man City do too. Man City do too.
But you know, I think I would trust City's defensive personnel over Madrid's.
With the way they're playing, though.
With the way they're playing, though.
The way Man City.
But it's like it's Champions League. It's a different climate, you know.
It is.
Right?
Yeah, but we've also already seen them in the Champions League against lesser teams collapse and crumble. I mean, they gave up a 3-0 lead against Feyenoord.
Gave up
at
a 2-0
home.
lead.
At home.
Gave a 2-0 lead up against Brentford in the 82nd minute.
Gave a 2-0 lead up against us, PSG. Like, I mean,
yeah.
They don't really have a great Champions League record. I think, I can't even believe I'm saying this. Low-key, I think Arsenal are doing pretty good. Can't believe I'm saying this. It pains every bone in my body to say that. But they're...
Arsenal, but...
For me, they're obviously not going to do anything because, you know, they're not a serious... They're Mickey Mouse FC.
Oh, my guys. Smoked them over 2 legs. That was fun. I love playing Arsenal. I love playing them because
Arsenal are food, man.
Yeah.
Well, we as PSG we can't really. They beat us. So I mean,
bro, just stop this, Junior. Stop. You know that was a different team. Stop this shit, dog. We ain't even have our number 10. Our number 10 ain't play. Like,
I think Arsenal missing a few guys against you guys though. They're missing a few players.
Who were Arsenal missing?
No, at the time
they just missed Martinelli. That's it. Martinelli was like the only guy they were really missing.
Odegaard.
Oh, and Odegaard. Oh, dear God.
Yeah, but he's been stinky even ever since coming back from.
Oh man, I will never forget, dude. I will never forget. This was like last season, dude. I remember, bro, David, like, because, you know, he's always saying we need goal-scoring wingers. He was like, if we had Odegaard and Saka, we'd be the best team in Europe, man. That shit. I remember when he said that shit last season. I was so, bro, that shit had my head.
Odegaard's not a goal-scoring midfielder.
Yeah, he's not.
First of all, he's not a number 10. And second of all, he's not a match winner.
Yeah,
he's one of like a deep playing midfielder.
He is not a fucking captain.
No.
Not a captain. Nobody looks to that guy. They look to Gabriel. Gabriel's the captain, or Rice, you could argue. Not fucking Odegaard, man. It's a weird captain selection.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
They're a good team, Arsenal, but they still need a lot, and their manager's not good enough either.
Arsenal need, basically, for them to get to the next level, Arsenal just need 2 starting caliber forwards next to
striker
Saka.
and a left winger.
Yeah, that's what they need.
And an actual number 10.
They don't necessarily need a number 10 because I guess their game is more predicated on, compactness, right? Being compact. So, yeah, but they definitely need those 2. They need serious quality on the left wing and at striker for them to be taken seriously.
100%. But yeah, no, my top 3 would be any order, freaking Inter Milan, Liverpool, and don't know if I put Leverkusen are in the discussion at least.
Man, you avoiding us like the plague, damn.
Huh?
I'm just saying you avoiding us like the plague. You're not trying to say.
No, because there was you guys had a rough spell during the season at some point. I think it was around the PSV draw where I was just like, I don't know, I'm a bit disappointed.
But Steve, do you know why?
You're definitely in and amongst the all right, I will definitely say your top 5. Definitely.
Damn.
But
so
Steve,
who top 3?
You know why?
Say that 13. Say that 13. Yeah, we're gonna be here for hours. How much you gotta mull over it?
I guess then, yeah, you're right. By default, I'd put you in there. To be honest, but I do think Liverpool and freaking what's it called? Liverpool and Inter Milan. I think there's a gap.
Interesting. Okay. No, I think Inter
Milan are again. I know they got fucking
Inter are just a very interesting team tactically.
They have
defensively.
Depth. They have depth.
Do they really have depth?
Yeah. Definitely.
You think so?
DiMarco. If they don't have DiMarco, you could put Carlos Augusto there. If you don't have,
that's a huge drop, though. That's for me. That's a drop off.
But it's not big enough of a drop where it costs them. The most important player in that Inter Milan team for me is probably Çalhanoğlu. Or
yeah,
because
he's the regista. It's typically but before it used to be like Brozovic back in the day. The player that plays that regista role for them.
Real baller, Brozovic.
Yeah, one of my favorite players personally. I wanted him at PSG back in the day.
I like Croatian players. I typically like Croatian players a lot. Yeah, Brozovic.
No, but Çalhanoğlu has been a revelation in that regista role.
And I mean, Barella's sick, bro.
Yeah, Barella's Barella.
Joke. That's such
their best player is still Lautaro though, and Thuram's having an insane season.
But yeah, and obviously their coach is very, very, very good. But
the thing with Inter is that Inter are a good team, but they just again it's Serie A, they're broke, they got to scrap for free agent signings, which is why they're not topping. They should be topping Serie A quite easily because they're the best team in Serie A, but they don't show it because. Again, I think their depth is overrated. I don't think it's at the level that it should be.
Fairs. Yeah, I put you guys in that. I put you guys in that top 3 actually. Now that I think of, because I'm looking at your And the Stuttgart game you guys played very, very well, and that's a decent team. Stuttgart, a decent team, and you guys made them look like they were a fucking relegation team. That was impressive.
How far are you guys then? Where would you rank Bayern in? What top top 5, top
maybe
10.
top 10. Our defense is so woeful. It's such a big problem.
Okay, which teams are ahead of
Such a
you?
big problem, bro.
Which teams are ahead of? So okay, you've already said okay, Liverpool, Inter, PSG. Given your top 3, who else is ahead of you?
Honestly, bro. Let me look here. I'd throw Atletico Madrid in there.
Okay, Atleti.
I'd throw Atletico Madrid in top 5. Is this?
I hope whoever wins the Madrid derby tomorrow. Hopefully Atleti. I hope they go on to win the league title.
I think you know what? I think Atletico Madrid win the league.
You know, I picked them in our we did preseason picks. I picked them before the season.
I think they win the league.
I hope so too.
I think honestly, the thing is, La Liga is so unserious. Like nobody wants to win it. I feel like Barca could do it. Funnily enough.
No, I think they could too, but they need. They're screwed if their record without Lamine Yamal is really not good, and the fact that they're so reliant on him.
I'd refrain from saying his name especially with these two in here. He's a bit of a touchy guy.
Who?
I mean, no. I think it mainly depends on who gets knocked out first. And I see Real Madrid getting knocked out versus City. And then they will just focus on the league. Because Barca, Atletico, they're top 8 teams. So the earliest they can get knocked out is round 16. And I think Barca focuses more on UCL this season. Especially Flick. He's more of a like UCL, I feel, than League.
Yeah, that's true.
Because like Barca, I feel they're a better team in moments rather than being consistently good.
No, I disagree.
AS Madrid, they can scrape.
I disagree. I think that consistently they're a better team. If I had to pick a team to go in La Liga, win the league consistently over a span of like 38, 20, whatever, how many league games it is, I'd take Barcelona. Real Madrid is the definition of a cup team.
I mean, Madrid are first in the league because they've been more consistent. Like Barca have 5.
Yeah, but that's
season.
That's not the norm though, right? As in, if you even if you look at the last like 15 years, Barcelona have won more titles. Barcelona are able, in the long run, are able to do it more than Real Madrid. Whereas if you flip it and look at the Champions
League, Barca with Flick, this is different. Like Flick struggles heavily against low blocks and. Like the worst team. Like they've lost to Las Palmas, Leganes, the absolute worst teams in La Liga. So
they struggle against
teams.
They struggle against teams that have physicality and pace on the break, aka Monaco.
Why are these teams just twerking? Like Valencia are a disgrace, man.
Well,
I can't remember the last time I saw a team lose 7-1. I think maybe it was when Gary Neville coached them. Like, dude, how are you losing 7? Like,
because Valencia probably have the worst owners in sport.
I know Peter Lim, right?
Yeah, that guy's literally. If you told me he was trying to relegate them and like they'll be in like an insolvent football club in 5 years, I'd believe you. Like that's the only, bro. He's a horrible owner. Horrible, selling assets for way below market value, not replacing them at all, panicking. Freaking, the way they run that club is horrific. They're fucked. Like, they're going to be another Deportivo La Coruña, where we just don't see them in La Liga for 15, 20 years. Sad, really. I like Valencia, but, yeah, they're fucked, man.
No, man, the way they spread cheeks for Barca was just embarrassing, especially in the recent Copa del Rey game, bro.
Oh, yeah. They're horrible, though. That's what happens when you're horrible. You get smoked. Freaking. But yeah. No, here's the thing. I put Liverpool probably top because I trust them defensively. I trust their midfield on a consistent basis, and their forwards, and their manager. I can't really say that about many other teams in Europe. That's what it is. Same thing with Inter Milan. I trust the manager, trust the defense, the midfield, and the forwards. PSG, like when you guys are really good, same thing. Trust the manager, defense, midfield in particular, and your forwards. With Barca, I don't really trust the defense like that. Midfield, bit inconsistent. Forwards are good, very good. But you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. With Liverpool, I'm consistently getting clean sheets, 2-3 goals, good in-game management against anyone. That's what it is. Same thing with like I said, same thing with PSG lately. Although I do think Monaco had some decent chances. Like the Minamino one in the 5th minute should be bagging that. Should be.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
They had that chance. They had another chance or two where I was like, what the fuck?
No, their XG was higher. They had like 0.7 XG at half, and we had like only 0.2 maybe.
They played good that first half.
Yeah, no, that first half,
you stepped
could argue
up.
they were. No, that first half, I said you could argue they were marginally the better side in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
Like
it was a good back and forth first half. Yeah, y'all really took control though. It was impressive. Who's been your best player this year, by the way? If you had to give
Dembele.
player of the year.
Dembele.
Demboozer,
Dembele,
Has to be
Hakimi,
Dembele.
Neves. The
Yeah,
thing with
Dembele,
Dembele, he just had that 2-month patch where he wasn't good.
Yeah.
Hakimi and Neves haven't had like a.
It wasn't 2 months. It was like more 1.5 months.
Do y'all like the Neves at right back experience?
No, he
Yeah.
just played there because Hakimi wasn't 100% fit and Warren is injured. But Neves has played left back or left centre back, midfielder. He's played as a 6. He's played as an 8. He's played as an offensive 8, and now right back. And he's been good every single time.
Honestly, you like it. You know when you said Neves is better than Verratti at the same age. You know what, man? Like after like reflecting, like
No,
yeah, you're probably right. Because honestly, like Neves wasn't. I mean, Verratti wasn't this tactically malleable. Like
no, Tosin, I
And
must
he
say
doesn't-
even
and he's not as
bigger.
athletic
I think
either.
he's the most complete player I've seen in the sense of like he can be impactful in any position you put him on the field. I don't think you can say that about any other player.
He's like freaking what's his name? James Milner, but with tech, with a shot, because you know what I'm saying? James Milner's played right back,
Yep.
left back, center mid, defensive mid, left wing in his early days of he's a Swiss Army knife.
And
Yeah,
I haven't seen anything close to.
it's super unique. Joao Neves. Yeah. Nah, he's sick, man. I thought it was a really good move going from Benfica to Barca. That was a really good move for him.
He did the anti-Lenioro, man. Rejected United for PSG. So Lenioro, by the way, I think he's done, man. I think he's gonna drown at that club.
I don't know. I like Amorim out of all the managers
do
they've
too.
had.
I do too.
The only issue
I
is
don't
it will
think
always
he's
be the
gonna
same
rate any-
owners.
I don't rate any
Bro,
else.
the man Amorim, didn't he play Kobe Mainu false 9?
Yeah. Well, would you rather play Kobe Manu false 9 or fucking Hoyland?
Honestly, I would probably still play Hoyland.
Why?
I mean, he's a dud, but I mean, bro,
Then
you can't, Kobe
exactly.
Mainu false 9? Kobe Mainu
Yes.
false 9, really?
Try something new. Try something.
And
Bro,
get smoked?
You just said. I agree with you. By the way, Hoyland is a fucking dud. He's a dud. His development was fucked up, and that's on him. for trusting his agent, moving him around 4 clubs in like his first 2 or 3 years of pro football. Your development is going to suffer because of that. And he's just fucked now, Højlund.
No, I really liked his tape, his Atalanta tape, like his film with Atalanta.
No,
there was a lot
decent.
of interesting
qualities
there.
But at United, yeah.
No, we wanted him at PSG, but he rejected us, and he chose United because United was his boyhood club.
Yeah. I'd rather play Kobe Manu false 9 than Højlund, honestly.
But I thought Højlund would be good because he has some like similar characteristics to Gyökeres from Sporting.
He doesn't show them. Doesn't show them. He's too busy like fucking twerking on other fucking players when he's trying to win the ball. Seriously, ass out to the fucking like, bro, just twerking out here. Genuinely just twerking and just wrestling. Yeah, I know Manu wasn't good in that false 9 role, but Højlund wasn't good in the 9 role in that game against fucking, what was it, Crystal Palace. They needed by a striker, clearly. Well, or played Xerxes, but not. Yeah, Højlund is bad.
Oh, Steve, I got a question. What's your opinion on the FIFA Club World Cup, and more specifically, how big do you think it's going to be?
I'm going.
Really?
I'm going. Yeah. Bayern Munich are playing Boca Juniors in Miami. I'll be there. And Boca Juniors play Benfica, another one of my teams, in Miami, like 3 or 4 days later. So I'm in Miami for that week, bro. So I'm looking forward to it. And do I think it'll be big? Yeah, because the fucking sold out for most of the games pretty damn quickly. I think it'll be a big deal.
How big do you think it's going to be? Like bigger than?
It won't be like bigger than the World Cup or the Champions League or whatever. Like, will people pay attention to it? Yes.
Okay, so I've had a hot take. I think the Club World Cup final will have more viewers than the Champions League final.
Yeah, that was a point of disagreement I had with him.
What's your...
It's for two stuff. First of all, it's in the summer. And second of all, when you look at the Champions League final viewer numbers, they aren't as big as they should be. That's, for example, one of the points, like the Super League wants to be created because they feel the UEFA isn't marketing the Champions League as well as it potentially can be.
I agree with that.
So do you think it could have more viewers than the I think we checked the numbers. So like a World Cup has like over 1 billion at least. Whilst the UCL final had like maybe 100, 150 million.
No, 400
I think
million.
400 million. I think it over exceeded that.
No, I said no. I said there's no way.
I don't think so, just because it's a new competition.
Yep.
But at the same time, what else is going to be on around the same time for people to watch? So I kind of see where you're going with that.
No, I said no because first of all, it's a new competition, and also just the prestige of it. At least for right now.
Right, it's brand new. Yeah.
It's a big tournament, Junior. Stop running away from it. Just stop.
I'm not saying it's not something
all
like
the big all the big players will
tournament.
be playing. Like all the big players will be playing. It's huge.
Yeah,
I'm excited for it. Especially going to the games. Like this is as a football fan from the US, like this is my dream to see the European or in Boca Juniors. That's fucking cool. Watch Boca Juniors and Boca Juniors play Bayern Munich and Benfica. Like, fuck yeah.
I mean, our deal was that I said that it would have less viewers.
Will Cavani still be contracted with Boca Juniors with those games?
Cavani's not there no more.
Oh, he's not there no more. Shit. Okay.
Oh no, he is. Sorry, he is. What am I fucking talking? I was literally watching. They played Huracan the other day. Yeah, on the 2nd. Yeah, what am I? Yeah, he probably will be. Probably. Yeah, I'm excited for the tournament. I think it'll be fucking. I think it'll be a blast. I'm looking forward to that. And plus, it's a good. Because obviously the World Cup's coming here in the 2026. I think it's a good
precursor to it.
Yeah, like a practice almost. Because we're going to be hosting games all around the country, tons of foreign fans coming in. I think it'd be a good practice run for that.
There's going to also be there going to be games here in Mexico and Canada. That's
bro, I'm still cheesed about that, bro. It's stupid. Like, thing is, it's so stupid. Like, the United States should have just hosted alone. The fact that there's like there's 3 Mexican cities and there's only 2 Canadian cities.
You know why? Money.
No, it has nothing. The United States.
And crucially, Junior, sorry to cut you off. Crucially, though, the U.S. has the best quality stadiums on earth, infrastructure-wise.
Yeah, it's not really close.
What did Junior say?
No, go on, Junior.
No, I was saying the fact. It's not that. My thing is the fact that you like. If you're gonna go and basically shaft Canada and basically Mexico to a certain degree with 5 stadiums altogether, and basically, if I'm not mistaken, bar like, I think that there's gonna be a semifinal at the oh my goodness, what is it called?
Are there going to be any games? Are any of the games going to take place in any like the dome arenas, like the Saints, Lions, Vikings, Raiders?
Let me look it up.
Yeah, it'd be dope if like a game was in like the
Wait, the Club World Cup or the World Cup?
Yeah, both.
I'll look up the Club World Cup first.
Like, imagine a game in the Superdome, dude. That'd be fucking cold.
The only downside I don't like about American stadiums is the atmosphere. I think that atmospheres are dead.
Okay, so Mercedes-Benz.
Actually, I disagree.
So many people are going to be traveling.
Junior, you know why?
Stadium.
Junior, the only reason why I disagree with that is because it depends what game it is. Bro, I went to New York. These are the stadiums for 2025 FIFA World Cup. So one dome, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. By the way, I've been here before.
Is it the Atlanta?
Atlanta. Yeah.
Atlanta. Yeah, no, that's
it
probably
it's
unreal.
It's so fucking cool. You have to go there. I've been there before, bro, to watch.
Wait, what's cool about it?
Bro,
the outside, the architecture, like there's like a ring LED like screen on the top there. Like you can see it in the picture. Yeah, that's how it looks from the outside.
And the inside, it's got like, it's just seems so fucking like fake, bro. Like,
yeah,
I don't even know how to. The way they set up the stadium, like when you walk in, it's got this gigantic view. It's like a Star Trek fucking. It's like a Star Trek.
It used to be the Georgia Dome. Like the way they changed it, just.
Oh, that screen up there, bro. It's sick. It's so sick. You have to go. But yeah, so that's one of the stadiums. Camping World. Lumen Field's a good stadium. So that's 2025 World Cup. 2026 World Cup.
But I think the passion will still be there because a lot of people will be traveling.
Bro, that's what I was gonna say. I went to a friendly. Yeah. Italy played Ecuador at Red Bull Arena. Bro, you would have thought it was genuinely a World Cup qualifying game because there were bare Ecuadorians and Italians, and it was a friendly in like February.
Even the games in Miami be lit, bro.
Yes, bro. Boca Juniors, Benfica, Portuguese people, and Argentinians are gonna be in Miami, bro. And then you'll have me. I can't. That game's gonna be fucking lit. I'm so excited for that. And here's World Cup. So Azteca. Dallas is a dome, or like an indoor. Arrowhead. Levi's.
What, they're gonna host games at Arrowhead?
Yes.
Wow.
For 2026 World Cup, yeah. Cowboys.
the NFL stadium?
Yeah, but
Most of these are.
Gillette Stadium. That's the stadium closest to me.
Wait,
Toronto.
do you remember the problem they had in Copa America, where the stadiums were like a little bit
Pitch.
smaller, and players complain about it? Will it have the same problem?
It was most of the pitch that they had an issue with, but there was also the length.
FIFA will have everything sorted out. There's no way that you can host a fucking World Cup in Russia and it would go worse in America.
It would. Well, for me, my biggest is just that they get the grass installed early. They have to do it for basically the entirety of the NFL season, because what they did at the Copa America, if they did the same thing, that it'd be disastrous.
Yeah. They'll figure something out. They have too much technology. There's too much money being put into this. Bro, it's
I think the World Cup is obviously going to be a success. I'm just not as bullish as my other two PSG compatriots on the FIFA Club World Cup. I think it'll be a success, just not.
Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, of course, I'm looking forward to it. I just don't think it's like going to reach the levels of like a Champions League final, like the final for the FIFA Club World Cup. Like I'd be surprised if, for example, even beats Super Bowl.
Are you expecting it to, or is that what you want it to be? Because I look at it like, yo, I want to watch fucking European and South American teams from around the world play in my backyard because it's hard to get out there. That's why I'm going.
I'm thinking of it just in somewhat in the sense that like, if you have higher quality games in terms of overall like the caliber of teams in something like the Champions League from like the quarterfinals or even round of 16 onwards, then you'd have probably at the World Cup in this case, right? Because there's only so like realistically the thing that props this tournament up is the fact of the European teams being there, and because there's only a set number of European teams that can go, and you're missing teams like Barcelona, that's a huge fan base. Like Chelsea's, Arsenal's. Oh no, Chelsea's going to be there.
Oh no, Juve are there. Sorry, Juve are there. You're missing AC Milan.
Yeah, a bunch of those
No
teams.
Arsenal.
Yeah, no Arsenal, United, two massive clubs like that.
No
decreases.
Liverpool.
Yeah, I think decreases the appeal.
Wait,
And
do you
not
call
only-
United a massive club?
Yeah, as a club, as an institution, as a brand.
As a brand.
Branding, selling tickets.
For me, that's why I like the Club World Cup more, in the sense it's higher quality football. Like, to reach this, it's not about one lucky season in the league like a Girona. You have to be competitive in the Champions League for 5 straight seasons. So you only have the best out of the best there.
Yeah.
Or have won it, yeah. Well, I mean, Red Bull are there. Like, I think even as bad as United are, I think they're still probably better than Red Bull.
Yeah, but if you compare it to the Champions League table, if I go to all the bottom, like, we don't have Young Boys, Slovan Bratislava, Salzburg, Girona, Sparta Prague, Sturm Graz, Red Star, Bologna, Shakhtar, Dinamo Zagreb, Club Brugge. I think like Fluminense. I think the teams from like Pachuca, Leon, Palmeiras. I think these teams are all better than the Fathers in the.
Maybe the Fathers, but I think like if you take the average quality of
Al Hilal, bro, where would Al Hilal finish in Champions League table?
I don't think they make it.
Like top 15 at least.
No.
I think they finished top 15.
No, they're not. They're not finishing top 15.
Bro, you can't
They
tell me.
are, dude. Al Hilal.
You're saying Al Hilal are as good as PSG?
No,
That's
but we are
not the point. That's
underperforming.
not the
Like, we
point.
shouldn't be.
That's not the point. Like, Al Hilal would genuinely make top 15.
No, they wouldn't.
Al Hilal are
Have
better.
you seen their
than-
squad? They're all players from Europe. Like, what are we doing?
No, they got
A
like
lot
what, 5, 6, and
And-
first and foremost, all of them are old
and people forget their Saudi players are the best Saudi players. They're not just like any
Yeah,
like
like that guy, that one Saudi
Al
player that
Muzrati.
scored.
Al Muzrati. Yeah.
Who was
Or
that
whatever.
Saudi player that scored against Argentina?
Al-Dasrawi.
Yes.
Yeah, he plays for them.
I think you guys are overestimating how good
Nah,
Al Hilal is.
No, they have a good
Bro,
team.
they have Joao
Like
Cancelo.
Leonardo,
Like, we
he was a top talent in Brazilian league. Cancelo,
Milinkovic
Barca
Savic
last
is
season.
brilliant.
Bonu was a high top, one of the best keepers last World Cup.
Yep. They've got a good team.
Yeah,
Bro,
no, bad. But this would be like a good like an okay like mid-table Premier League side.
You can
Not
say
better.
that, but you telling me this team can't make top 20 in the
Champions League?
No.
You're tripping.
Well, assuming this format that they like, maybe if you tell me they play all the bottom feeder teams, then yeah, maybe they can go. But if they're playing in the same format where they're having to play 2 top pot 1 teams, 2 pot 2, etc., so on and so forth, then no. Like if my point was, if you took the top 15 teams in the FIFA Club World Cup, you compared them to the top 15 teams in the Champions League. The top 15 teams in the Champions League are better.
Okay, so okay. Liverpool, they're not there. Barca, they're not there. Arsenal, they're not there. Inter are there. Atletico are there. Leverkusen are there. Lille are not there. Villa not there. Atalanta not there. Dortmund there. Madrid there. Bayern there. Milan not there. PSV not there. PSG there. Okay, so look at the top teams who are there. Are they better than Liverpool, Barca, Arsenal, Leverkusen, Lille, Villa, Atalanta, Milan, PSV?
So excluding
So
obviously
who are the top teams?
all the European teams that are basically there. The only one that's not in both is what Chelsea, if I'm not mistaken, and RB Salzburg. There you go. So RB Salzburg, automatically you have one extra European team that would.
No, City there. They're not top 15. Juve there. They're not top 15. Benfica came 16th. I think.
Or
They just missed out.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, what? Villa, Lille, Leverkusen. Like, here you have historic teams. You got Porto,
Yes.
Benfica, Palmeiras. This is football royalty.
Yeah, but in the same way that you like sort of brushed off United, I would say United is a historic big team.
No, as United. If United were in the Club World Cup, they would not go through the group.
Yeah, if they had like 2 other European teams in there, or maybe like a good
No.
Brazilian team.
Like
Probably.
if they
Junior, I feel you have like a Eurocentric view. Like you think the football
Yes,
outside
in
of
club
Europe
football,
is ass.
yes.
No,
European
it's
club
not, it's
football
not.
dominates
The Brazil-
over every other continent.
right now.
If that is the point you want me to
River
make,
Plate.
yes, I will say it.
River Plate would beat Man United. Look at this team. Armani, good goalkeeper. Freaking Gonzalo Montiel, good player.
Well, the same Gonzalo Montiel that was a bench player for Atletico Madrid, or who was he before?
Sevilla, Europa League
Sevilla,
winner,
there you-
Sevilla, bro. Who beat Man United?
By the end of it, he wasn't even starting for them. Even
Oh,
once
shit.
he went to the World Cup.
Enzo Perez in there too. He's a vice captain of the team.
Yeah.
Oh,
Acuna starts for Man United on the left.
Y'all are crazy.
Bro, River Plate would beat. I watch River Plate every once in a while. They would beat Man United. Man United are fucking awful.
No, but Junior, it's like the World Cup. That Morocco side is like less talented than the Spain that they beat.
There's more of a difference in quality between between club teams than there are national teams. I made this point last time we talked about this. You think of a Morocco, you have Hakimi, you have your Ziyech, you have all these players. There's a much bigger disparity in terms of players and so on and so forth.
No, I agree,
if you just want to look for even at the World Cup, there's already a pretty big gap in terms of when you look at it. But if you just, for example, looked at club football, all right, over the last World Cup finals, the actual proper World Cup finals, you looked at the starting 22 players of them. How many of them played outside of Europe? How many of them played outside of Europe? How many players are we getting there?
Okay, but playing outside of Europe doesn't mean you're bad. It just means
I know, but I'm
outside
just
of
saying, I was just showing to show the disparity. Even many of the that was one of the big reproaches of Brazil and so on and so forth, is that many other players don't even play in Brazil anymore. Like most of the Brazilian national team do not play in Europe.
Bro, Flamengo would beat fucking Man United. Yeah.
The thing is, though, in this case, we're not. I mean, I was more so saying comparing that to how many teams are in this 2022.
Oh,
Yeah.
Flamengo would beat Aston Villa.
No.
Let me go
no.
tougher. Yeah,
I mean,
no,
that's too far. That's too far. That's
Aston
too
Villa
far.
beat
Aston Villa
Bayern Munich.
overrated, man.
Aston
but-
Villa are like 4th in the Prem. They're
No, they're
doing
not.
pretty
I'm just
good.
saying,
No,
look,
no,
I'm
no,
just
no,
saying,
no,
when
they're
the
nine.
Club World Cup happens, you're gonna get upsets. You're gonna get so many upsets where
Yeah.
these teams are
Yeah,
being
We're gonna see.
underestimated.
We're gonna see some upsets, dude.
You're gonna
Like,
see
we're gonna
some.
upsets.
But I think
Definitely.
you did the prediction last time round. You had basically all the European teams to go through.
Like Chelsea, I can see Chelsea definitely losing to some intercontinental team. Like
Who's in
easily.
Chelsea's group? Look at the groups.
Wydad, Casablanca. Here you go. Groups.
Okay, so Group A, we all agree most likely the teams going through Porto, Palmeiras. Yeah,
I think Inter Miami.
Ooh,
You know
yeah,
what?
Rigger for
I don't-
Messi. And Ahly are
don't-
good as well.
Yeah, that's actually kind of a tough group, because I watch Porto a lot. They're flawed. They're way too flawed.
but they're still a lot better than because Inter
don't-
Miami, for example, Inter Miami went. I remember they went on their like little Saudi Arabian tour. They got smacked by every single Saudi Arabian team.
Yeah, but Porto don't have crazy talent like some of the like top end.
I think you guys are underestimating just how much of a gap there is between European club football and like the rest of the
Bro,
world.
you're gonna be
Junior,
wrong. Obviously,
Junior,
you're gonna be
Junior,
wrong
Junior.
on some of
This
these things. You're-
This is why I'm looking forward to this tournament because we'll get to test your theory on how
Okay.
big that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
That's the intrigue.
and
about it.
when there's going to be most likely, perhaps very likely, 4 European teams in the semifinals, I'll tell you guys I told you so.
Oh, it's probably going to be 2 or 3. I don't think all 4. Especially Pessi. I know that they were rigged for Pessi. I know that 100%.
Okay, so Group A, we say that Palmeiras goes through.
Let me check Palmeiras.
I don't even know. I'm just going because they're a big Brazilian team. I'm not sure how good they've been. Paulinho, is that the same Paulinho?
Felipe Anderson's a fucking baller, by the way.
And he's also old.
Ron, still a baller.
Yeah, but
Facundo
imagine he has
Torres,
they have Richard Royos. PSG linked with him. Richard Royos.
Rios. Keiki's talented. Fabinho.
Estevan.
Yeah,
isn't
Esteban,
Keiki-
my days.
wait,
Yo,
isn't Keiki
Esteban
the-
Barcook.
Wait, isn't Keiki the guy that
Man
City signed?
City. No, that's a different one.
No,
Which
that's the
Paulinho is it? Which Paulinho is it? 7. Okay, no, never mind.
Ooh. No, wait, I remember he was in
Leverkusen.
Leverkusen, yeah.
He's a good player. Yeah. It's not a bad team. It's not a bad team at all.
Okay, look.
If you go to-
Okay, so who are we saying are going through in Group A?
I could talk a lot about Inter Miami because I watched them a lot of his players.
I mean, these guys couldn't even. Who'd they get knocked out to? Was it the Columbus Crew?
Yeah,
but
Columbus,
it was Fugazi, man.
Columbus Crew have a good manager.
Yeah.
That Wilfred Nancy, bro, he's a manager that will be managing in Liga soon. He's a very good manager. I like him a lot. He's a 3 at the back.
No, but Inter Miami definitely look dog shit. I don't see them doing anything.
No, they actually look. So they got Mascherano as their manager from Tito Martino they had last season.
Wow,
Yeah,
Mascherano's
they
the
probably make
manager of
some
Inter
signings.
Miami.
Yeah, and he was cooking with the Argentina under 19.
Cooking what? Cooking what?
He wasn't
Cooking
cooking.
what?
He wasn't cooking with them. He wasn't
Argentina
cooking
under
with-
19.
He wasn't
he
cooking
was-
with them.
Well, when he got
I heard
smacked at the Olympics, that team.
No, look. I heard the story. That he was playing a team. They were 2-0 up. The opposition team got a red card. Mascherano went to referee, told him to let the player continue, and then continued smacking the team. He has great aura. Into Miami, trust me. Especially with Messi, you know the FIFA referees love him.
Okay, but so
They're
you're,
gonna-
you're admitting that he wouldn't actually go through because he's good. He'd go through because of riggedness.
No, one pen.
Excuse me. All right, okay. So who are we saying is going through?
Second
You know
round.
what? All right. I'm gonna go with Palmeiras.
Yeah.
Porto. I
Yeah,
think.
for me, Palmeiras, Porto. I agree.
Inter Miami, Al Ali.
Inter Miami athlete are making it through.
No, he said
No,
like
I'm
1, 2,
saying,
3,
no,
4.
no, I'm saying,
That's
I'm
third
saying
and fourth,
Palmeiras
that's
first
last.
place, Porto second,
Okay.
Inter Miami third, Al Ahly fourth.
I don't really care about the rest. Okay, so you said the European team is making it through. The European team and South American team are making it through, right?
Yeah.
Anybody disagree?
Not really, no.
Anybody in chat?
It'll be
What's your
close.
What's your
You know what?
disagreement?
Let me go again. I'm gonna do Palmeiras, Inter Miami.
Bro,
I
but
wouldn't
you
be
sh-
too shocked, you
No,
know.
Pessi, man. It's the Pessi juice, man.
I wouldn't be surprised. They're gonna play home games. I'll say.
Yeah, and it's not like Porto are really strong coming into this competition. This is one of the weaker Porto in years.
They struggled. Yeah, they've struggled this year.
you guys are just
I'm not impressed. Bro, I watch football from around the whole friggin' world, bro. I'm telling
Like
you.
I promise you, Junior could not name 5 FC Porto players.
Yeah, I probably couldn't. Yeah.
So why you dick riding them when you know their ass?
No, because they're a European team.
So
Okay, man.
freaking Estactoire are a freaking European team. You beat them 9-0 a few years ago.
And Estatal would probably be a pretty decent, MLS team.
I don't know about all that.
Actually, maybe not. Maybe not because now they're in Ligue 2 now. They're in Ligue 2. Even then, they probably like snatch a playoff spot still.
But honestly, yeah,
Okay.
I'll say Porto go through just because of like I can just see like the Atleti striker that they signed. What's his name? Samu. Yeah, I can see Samu just dominating in that group.
Yeah, maybe. PSG, Atletico Madrid, Botafogo, Seattle.
All right. Obviously, there's no contention here on who's going through.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 2 European teams go through.
Yeah.
Bayern, Auckland City, Boca. All right, so
Here-
Benfica,
This is interesting.
Benfica pissed me off. I'm going Bayern first place, second place Boca, third place.
For me,
Benfica.
I got Benfica going 3 seconds.
No, Benfica are not going through.
Bro, Benfica gave the scares to Barcelona, bro.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah. And then we
Wait, you
then we
already
blew
gone
it.
through Group B?
Huh?
Well, are you gonna? Do you have any?
Yes, Botafogo. Didn't they win the Copa Libertadores? Like that's pretty much the best South American team.
They are a really good side.
Weren't you
know.
saying like a while back that Atleti are like one of
I
the
like
top teams in
Palma.
Europe?
Nah, I'm feeling the vibe now, man. I'm feeling the
Bro,
Club World Cup
y'all
vibe,
are
man.
delusional. Y'all are delusional.
Artur.
I'm just saying you have to respect. They're also owned by John Textor, the Leon owner.
Yeah.
Even further reasons why they're not making it through.
Nah, he's a genius. Is that Alex Telles? Is that Alex Telles?
Yeah. Baller. Baller.
Oh.
No, they got
I'm
a
gonna support all the South American teams.
just the juniors.
Yeah, all right. I'm saying Botafogo, PSG.
Okay, buddy.
I'll go PSG, Atletico Madrid.
PSG Atleti are making it through. All right, next Group C, Benfica.
Yeah,
and,
Benfica are not
Bayern.
making it out of that group.
Benfica's making it through.
No, they're not.
Although
Why-
I think
why
that
in
one could be
Boca?
tight. That one could potentially be tight. That one, might get you off your seat. Have you thinking of getting off your seat. But still,
No.
Benfica and Bayern Munich are going through.
No,
Unless they decide to send the reserve team and like they have like everybody sick.
Benfica are not going to. Don't trust Benfica at all. Just don't. I watched them
Wait,
weekend.
is Jax Bagia? Is Jax Bagia in the chat? Is he a Barca fan?
I don't know.
Because if he's a Barca fan, that explains everything. You just hating from outside the club, bro. Like you're not in this shit. So, Group D,
All right, this is
Flamengo,
actually interesting.
probably Flamengo and
Flamengo.
Chelsea.
Yeah,
Honestly, yo, don't be surprised if Chelsea get packed up, man.
bro.
I'ma say
buddy.
Flamengo.
Club Leon. You know who Club Leon just signed? James Rodriguez. James.
That's cute. That's
Man.
James.
Yeah, if he decides to play,
James. He plays
Yo,
tournaments.
he cooked up the Copa recently.
Yes, he did.
All right, I'm picking them to go through then.
with Chelsea.
No, with
Yeah,
Flamengo.
over Chelsea, man,
Okay,
over
bro.
Chelsea.
With Flamengo.
I'll go.
Can't
Chelsea-
wait for
bro,
you guys to tell
Chelsea
me
are
wrong
bro.
for all of this.
Chelsea are dog shit, Junior. Trust me, they're gonna flop.
Bro,
Flopping.
Chelsea's defenses.
Nottingham is making it through this group. Chelsea's definitely going through here. Even the Nottingham Forest.
Wait, we're forgetting that Chelsea could have a completely they could make upgrades in the summer because this tournament's going to be in the summer. So they could sign like a bad.
But it starts like 15 June, so only 15 days transfer window.
Yeah, we know how Chelsea do things.
I think they have actually FFP problems from the like
They
they've
might,
spent so much the past 3 years. They need to sell before.
Yo, yes,
No, they don't. They've been selling a lot of players or
Monterrey did.
loans.
Monterrey did sign this guy. This brother. Yeah, baby.
He
Sergio
was
Ramos,
up for the Club World Cup, man.
Sergio Ramos is a Monterrey player.
Oliver Torres? Oliver Torres?
Yes,
Really?
and Canales.
And Sergio Canal. Okay, bro, they got ballers.
Whoa! Shiver me timbers. Shiver me. Warren Chelsea.
Jesus Corona. Yeah.
Lucas Ocampos?
Yo, that guy. I love watching him at Marseille. I thought he was fucking
Bro.
sick. Yeah.
This team, this is a sleeper team. What are we talking about?
Y'all are not serious.
Junior out here.
What?
Junior out here.
One more
hates-
teams in that group.
Monterrey's in the
Bro.
River Plate.
Yo, I can see Inter fumbling the bag low key. River and Monterrey, bro.
Nah, I'm going Inter Milan and
Inter Milan's
Was it-
making it through.
Inter Milan and River Plate probably.
I'm saying Inter and then one of Monterrey River Plates. I can't choose.
Yeah, well, I mean, for it doesn't really matter. Most likely, that team's gonna get knocked out in the next round anyway. So whoever you want,
Yo, why do you get this hatred against non-Europeans, man? It's like an
bro.
agenda.
When I get proven right, I can't even celebrate because it'll be so obvious. It'll be so obvious.
Junior, I swear on my life, if PSG lose to fucking Seattle Sounders, I'm coming after you.
Look. If we get knocked out, it just shows how serious this tournament is, man.
Oh,
Nah,
yeah.
if we lose to Seattle Sounders, I'm putting a speeding bullet to my head. Like, immediately.
Why? I thought Seattle is a great team. It's a great team, buddy, huh?
No, Seattle
No, but it's Paris
Sounders. You gotta
Saint-Germain.
relax, dude.
You know who they have actually? They have freaking what's this called? Who do I really
Thing is,
like?
I actually also don't like as a Vancouver fan. I don't like the Seattle Sounders. So
Oh, you're Vancouver. Okay. Yo, this kid's a baller, by the way. Obed Vargas, baller. Really good young player.
Where they got Kim Ki-hee.
Yeah.
Yeah, genius, man.
where did he play before? How do you know him? How do you know
My
him?
friend is Korean. My friend's Korean.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. Oh my.
Pedro de la
Oh,
Vega.
man. This disrespect, man. This disrespect, man.
Who do wait.
Okay, we
You
got.
know what, Junior? You're
Hey, yo,
moving like
hey,
Yaman.
let's not sleep on these Japanese teams, bro. Japan be playing some sexy shit.
True.
It's true. Japan be playing some sexy shit at the World Cup. Let's not sleep
Yes.
on these Japanese teams, bro. They can hoop. I'm just saying.
Yes, they can. A lot of technically secure players, and they're smart.
Ooh, Samuel Gustafsson. I think he was in the national team. Yeah. Yes, sir.
He played
Hey,
for
they're
Reno, BK Haken, Perugia, Verona. Yeah. Okay.
genius. All right, I'm picking this team. What's this team? Is it Urawa Red? Yeah, we'll play them in friendly as well.
Shiver me.
Oh,
What was the score? What was the score?
This is a dope logo, by the way.
The score maybe like 4-1.
Who played in that game?
And Baba Kimon is a sub. No, we had like Neymar, Messi played first half. I think. Oh my, that's the group of death.
Which
Yeah,
one?
Group E. I think Group E is group of death.
No,
Yeah,
I think
amongst
H. H is group.
Ooh. Okay. Let's okay.
F.
Group F.
Fluminense.
and Ulsan. I gotta pick one Asian team. Fuck Dortmund since last
Dortmund's
year.
making it through.
I'm not so
Obviously.
sure, but I'm genuinely.
And then
not sure about
Fluminense.
that.
Bro, Dortmund were like close to making it in top 8 in the Champions League this season. They're not crazy far
as
off.
the season.
Dortmund have been woeful in Bundesliga. Your league, bro. For me, league form tells me more about you as a consistent team, like more about a team than you in a cup. Even though it is in a league format, I get it, but it's 8 fucking games.
I would just say, what's the closest thing to this type of format and its previous Champions League campaigns and so on and so forth? And Dortmund has played plenty of them, and not to mention against better competition too. So Dortmund's going through.
Good Dortmund,
unless like they get and they find some new virus in the States that they weren't aware of, they're going through. So I'll say Fluminense.
I'm going with Fluminense and the Korean team.
Hey,
Let's go Ulsan, man, baby Ulsan.
Fluminense, yes. Thiago Emiliano da Silva, vamos.
He's done well for them. I like Mateusz Martinelli as well. Gawa, good young player. Gano's pretty decent.
Hey, my boy Ganso, man. Ganso. Don't forget the OG.
Yes.
Ganso.
He's played for Sevilla. John Arias is good.
I remember
Colombia.
him from PES.
Oh, John
PES,
Arias.
like 2013 with
Isn't
Neymar.
he like he's a midfielder now. Okay.
What, was that the right back?
Yeah, he's a right back for Colombia.
Yeah. Or right midfield. Yeah.
Wait, what team's this? Fluminense?
Yeah.
Wait, Thiago Santos. Who's that Thiago Santos? 29. Okay, someone else. I thought it's the... Okay, I'm thinking Thiago Mendes from like the ex-Lyon player.
Lille? Yeah. Thiago's... Yeah. Man.
So Dortmund and Fluminense?
Samuel Javier played for Inter, I think.
No, I don't think Dortmund will go through, man.
Okay.
What, you think no European team will like fumble in the bag in the group stage?
I think most likely how many European teams are in total?
Is it like 2 in every group? 2, 1?
No, not in.
Okay.
There are 8 European teams, right? 12.
12. Oh.
Not all 12 are not going through.
I'll say minimum 3/4 of them are going through.
Okay, you haven't predicted a single European team to go out, yeah.
That's some pussy
No, but he
shit.
hasn't predicted a single one. So you must say City, Madrid going out then.
Huh? I said
You
minimum.
said
I said minimum.
So you're saying
I said, but all of them could go through.
No, you got to stand on that.
Thank
shit.
you, Jax.
Stand on
Thank
that
you,
shit.
Jax. Thank you, Jax, for actually being the reasonable one in the chat.
Fan, man.
Stand on that
He's
shit.
a
Stand on
fan.
that shit. All of them going through. Stand on that shit, Junior. All of them going through.
Look,
all 12.
Jax believes that they will send their B team. Like, this is a Barca fan.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. FIFA literally.
Go back. I'll say which teams. If I had to bet,
players.
which are most likely to not go through.
I would say Porto.
I could put you down there for Porto, and I'd say RB Salzburg. Most potential. Yeah.
Benfica and RB Salzburg are not making it through.
If I had to put a list,
like this, bro. You've been glazing on the European teams. You got to stand on that shit. All 12 will make it through. With how you've been talking.
That's not. I said. I never said all 12. I said minimum 75%.
Pussy shit. Don't say 75%.
80%. 80%.
That's some pussy
80%.
shit. Say all. No. Fuck that.
But why are you trying to? You're trying to force me to go and make a deal. I'm saying most of them are going to go through.
There's nothing like 80% of 12 teams. Look, you just say all 12. Stand on that shit.
I said 80%.
Yo, the
80% of 12 doesn't make sense.
The J League
80% would be 10 to 9.6, so 10 teams would go through. If we rounded up, we rounded.
Bro, the J League Super Cup.
You got to say all 12. You got to say 12 or 12, bro.
I say 10. 10 out of 12. 10 out of 12 is what I'm saying.
Wow, it's just that's a cop out, G. That's a cop out.
I don't know why you're trying to force me, like coerce me into into choosing what teams I want to go and go through.
Okay. For real, for Group F, I'm gonna go Fluminense, Ulsan.
I don't even know who.
Melody.
For me, Dortmund's going through.
Dortmund's not gonna go through.
the teams. If I have to put most likely teams to not make it through, Salzburg. I don't think actually generally do not think Salzburg get through.
Ooh,
Like,
okay.
Group H. That is like bar Real Madrid. Obviously, that is an actual group of death.
So
Dare I say, Salzburg in that group could finish dead last.
Okay, you know what? Then stand on that shit. Say 11 of the 12.
Huh?
Say 11 of the 12 are making it through.
Bro, buddy, I'm a scientist. You have to have some room for error, plus or minus 1. So 10.
Oh
10.
man.
10 of the teams make it through. Bro, this is my bet. I get to choose it.
Chicken.
You can lie. You can do whatever you want. Like,
By the way, for Group G, I'll go with
City and Juve. I don't even know those other teams.
Wydad Casablanca.
Don't go into any of them. Does anybody know any players there?
Wait, where?
He's already there.
هشام عيت بريام جمال حركاس اسمعني متراوج زكريا فتيحي مواد Anuzo. Wait, maybe he's related. Is he related to that Bayern guy? Top right? Isn't that the same name as the Bayern dude?
No, Aznou. AZNOU is the buyer.
They could be related.
Wait, what team is this?
Wait, by the way, Jax he's a Madrid fan. He says he's a Madrid fan.
Yeah, he's capping.
I'll be real. I don't think Man City will take this seriously.
I mean, FIFA. I mean, the thing is, FIFA have actually forced. FIFA have made things even more difficult. They made my job easier. They forced. They said that they have to play their best teams.
How can you decide? How?
That's what I was gonna say, but like, I don't know how you can go and force them to go and play their best teams.
What if Luis Enrique thinks freaking Zagu?
Look, man, a lot of footballers. Footballers at the end of the day, athletes at the end of the day, they're competitive.
Well, no. I mean, I think there's times where like for friendlies.
They're looking forward to this tournament, bro. They're looking forward to this tournament more than they're looking forward to like international break playing fucking Nations League or something.
Yes,
you know,
maybe Nations League. Yeah, probably,
especially because you get to go to the US.
Not a very high bar to clear, but okay. All right, Group G, Man City and Juve get through.
No, I think Al Ain get in above.
Yeah. Above Juve.
No, don't. Okay. I was gonna say, don't look.
No. Look, Junior, this team managed by Hernan Crespo. They won the Asian Champions League last season, knocking out
Al Hilal.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Did they also knock out Al Hilal? They got that Moroccan Rahimi. Yes. He is a baller. He cooked at the Olympics as well.
Shiver me timbers.
No, he's an action. He scored a hat trick versus Al Hilal this season. Scored a hat trick versus Al Nassr last season. He's a baller.
Shiver me timbers.
Kaku, he's pretty good. Kaku's pretty good. Cardoso, on loan from Porto. You know what? Yeah. Why can't they?
They got Sanabria.
Yeah. Fuck! I froze up.
Wait, is there any way that we can find like a bracket maker where you choose the groups, the orders, and you predict who's gonna go all the way to the final?
Fuck.
You know, I think I made the just on Canva, right?
And you had like all European teams. By like, I think in the quarters you had one non-European team, and it was a South American team, anyways.
Do you remember when we did this? Because then I can find what presentation it was.
Oh, this would have been after when we lost in the Champions League, so probably after the Bayern game, if I had to guess.
Bro, you get a star or something. You get a star or like some insignia. With Club World Cup honors. Like, this is not a joke. Stop fucking belittling this magnanimous tournament, dude. Like, you gotta stop this shit, dude. This is a
bro,
big
why is it so personal, bro?
No,
listen, I'm thinking it's gonna be a good tournament. The thing I'm laughing is the fact that you guys genuinely think that the non-European teams are gonna go and challenge the majority of European teams.
Bro, I mean, nobody expects freaking. We see the same thing in international tournaments, though.
No, that's where that's where I put the difference. There's a difference between in international football. There's a smaller gap, although there still is. More so, really, I would say between Europe and South America, and everybody else. But that is closing somewhat. But even there, still. Like you have like just you think and you look. Has there ever been a non-European or South American team that's made it to the finals of the FIFA Club World Cup?
Yes. South American teams have won.
No. Like of those two, of Europe or like so CONMEBOL or UEFA that have been to the finals in the FIFA Club World Cup.
I think an African team has won it before. Let me check. I think an African team might have won it before. Or
in the actual World Cup, we know for sure there's never been a non-European or non-South American team to make it to the final and or win it.
Bro, I swear an African team has won the Club World Cup before. Hold up.
And they have to have one, and like there must have been like a European team there and South American team. Like if it was one year where like they didn't send one, like that doesn't count.
Yes, in 2010, TP Mazembe lost to Inter Milan in the final. 2010 FIFA Club World Cup.
All right, so
a team from the Democratic Republic of the Congo. That's crazy. And
you know, man, you gotta respect.
Oh boy,
Mo, pull
the
this
culture.
Up. Mo, pull this up. Hold up. Fuck. Hold on. Wait, let me do share screen again. Bro, African teams have made a few finals. Japan, Kashima Antlers, Al Ain. Yo, Junior, you're in the mud, bro. Look at this. In the final, Al Hilal. That's a team from outside of Europe or South America. Tigres, CONCACAF. Al Ain, Asia, AFC. Japan. Africa. Like, wow. In 2000, it was 2 Brazilian teams. So, yes, Junior, there have been teams from outside of Europe and South America that have made the Club World Cup final, to answer your question. Yes.
Okay. And how many of them have won it?
I don't think.
Okay. Just checking.
I never claimed that they won any, though.
Oh, of course.
No, what I don't understand is like we don't hate the European teams, but we can predict the European to go out. Like you, Junior, it feels like you dislike the.
I have nothing against. I'm all
you like laugh at them when we hype up a
no.
You're like,
I'm laughing at the fact that you guys genuinely think that like there's gonna be a serious competition between the vast majority of the European teams and non-European teams, assuming that they like if you're telling me that they're not gonna take it seriously, then okay, maybe I'll entertain the fact that it could be a toss up if they decide to send in like their under 19 teams and so on and so forth. Okay, but if they send their full strength teams, they take it seriously. Everybody's like fit and whatnot, like a normal season, buddy. Be serious. I think.
Oh, look, man. Look,
you're going to have all 4 semifinal European teams.
No,
that's fine. I don't care. I just think we should win this shit. I just think this is a big tournament that we need to win. We really need to win this. It's every 4 years. That adds to the prestige of this tournament.
Junior's in the elitist. Bro, I'm being realistic. I'm saying things as they are. The European football, club football there's a big gap between European club football and the rest.
That's fine.
It's smaller at national level because first and foremost, a lot of the European club players are then able to represent their national teams, who they themselves are not necessarily from UEFA, don't represent UEFA confederations.
No, but I don't think so. I think like Europe and so on has the money, but I don't think the talent difference is that big, especially with all the European teams playing so robotic football.
Bro, 2016 FIFA Club World Cup final, Kashima Antlers got a 2-2 draw with freaking 2016 Real Madrid, and they played a strong team.
Whoa. Yeah, and Flamengo Liverpool that 1-0.
Yeah,
Liverpool only beat them 1-0.
I mean, I always remember Chelsea went and beat them in extra time a couple of years ago too, off of a Hazard's penalty, if I'm not mistaken.
The Corinthians in 2012.
Yeah.
I don't
Bro,
think the gap.
United lost. Did United lose to like Vasco da Gama, the treble winning United side, the '99 team? They lost to Vasco da Gama, bro. Romario was doing bits on them niggas, bro. An old Romario.
I don't
Like,
think they would show in the. Was there an edition in that year? 2000?
2000.
No, well, because fourth place for
Oh,
Real
it
Madrid
must
was
have been-
there.
Hold on.
Was it something else?
Yeah, they cooked United, bro. Look at United. United came
They
third.
drew with Necaxa.
Wait, who played?
York.
Who played? Let's see who played for United.
Bro, that Dwight York. Dude, that's Dwight York. He was a starter.
What the fuck? Let me see if I can find the lineups for that game. Yeah, they
Look
got
at the
cooked. Yeah,
Vasco da Gama.
Romario. You're right.
Romario cooking them, bro. They were getting cooked by Romario. Fucking, and United were playing their best players too. They were playing.
Okay,
Beckham,
let's see the lineups then. Let's see the lineups then.
I'm trying to find the lineups. Hold up.
You can look them up, bro. They were playing their best players.
Manchester United versus Club Necaxa.
Okay, United had Solskjaer, York, Neville, Keane, Butt, Giggs, Irwin, Sylvester, Stam,
That's their
Neville,
first-
Bosnich. That's like
That's
their best team.
That's pretty much their full strength team. Yeah.
What year was this? 2000?
Bro, who was this? Who is this LB dude sneaking up the chat, bro? What does LB? What does your name stand for? Little bitch? Like, damn, get off the fucking chat, G. Just sneaking out the fucking joint.
Yeah. Bro, this is a strong side for Man United. Yep, Stam, Sylvester, Irwin, Neville, right? Yeah, that's bro. Now,
Junior man, respect non-Europeans.
yeah, what the fuck, man?
Okay, we'll see. I'll see. I remember Mo was saying. I mean, I tried to put saying that when I was trying to go and put like a number on how many people were gonna watch the final. Mo was like, no need. But
Yeah,
I just, huh?
How much do you think it would be?
Certainly less than the Champions League. So fewer than 400 million, definitely, and they're actually probably less than even the Super Bowl.
How much Super Bowl?
Super Bowl is like usually 200 million. Like
You know how many casuals will watch this club World Cup?
You were talking about how the Champions League doesn't get many viewers for the final. As though 400 million is like diddly squat.
No, I think the so-called club World Cup, like the actual Champions League, should have way more than that. It feels too little in my
They
opinion.
played a strong team.
400 million people watching.
Yeah, I don't think that's...
For comparison, Europe has a population of 750
What was
million.
that? Let me see that United team versus Vasco da Gama.
Sure. It's the same one.
For
See,
comparison,
that's their best team. Then that's a lot of first team players in there,
That's
bro.
a strong
Dennis
that's
Irwin,
strong.
that's their main starter. Yap Stam,
Neville.
Yap Stam's a legendary center back. Roy Keane, legendary midfielder. Fucking Ryan Giggs, like, bro, and they got moved to by Vasco da Gama, bro.
Romario, Edmundo, Menez, Gilberto, Jorginho, Helton, Pedrinho bench. Damn. Yeah, bro. This Club World Cup's gonna be. There's gonna be some upsets. There's going to be some upsets.
yeah, there'll probably be a few upsets. Just
like
you
freaking Dortmund will probably lose to.
as in, I'm not saying that I'm like don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like European teams won't lose it. I could see them losing game, but I was just thinking most like they're probably gonna make it through.
Like okay, I think. Let's see. Group
Like
G
if I had to go and give my predictions as things stand now, I think 10 out of the 12 European teams make it through.
Okay, so Salzburg out and then one of the other teams.
And most likely, if you can go up, I'd probably say
Benfica? Porto?
Yeah.
it's between. I should probably say Porto. It's between Porto and Benfica. Yeah, between one of those two.
Benfica, yeah, I'm not.
I'll say Porto is not in the Champions League this year. Oh, hold on, let me look at the Brazilian league. I mean, Portuguese league, Liga NOS.
They drew. It was a 1-1 draw today.
They're pretty level. So they're close. So whichever team you want to put out, because Benfica's on 44 points, Porto's on 43, but Benfica have the game in hand. So I'll say Porto's gone. Porto's gone.
There you go. Thank you.
So my two teams that I predict are going to go out is Salzburg. I genuinely think they're gone. Salzburg are generally not a good team.
Yeah, Pachuca could beat them.
Yeah, Pachuca. I think I genuinely think Pachuca could finish dead last in this group.
I think it'll be Al Hilal top, Real Madrid second, Pachuca third, Red Bull Salzburg fourth.
Real Madrid will finish second in this group.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they decide not to take it seriously. If they send Castilla. Castilla.
No. Bro, we've just shown many examples of when teams have played in the Club World Cup against other teams.
Many showed we showed two. And the thing is, even with I'll have to see the game. I feel like, especially a Ferguson, I feel like he's somebody of all, especially living here in England. The competition as it exists now, the one where the team goes and plays the final automatically. People here just don't care about it already. So, Sir Alex Ferguson in 2000, I could have definitely said, guys, just treat this as a scrimmage game. Don't take it too seriously. I feel like that's generally something he could do.
Maybe. You're
right.
Look, I just think the final point should just be: this is a tournament y'all got to take seriously, man.
I'll just take it seriously. I just won't take seriously the idea that a non-European team.
I'll talk to you later, man. I actually have to go now.
All right.
Peace out, Toast.
No.
Yeah,
Tosin,
peace out.
take care, bro.
Yeah, take care.
Al Ali, Inter Miami, Palmeiras, Porto. Yeah, man. PSG Atletico Madrid's a great game to kick off that group. Botafogo, Seattle.
At the Rose Bowl as well.
Yeah, huge stadium. I mean, Jesus Christ. That's going to be full. This is going to be full, bro.
Probably. The only thing, though, is the atmosphere, though. That's the thing.
Nah, atmosphere will be good, bro. Trust me.
Well, so this is because of the design of the stadium. It's not like many European stadiums where the design of the walls and whatnot, it makes it so the sound stays in the stadium.
Sure.
So with something like that, it just all goes over.
But just the sheer amount of people that are going to be there, it's going to be a good atmosphere. Because there'll be tons of Atletico and Paris Saint-Germain fans, yeah. Then Botafogo, Seattle, that would be good.
But the thing is, the match of the group stages is probably that. It's probably going to be PSG versus Atleti.
Yeah, that'll be
an all European affair. An all European. That's all I'm saying.
Looking forward to Boca Benfica from an atmosphere standpoint, because those Argentinians, they take this fucking tournament super seriously. So their fans are gonna be it's gonna be lit, bro. It's gonna be fucking lit. And then the other one is probably Real Madrid Al Hilal. That'll be a good game. I think Al Hilal, they could do the business there. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, Red Bull Salzburg are cooked. Pachuca.
He's asking, would there be visa issues for the fans coming to watch the games? Am I missing something?
No. Why would there be visa issues? Oh my god, because Trump's president. Fuck off.
I mean, listen. At this point, it's a legitimate issue, I would say.
Bro. Don't need to worry about that. Won't be visa issues. Everything's gonna be fine. People just overreacting. It's whatever. Yeah, this term is gonna be fire. Are you coming over here for the World Cup, bro?
No. Actually. I think I'll be in Algeria at that time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But even if I wasn't, no, I've never been like I've went to the park once recently, but I've always enjoyed watching games more from TV.
Oh, really? Okay.
Stadium.
Fairs.
Like even when I go to games, like I go to like the ultra stand, and I remember once they were like shouting at me to sing, and I was like, "Let me concentrate on the game. Like I want to watch the game."
Yeah, I hear it.
I mean, I feel like the viewing experience watching it on TV is better than actually watching it in person. Unless you're like studying a specific player, your overall viewing experience is probably better watching it at home on a TV.
From an adrenaline standpoint, though, you'd want to.
Yeah, if you want, that's what you go to the. If you want the atmosphere and the passion and feeling, then yeah, of course you go to the stadium.
Yeah.
But like in terms of viewing experience, like there's so many like things like VAR calls and all that stuff. Like in the stadium, you're clueless as to what's going on unless that stadium has a video feed of their own.
I hear it.
So Mo, wait, were you able to find your thing then? That slide thing where you did your prediction?
No, I only had one to look at. It was this like when I made a video about the Club World Cup, I thought it would be there, but it wasn't there. So that means it's randomly anywhere. But I'll try to find it before the Club World Cup.
Well, it's gonna be fire. So fucking looking
Yeah, for
forward
sure.
to that.
But like Steve, do you think there's in terms of viewers, do you think it's gonna have more or less viewers than the Super Bowl? The final. Take the final for example, just the final.
Let me look up how many people watch the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl's roughly like 200 million, roughly.
Probably more. Are you talking worldwide viewers?
For the final, yeah.
You're talking worldwide though, right?
I mean, the Super Bowl is typically 200 million worldwide.
Oh, you okay? Yeah, I think there'll be more in the Super Bowl. Yes.
I'm not even sure about that. I'm not even sure. Genuinely, I think that you'll take a lot of football fans. Like they probably wouldn't even know this tournament's happening. I
Okay,
feel.
so the Nations League had a live audience of 130 million and an estimated reach in excess of 200 million.
Bro,
the
We
entire
all can
thing.
agree this will be bigger than the Nations League.
the Club World Cup final is going to be at 3 p.m. Eastern time in the U.S. That means it's catered to
Europe is like 9 Central European time,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
Asia is like I don't know, maybe 2,
Morning.
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're always used to. Like, so the time is fixed for the European nations as usual.
Yeah.
Why? Gee, I wonder why
Why?
that is. I wonder why that is.
Because the world is Eurocentric.
Yes.
Oh, well, there's that aspect too, but I think the fact it's just this money aspect. That's probably where most of the commercial contract is going to come
Of
from,
course.
and also the fact that it's very, very likely that it's going to be 2 European teams in the final, anyways.
Yeah, like Red Bull Salzburg.
Oh, probably.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if they somehow like make a final. That'd be jokes, yo. Because that's the one team that Junior just ain't respecting at all.
I mean, they could make it through. I think if I had to ask right now, based on what I saw them in the Champions League, I think they could genuinely.
bad.
They're not good.
Yeah, no, I agree. Dembele right now for PSG's peak. We'll look back on this time fondly. Yeah, he's pretty
This
fucking
time.
good. He's pretty fucking good.
Like, how
Alright,
you guys? How many people do you guys? How many non-European teams are going to be in the quarterfinals
Let me
of
look
the
at
FIFA Club World Cup?
Let me look at the bracket.
So there's 8. The quarterfinals 8 teams in total. How many of them are European and how many teams non-European?
I'll go with 3.
3 non-European.
Yeah,
So 5 European teams.
probably.
Very well.
I'm looking at Al Hilal, Flamengo, and yeah, someone like Flamengo, Al Hilal, and probably like Boca Juniors or some shit. Or River Plate, sorry, River Plate, Al Hilal, and oh my god, I'm so fucking tired. Al Hilal, Boca Juniors, and frickin' Flamengo. There you go. So 2 South American and an Asian.
Yo, Steve Jr. I'm thinking of ending it.
No worries.
Like 12 hours. Pleasure having you both on. It was fun, especially there's nothing more intense than the Club World discussion, man. Club World discussion, man. Oh my god. I can't wait. There's so much hype that we talk about it all the time, man.
Oh my god.
I'm looking forward to it. That's
Honestly, I can't wait to come back to this video and just laugh at how right I was.
Junior, you know,
like if you want to call me arrogant for this, I actually will take it. Being arrogant on this.
No, you are moving like Yaman.
You know, I'm all for it. That is how like confident I feel that just you're just gonna slaughter most of these teams.
Nah, man, he's moving like Grealish. Not Lamine Yamal. He's moving like Grealish.
Nah, you missed the earlier.
No, Junior, look, if we're wrong, Junior, I'll just say I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But you have said crazy stuff, Junior. Like
I'll
if
say
you
I was
are
wrong. I'll say I was wrong.
No, you can't just say you. No,
what do you want me to do? What do you want me to go and do?
Because you've said way more than us.
I said that Europe is going to dominate, and that
You said Super Bowl. You're laughing at Al Ain, Palmeiras, Fluminense. You're laughing at Chelsea going out, Dortmund going out,
Juventus.
Yeah, you have way more to lose, Junior, than us.
Yeah.
Like if I lose, I'll be like, nah. You know, I over.
Yeah, because you realize if you
underrating
lose, that's
it more than I'm overrating it.
No, because you have I have more to you have less to lose because if what I say happens or if you say won't happen is the expected result. It's not expected.
What?
It's expected that European teams are going to go and dominate in this tournament.
No, that's
the
your
expectation.
That's your expectation.
So then, if you believe that, then you would have to say that you have more to lose. Then,
no, it's my.
If you genuinely believe that
that
these non-European teams are as good as they say, then we should have, or that we should have equal likelihood of like having regret in what we have to lose. I have more to lose because
again,
my result is statistically less likely to happen.
Again, you're making up the statistic yourself. There are no statistics. What statistics are you following?
Probabilities.
Bro, forget that.
How do you calculate probabilities? how do you calculate? How do you come up to the calculations?
Tallying probabilities is based on what other people think is what's going to happen, simulations that are done, several different things.
Okay, so what other people think? Like there are no
simulations as well.
Huh?
Simulations, like it's just like the like for the Champions League, like they ran a bunch of simulations looking at like how many points you need to go and make it through and whatnot. And like the one thing that they said they slightly got wrong was that typically they said that there shouldn't, if you had 11 points that should get you in, and that was wrong. There was a team that who was it in the end that got 11 points and still didn't go through. There was one team.
Dinamo.
Yeah. So, like, as in broadly speaking, they're like pretty correct.
Here, all right. I'll end on this because I really have to go after this. But this is the last thing. So this is ESPN. They did a prediction for the Champions League group stage this year. This was the beginning of the season. They had Madrid first, City second, Barca third, Arsenal fourth, Leverkusen, Leipzig, Liverpool, Inter, Dortmund, Bayern, PSG, AC Milan, Villa, Atletico, Sporting. So Leipzig went out on only like 1 or 2 games. Madrid, City not here. PSG down a bit, Bayern down a bit, Inter up a bit. So like all of these calculations and predictions, it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
Leo and Atalanta had 26.
Yeah, Lille down here, they went through. So like all of these calculations, at the end of the day, just guesses and their own opinion. And Junior, you should stick by your opinion. Don't look at what other people say, what other calculations, simulations. I'm going with my opinion. I use just my own critical thinking, and I've come to this conclusion.
Wait, critical. Okay, what aspect of your critical thinking?
My critical thinking is,
as in if it's just an opinion, like if you just said on a hunch, you're gonna go and say.
No, I don't know where the ideas come from. Like the Brazilian league, even according to like some data stats, is like the 6th best league in the world. Some people even put it above League N. And like the Mexican league, Argentinian league, these are top leagues, and we're just picking the best teams out of those leagues. It's like Saudi league. We always talk about the quality in the Saudi league. The average quality isn't that good, but their top teams are actually top. Like Al Hilal is actually a top team.
Compared to who?
Compared to top European teams.
False.
Al Hilal would finish top 4 Premier League.
False. Very false. Inexplicably false.
So they would finish what, like 12th?
They'd be at best mid-table. At best, the way they're moving, they're a mid-table side. At best, mid-table. Y'all are crazy. All right. Let's. Mo, you need to go. You said right.
Yo, Al Hilal would finish. Yeah, they'd probably finish top 5, 6, 4.
Okay. Let's come back down to reality.
Milinkovic Savic is a very good midfielder.
Old.
Huh?
These are players.
They're not old.
Milinkovic Savic.
He's 28. 29. That's not old.
He's 29. What the fuck?
He's fucking good. Bro,
Yeah, Leonardo wanted him.
João Cancelo, another one. Ruben Neves, 27. Freaking Koulibaly, he is old.
Bonu, it's like what, 29?
33.
And they have that Leonardo. I know that he was a top talent.
Al Hilal is probably the best team there that you guys could probably go and take. Even then, I don't think you guys said best in Europe, not even necessarily in the Prem. Like I'd be surprised if any of those teams made it could make it out of the Champions League, the group phase. I'd be surprised if they played, assuming they played like a normal, like they played the same types of fixtures that everybody else was playing, where you play 2 of each types of like pot you had.
So you tell him, what if you replace Al Hilal with Newcastle of last year's group? So it's Al Hilal, Dortmund, AC Milan, PSG.
Newcastle's finishing dead.
You tell me
Al Hilal's finishing dead last. Al Hilal's maybe getting a draw. Maybe two.
Against who? And
Sue, maybe the skipper draw at home against
Dortmund, Milan.
Yeah, Dortmund and Milan. Or given that how fugazi we were, maybe a draw against us. When we're playing away from home, but that's basically it. Even then, I'm giving a lot of credit there.
Okay.
Junior's gonna be surprised when we have like an Al Hilal fucking Flamengo final or something.
No, we would. No. As I said, Steve, if we're wrong, we're wrong. Junior has said.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
You have said strong statements. We haven't said any strong statements.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, we'll see what happens. It's still a long time left. Well, Steve, Junior, thank you so much for joining. It was a pleasure. Great discussions here towards the end.
Definitely.
Yeah, you guys take care, man.
Yeah,
Peace out, people. Take care. Peace. I don't have camera on, but beautiful Paris Saint-Germain family. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed the post-match podcast of Paris Saint-Germain versus Monaco. I'll be live tomorrow, I think. But yeah, until then, my G Patrick. Take care, people. And as usual, allez, allez Paris. Allez Paris.